Hello, hello. Oh, you guys are already here. Goodness gracious. I'm like 30 seconds late. Good morning, good evening, good whatever. Welcome back. Happy New Year. I am alone in this room because Dr. Evil, Corona, he will be joining us, but from the living room, not in here where he could possibly infect me. No thanks. Love you, babe. Hi, guys. Happy New Year. Yeah, he'll be popping in a minute. Possibility we'll get Indian Jesus. And let me refresh my ESPN thing because prelims should have began. Oh, come on, load up for me. Live. Click. And open sesame. Oh my god, I've clicked on this thing like 5 times. Let's go, guys. And play. This will start for me eventually. Oh my god, ESPN.com sucks. Play. Anyway, while I try to get this working. Oh, welcome. It's a not so common side effect of the Rona.
Probably made my hair go grayer. Probably. How are you doing, Mrs. Evil?
I'm kind of lonely in this room. Although this chair is nice and
I just
big.
realized that coat is still sitting on the back of the chair.
It is. I'll take it off later. But like when you sit in this chair, your head is like up here. And for me, this chair like swallows me whole.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that, Vex. It's been a rough 9 days or so, 9, 10 days. But I really thought I was gonna test negative today, and I did not test negative today. So um as you guys can see, I've been banished to the living room.
Sorry.
And I'm still here.
I mean, at least you get to see the waffles being made to your left.
Yeah, I can't see a goddamn thing from over here, but
Okay.
it
smells nice over there.
Yeah.
Here. Maple pecan waffles with apples on top. We'll show everyone.
Apples or yapples?
Get out of here. That's why you're banished to the living room. Starting that shit already. No.
So,
maybe yeah. Jesus. Paul normally doesn't show up. That's okay. Paul is a hockey dude.
I don't think Capta ever comes to these live streams, Vex. And I think that I mean, I could text him, but
has the stream started for you on the TV?
Yes.
Okay, because over here it's being dumb.
Annoying.
Yes.
I mean, it's not a pay-per-view, right?
Thank God.
Dan, it's good to see you.
F5, yes.
Speaking of F5.
Mm-hmm. Tell them what you've been up to while you've been sick.
Yeah. I've hold on a second. I you guys, one of my um, clients, did you set up the banners for the matchups? Is that that's the first fight?
That's supposed to be the first fight. Oh yeah.
Oh, is it
Apologies in
UFC
advance, guys.
Vegas
I forget.
67?
Sure, it's not 66. Did I get it wrong?
I'm not sure. I thought I saw. I'll check.
Oh, this one I didn't edit. This
Yeah,
ticker.
I think it is 67.
And here we go.
So, as you guys know, I have a client who is very, very big in the wrestling game, and I had an old clip that was recommended to me, and I was like, all right, cool. And then, obviously when you click on something on YouTube, it starts recommending more of the stuff. So I clicked on the YouTube channel, and they had a playlist of like stuff that was happening in chronological order for certain wrestlers like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. I watched a lot of the stuff that was happening, and I decided to just look at stuff that was happening in 1999. And this is before like I was a wrestling fan, because where I came from, I wasn't really allowed to watch television, much less WWF wrestling. And I just watched for hours and hours in chronological order segments and matches from some of the biggest superstars of the era. In my opinion, it's the best era of wrestling of all time. Obviously, other people might say differently. People who are older will say, the Hulkamania era was better. Nah, the Attitude Era of WWE, I don't think anything can touch it. Like literally nothing can touch it, in my opinion. So,
It was nice walking over and seeing some of the matches as I just walked over to the kitchen. Like, don't get sick, don't get sick. But ooh, what's that match you're watching?
yeah. And sometimes it's not even the match. I mean, the matches were always entertaining. I don't care what anybody says, especially when it comes to like head injuries and CTE. Those headshots with the chairs, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I look at a lot of what the wrestlers did to themselves to entertain people, and they just don't get the respect they deserve. If you look at the foreheads of the Dudley Boys, Stone Cold, Triple H,
And do they
Ric
have the little
Flair,
scars where they
oh
cut
my God,
themselves?
the scarring is insane.
Yeah. They did like the little quick slits so that, they
Yeah.
bled.
Yeah. Sometimes they would do it like really raggedy, and then they would pour blood over their face. Similar to when we see guys take really nasty elbows and the cuts are not clean. And, you look at Batista's another one. Batista's another guy.
Oh, he looks so damn young. Oh my God. It's
hilarious.
And like his facial hair, and he just had
the
just went down the chin. I don't know.
like a vagina. Yeah.
The vagina cut. Yeah.
And so what I looked at a lot of what was going on in 1999, and then there was this one channel that had a whole lot going on, with Stone Cold Steve Austin from 2000 and 2001, 2002, 2003, and I just kind of just watched all of these, the different theme music, the different feuds that were going on. The different iterations of different, in the interchangeable pieces of different feuds that happen. And then, because the first wrestling event I ever watched was the 2001 Survivor Series. And shout out to my boy OG. I I went to visit his house and was watching the event, and it was something that was completely new to me. I mean, I knew that this stuff existed because my classmates would talk about it from the time I was in middle school, but I never had access. I was never able to watch that era of wrestling. And so, I kind of, I watched this event, and the 2001 Survivor Series is where it was the Alliance versus the WWF. And the Alliance was comprised of World Championship Wrestling, or WCW, and ECW, or Extreme Championship Wrestling, where they did a lot of wild shit. Oh, another guy. I cannot believe that I disrespected this man. Mick fucking Foley. I mean, you want to talk about somebody who destroyed his body.
Dude's fucking nuts.
Yeah, the dude destroyed himself to entertain. I will never forget two things he did. Jumping off the top of Hell in a Cell, and him landing on a bed of thumbtacks.
Yeah. And they love to replay that shit all the fucking time. Like, just in case you forgot that happened or you weren't born yet.
Now, the reason why I really, really respected what he did, right, is I had a minor workplace accident when I was working at a clothing store in upstate New York. We used to have these counters at the cash register, and the counters were meant to look rugged, so they made it look like like a bed of steel, like a steel bed that like you would find like in a trunk bed of like a pickup truck or something. It had like the diamond fucking pattern in the steel. Well, we had like these these tacks that you would use to put on the back of the security camera. The plastic security tags on the clothes. And I was talking to one of the I was joking around with one of the cashiers, and they had a bunch of the tags, but I couldn't see them because they matched the exact color.
I remember the story, yeah.
And I slammed my hand down so hard.
Yeah.
And that shit was like so firmly in my hand, and I like it was really painful. Catch one of them fucking thick ass fucking tacks in your hand, deep in your hand, because it was the
and you
puncture
slammed
wound
your hand down. It wasn't like a gentle.
Nah, I slammed my fucking hand down on that thing, and the puncture wound was so painful. And pulling that thing out of my, I mean, also the embarrassment was also a factor. But that puncture wound and the inflammation, that shit fucking hurt. And so when I saw the replay of what he did, where he allowed himself to be slammed on the bed of that shit, and then when he gets up, you see all the tacks
just stuck
on the back of his head, in the back of his neck, in his back, in his leg. Oh my god, that was Mick Foley. That guy was fucking crazy. And the thing is, he was a super humble guy too, super duper humble. Additional said, they're easy to pull out. Just need a strong magnet, right?
Yeah,
uh.
that's definitely an episode of Jackass. Let's just see if we could take it out with the magnet. Yeah.
Nah, son. Nah. That's not gonna work for me.
Mhm.
But yeah, I just thought that it was that guy, and then you look at all the guys that did stuff on ECW, CM Punk being one of them, Tommy Dreamer, all of those guys that were on ECW, they did a lot of risky shit, right? They did a lot less risky shit when they were folded into the WWE. But that alliance storyline with Stone Cold defecting from the WWF and going over to the alliance, and the weird shit that was going on with him and Kurt Angle, who destroyed himself not only in professional wrestling, but first he broke his neck in the Olympics in 1996 and still won the gold medals twice.
Mhm.
So that was the freak says that's not what pull out means. Yeah, man, like, you know what I'm saying? You pull out to keep from pain happening later. You pull them motherfuckers out, you got pain now and later. So I really respected, what these guys did. I watched whole feuds between Batista and Triple H. I was talking to my friend about a lot of these wrestlers, and then you do a Google search to see where they are in life today, and you find out that they've been deceased. And then you go into the Wikipedia, rabbit hole, and you look at basically what I was doing before we went live is looking at all of the premature deaths that people suffered that had careers or involvement in professional wrestling. And the sadness that you feel, because it really is a who's who.
Mhm.
And one of the things that my friend said was, it's really unfortunate when he watches any particular Royal Rumble from the 90s or the early 2000s. It's like, damn, 80% of the performers in any given event may have already, they're deceased.
Mhm.
And it's just, man.
Yeah.
Who is 3XH? You mean Triple
Triple
H?
H. It is Triple H.
Triple H tore quadriceps twice. I watched an interview that the Nose, Ariel Helwani, did with Triple H last year. Triple H almost died last year.
What happened last year?
Triple H was not feeling so hot, and then met with a doctor, and the doctor was like, "You need to go to this specialist now." "No, I'll just go over to this hospital." "No, you need to go to Yale. You are currently, right now, in heart failure, in this
I don't
casket.
know.
You're about to die."
That I did not know, but I also haven't followed
Yeah.
anyone in a long time. I
So
think when I walked into the living room today, or it was yesterday, and I happened to walk in right as Chris Benoit was doing his dive, and I was like, "Nah,
yeah,
there is brain
yeah,
injury."
yeah. And the thing is, like, that's kind of what sent me down the rabbit hole.
It's like you're just watching it happen. Now that
Yeah, yeah. You're watching the brain damage that he was doing to himself, and he took a lot of chair shots too, and a lot of slams, and
Mhm.
there were some botches here and there.
Yeah,
But the dude there was a reason why he was my favorite wrestler. There's a reason.
yeah,
And I was a huge fan of The Rock, a huge fan of Stone Cold, I like Christian a little bit. I liked Edge a little bit. Mick Foley, DX in his various iterations. Obviously, I have a I'm very partial to Shane McMahon, because a couple of years ago I developed somewhat of of a personal relationship with Shane McMahon.
Yes, I know, Dan.
But
Just has that shit, and then he dyed it to make sure you can see it, just in case you didn't notice. He has a weird haircut. Here
who?
goes a funky color.
Who?
Johnson.
Dwayne?
Hmm?
Talking about Dwayne Johnson?
No. I'm talking about the guy in the octagon right now.
Oh yeah, I hate that guy's hair.
Yeah.
I like I always root for. Let's
It just gets worse every single
shave
time.
just shave that green shit off the back of your head. That's all you got to do.
Now,
I
if
mean,
this was WWE, he would be in a match, a shave your head match.
yeah.
And the
But
loser,
he
which
would
I think
fit in
they've done
there.
that a bunch of times too.
No, but he would fit in. He would fit in with WWE guys.
But I would still want to see him in a
WWF
shave
guys.
your head match and have him lose.
Yeah. I agree with that. You also look at like the wrestlers. Those dudes had fucking epic hair, man. Yeah, it was pink last time too. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
it was, Dan. But yeah, I really I started going in and looking at what these wrestlers have been through. These two wrestlers in Mexico some years ago, they were both killed because they took two women back to their hotel room. And the women were running a scam where they cause you to lose consciousness by mixing a drink and putting a drop of like eye drops. They put like a drop of eye drops in your drink, and it's supposed to make you pass out. But the thing is, the two
Eye
men,
drops?
yeah, eye drops.
Weird.
They put an eye drop in each of their drinks, and it ended up killing them because they were dwarfs.
I mean,
Now,
it seems like
normally,
something that would make you like vomit, but not pass out.
no, I guess it really would make you pass out, and
Weird.
that's how they would rob these guys. But these two particular professional wrestlers who were dwarfs, they ended up dying because one drop of they're half the size of
Yeah.
regular people. The two the biggest to me the biggest tragic loss that's occurred is the death of Kobe Bryant, just based on potential. He was just getting started, was able to provide leadership America needs, president material. I was never a Kobe Bryant fan, but I cried like a fucking baby when he died. It reminded me of also the lead singer of Linkin Park. I hated their music, but I was so fucking depressed when the front man of that band died. There's a couple of guys where I was just like, yeah, I'm not fans of these guys, but when they died, it just made me so incredibly sad.
Hmm.
And God damn it, man.
I
Yeah,
feel your
yeah,
pain, Dan.
yeah. We're not going to talk about that.
I feel your pain. I just want to let you know you're not alone.
Doesn't make me as sad as when Kobe Bryant passed, but still pretty sad nonetheless. So I did not know this, but Rocky Marciano, who was a legend in professional boxing, who went undefeated as a heavyweight, um, before he died, and I think he died tragically. Um,
Oh,
he was a professional wrestling referee. I
like
did not
kicked
know that.
himself off his own feet.
Yep, yep. I say that because I see no leadership anywhere. Yeah, I can't really argue with you on that. I cannot. Oh, Flick was hurt by that stiff right hand. He was definitely hurt by that. Anybody check out the new gloves that they? Well, I mean, the gloves aren't new, but the
But they have a logo
glove.
on them. Yeah. Oh, he's stumbling now.
Yeah, it's the 30-year anniversary
Okay.
of the UFC. Probably this summer will be exactly 30 years. Yeah, but the thing is, Johnson's not really hitting him that hard. He's just hitting him flush.
Mm-hmm.
And Flick is definitely on his way out.
Yeah, but he hit him
Nice
in the
body
right
kick, though.
spot
Yeah.
to make him do the stinky leg.
Yeah. He just defended a kick and almost fell just now. He's got a good poker face, but every time he gets hit, his body is wanting to shut down.
Yeah.
If he can't get a takedown, it's going to be a wrap. Do you think any of Andrew Tate's fights are rigged? Absolutely not. He lost his fair share of fights, and he was a very talented fighter. Absolutely.
He's a very weird.
Yeah, he's kind of falling off to the side here.
Position that they're in.
Double
headlock.
I've been on record of saying that I don't really find Andrew Tate to be I find him to be a net negative on society. But I very much question the charges that he is being leveled with. Does Captain Paul want to show up for work today?
I mean, I'm the only one who's been showing up for work this week. What's up?
Is it him calling and it made your picture go out? We couldn't see you for a split second. It's the power of Paul.
Yes, the power of Captain Paul. You want to join us for work, Cap?
See how you feeling.
Yeah, we're doing filthy casual MMA. Do you remember we used to do those types of events?
We stopped the fight.
Well, they stopped the fight.
Oh, I have to see that again.
That looked premature.
What's up, June? Yeah,
that was premature.
I'm also not excited, but I mean,
June 42 obviously shows up as customary. Kind of, sort of close to the start. Kind of disses the card, disappears, comes back, a little bit later on. Yeah, join us in here. It's on ESPN Plus. Join us in here. It'd be great.
All right, I want to see where this guy fought.
You said you'll try to join what?
I might join you afterward.
Yeah, that did look premature.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
I don't know what you think.
Yeah, that was not a good stoppage.
Because I was checking to see if maybe his head bounced off the floor. Because if that happens, they're like, "Oh, I'm not going to risk it." But
I have to tell you this, Freak. He had multiple businesses, and when you're running the Cam Girl company, you're going to make a lot of money because there are a lot of men around the world that don't have sexual access, and they are willing to pay for even a fake approximation of almost not sexual access. The dude had a Bugatti Chiron, and that car goes minimum $3 million minimum, with some models costing up to $10 million. Nah, he if you look at the assets that they seized from this man, that dude was legitimately wealthy. Legitimately. Islam and Volkanovski, I've got Makhachev. I know that people hate the Dagestanis. There are people that I know that will root against them, or no, they'll pick against them knowing that they're going to win. I got Makhachev until I see different. Just like with Habib. That was a very, very bad stoppage. that the very first fight of 2023 is a referee. That was dumb.
That was.
And I'm not even gonna say that Flick wasn't in trouble. He was in trouble, but that was
But not enough for a stoppage.
Yeah. When you hear it is what it is, he ain't happy with that kind of win. He ain't happy with that. And now he's trying to justify it. And it's like, no, you did work well. You had him hurt. Like, this is not an issue with whether Charles Johnson is a good fighter or whether or not he was winning the fight. The issue is the fucking referee. And the thing is, the dude is defending himself. And he's doing so intelligently, and he's working off of his back. How many girls chat at a time can one man manage? Nah, like, he's at the top of the company. It's at the top of the company. So he's got a bunch of girls that are camming at once, and then they all have, 50 to 200 guys in the stream putting up credits so that they can do a nipple flash or show a toe. Like, there's a reason why there are women out there that instead of doing things that are useful to society, they're sitting behind a camera in a bedroom for hours and hours and hours because it's profitable. It's even profitable for the women, even though most of the money is going to the people that own the operations. Yeah, exactly. See, even it's lucrative for the women who only get 30% or less of the take home. So, they're trying to make the case that he forced these women, but they got 30% of the money, and they could have left at any time. But they know that he looks bad right now, and for good reason. He deserves to look bad, because he's said and done a lot of questionable things that I don't think benefit society. He has said some things that are true, and that if it came from a different source would benefit from society. But no, I mean, women are only expensive as we men make them. The men are the problem, not the women. The men are the problem, not the women. I'll say it one more time for those hard of hearing. We men are the problem, not the women. Girls thought that it was 50-50. He told them that the 20% was tax, but he didn't pay tax. And it was still coming off with that money. Did he steal wages? Absolutely. Does that constitute, what they're trying to say that it is? I don't think so. I mean, here in my city, we get companies all the time that get caught for wage theft. But that's what it is. It's wage theft. It's not EPAR. It's not, assault. It's not slavery. It's not them being, kidnapped or held against their will. It's none of that stuff. So I want to see more of the evidence come out first. I just want to see. So what do you about the fraud charge based on a marry me, come see me bait and switch? But the thing is, women bait and switch when they go on dates with guys. Like, you heard of this, Ms. Evil, you heard of the Tinder swindler?
Say that again?
Did you ever heard of the Tinder swindler?
It sounds familiar. Didn't they make a Netflix show out of that?
Yeah, right.
I mean, I haven't watched the show, but I've heard of it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, and this is the thing that gets me, because there's a man who is actually facing charges here in the United States for tricking women into thinking that they were going to be in a romantic relationship, borrowing money from them, and then disappearing. He's facing federal charges for this. Women do this kind of shit to men every single day as a matter of mode of operation.
I just want to lift the chair up a little bit so my face isn't like in the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
And now my feet can't touch the floor.
Well,
Sure, people problems.
in Romania, they have something called lover boy rules, and that's what he is charged for. And I mean, that's fine, but why do women not get held to the standard whatsoever? You know, we've got foodie dates, we got women demanding that men pay their bills with nothing in return. Is that a Miss Pac-Man in the back?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
No, that's a Marvel versus Capcom.
Now, my mom would love one. If I can find one of those machines, I would get one for my mom. One of the countertop machines.
My stream is... I wonder if it's the stream being weird or our internet is being a butt.
But you know, we hold men to these standards, and when women, women actually pioneered these scams against men, and now the men that have the power because they are the type of men that women are attracted to. When men do the same thing that women have done in droves, all of a sudden now we've got criminal charges. What do you mean still in New York? I'm not understanding the question. Things that women just do and just think that it's okay, men face charges for. Miss me with that bullshit. So, women bait and switch on guys all the fucking time. All the time. Oh yeah,
I'm glad we didn't have to wait.
We got next fight up.
I'm glad we didn't have to wait too long for the next one.
Yeah. Last time I saw you were jammed up in traffic in NYC. That's because I live in NYC.
Yes, we are still in NYC.
I haven't been jammed up in traffic in 2 weeks because I've been jammed up with the Rona.
I got it, Dan. I know I'm failing at my temporary job for today. Apologies. I'll get fired after this.
So, if you guys haven't noticed, my name is Rona Victim, and that's Mrs. Eva. But I got messed up pretty bad by the Rona. Rona did not treat me very well.
This is what, day 7 for you?
10.
Day 10?
Yeah.
When did you start showing symptoms? That wasn't on Saturday or Sunday?
Wednesday, Thursday.
So then, yeah, tomorrow should be your. This is 10.
Yeah, this is 10.
Tomorrow should be your official negative.
So.
Yeah.
This is a good question. I would not normally like to cover this, and Dan Jensen is going to scold you for asking these kinds of questions. But I do believe that he will, because I think that Donald Trump already set the precedent for having a bunch of files that he should not have had and nothing happening. So it does look like Joe Biden made the same mistake that Trump did. I believe that the mistake that Trump made was an honest to goodness mistake, even though most of the wrongdoing that he does purposefully. But in this particular case, I don't think that he's at fault personally or morally. And I think that Joe Biden is kind of in the same boat. You know, they were both scrambling to leave these official places for the next administration to take their place and just dumped a bunch of shit in boxes. And they ended up with documents that they should not have had. So, should there be a penalty paid? I do believe so, because from what I understand, certain documents are not allowed to even leave certain places. So the fact that they were taken from those places, somebody has to pay. But these guys are at the upper echelons of
I blame
of
it.
our society, and that's just never going to happen. Can you pass a bottle of water, please?
How you doing, Blind Bat? What you up to?
Thank you. I gotta try to keep my body clean.
I've done a terrible job of hydrating this week. And I was like, I'm going to do 12 miles today. And weather was like, no, you're not. You're going to do 2.9.
I don't have a problem with the FBI raid because the FBI gave him 2 months to turn the documents over, and he didn't take them seriously. And I do believe that if you had one low-level classified document in your house, if you had one, the FBI would be at your house the same day.
Mm-hmm.
So they gave they gave him more than 2 months to turn over the documents, and he didn't do it. So I don't have a problem with it. Not at all. No one was killed. Nobody was harmed. They went, they got what they were supposed to get, and they left. The FBI raids regular people like me and you every day. Why should a known criminal not be treated the same as you and I?
Dr. Evil actually looks much better today and sounds much better than he did before.
Yeah, it was bad, Blind Bat, like really bad.
He looks and sounds much, much better. And at least you're able to talk this time. His sore throat got so bad. Like, we probably should have learned sign language just to get through those days.
I was very close to actually legitimately needing to seek medical attention. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy that all you people are here. Argetta is a 5-1 favorite in this.
Both are a little familiar, but I don't remember the last time I've seen them.
Yeah, he was fighting for that body triangle. And Argetta was very slick in trying to block the body triangle with his hand. Yeah. That was pretty cool. Now the body triangle's loose again. He switched it to the other side.
Smushing him. Nope, that's not going to work.
So basically, this guy has to keep from getting this guy's arm underneath his chin for the next minute and a half. Going back to Tate, it seems that the evidence they're releasing was acquired during the Romanian fishing expedition, as we would call it in America. Does that matter legal? Well, they have different laws in Romania. They have different laws, and they have different ways of dealing with certain things. But there is something that leads me to believe that he is being persecuted, socio-politically. But if it turns out that he actually 100% committed these crimes, then he'll be made to pay. But what I don't want to see, even for people that I don't have respect for, because I don't have a lot of respect for them, I don't want people going to prison and losing their wealth or their belongings because they are despised by most of society. That is not a good enough reason. Oh, he pinned that arm down with his leg. So Argueta does now he's got Aguirre's back.
Very nice.
And he's kind of underneath the
Less
chin.
than 20 seconds left. Nope.
And we got a reversal. Nope. Good positioning by Argueta. But do you give the round to Aguirre because he had a lot of control time?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you score that first round.
Or do you have that one judge who's like, I'm just going to go with the person who was on top at the very end and ignore everything?
Right. Yeah.
That might happen.
And you know what they say, and you see why some fighters go for late round takedowns, because they're hoping that the judge is dumb and does some prisoner of the moment shit.
I will be right back. Let me go grab my bottle of water. 2 seconds.
Yeah. I put Tate in the same class as the frauds in Florida and others like them that do one or both of these two things. Number one, they misrepresent who they are to sell their brand or their platform. And two, mixing a disgusting attitude with true statements, because you actually do harm to the message when you try to take something that is true and then use it to bludgeon people with it instead of using it to teach and to make people better. So now the live odds favor Argueta 8-1. So I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. This is weird. He's got Aguirre on the back foot, though. I also don't like the way that these guys they use the plight of young men against them and take their money and insult them at the same time. How tall are you? I'm gonna guess 6'6". So you're 3 inches off. I'm 6'3". I would have loved them been 6'6". I would have loved that. Argueta is torching Aguirre's fucking calf, torching his lead leg with that outside calf kick. Argueta's got Aguirre, has a really good poker face.
Oh, yeah.
What's ready? Yeah. Yeah, it's not always a good thing. It really isn't. In fact, it has been shown that men who are over 6 feet tall, the taller you get, the shorter your expected lifespan. And I've had head injuries due to my height. I've had spine injuries in part due to my height. Deadlifting is mechanically more difficult at my height than if I was like 6 inches shorter, like my dad. So when it comes to like strength training, sometimes I wish I was like 5'8" or 5'9". But most of the time, I'm pretty thankful for what I have. Yeah, this is a thing. This is a thing. I don't drink, so I don't have this particular problem. But yeah, the bigger you are, the bigger the target you're going to be. And sometimes it's because women prefer the guys who are taller, and the shorter guys are like, listen, I can I can defeat this guy in combat. I'm physically stronger than this guy. I'm better at fighting than this guy. So you should not favor this guy over me, even though I'm not the height that you want. So but the thing is, women like what they like, and that's just what it is. I guess the proper way to pronounce his name is Aguirre. Oh, he's underneath the chin. He's underneath the chin. Oh, he got out. He got out. Yeah, it looks like Argetta is going to end up winning this fight. Yeah, I think he's going to end up winning this fight. Yeah, they're slamming plates, forks, spoons, chairs, tables. Oh yeah, tables, ladders, and chairs. That was insane. So guys, see if I can show you what they made from scratch here. What are in these waffles?
Apple and pecans.
Apples and pecans are inside the waffle.
And on top.
And on top. So I'm going to just show what the
My dad
ladies made.
got me a stuffed waffle maker for Christmas. So we make a lot of stuffed waffles. And today it's apple maple pecan. This is our dinner for this evening.
Yeah, thank you very much,
to
the
see ya.
freak.
Thanks for being here.
Please come back soon, sir. Please come back soon. You are appreciated by here. I think the freak is comes to us via the Off the Script family. Shout out to JD and those peoples.
Just noticed a 6'6" comment from Dan. Goodness
Or
gracious. I probably like the up to your elbow, dude. That's it.
yeah, because you're up to my elbow.
But us short people appreciate you guys at the supermarket when the one item we want is at the top shelf.
And we just walk past you, and then you can just
Actually,
look
that's
at
happened
us.
before.
You can just look at us and wish you were us.
There was one time I tried to ask for help, and they were like, "Nope," and I was like, "Okay, fuck you too," and then found another person.
And it's
I'll
messed
even
up.
ask a tall lady for help. I just need a tall person.
And and it's unfortunate because you're not like a lot of these women out here,
Mm-hmm.
But
I just wanted the can of clams.
Yeah.
And tiny.
But a lot of guys are just like, fuck that chivalry shit. And it's unfortunate. I don't blame them because they can't know how awesome you are. But you should probably worry if I'm there and I'm like, nah. Be like, nah.
Well,
climb
no
that
food
shit.
for you.
I mean, what is it that you do? Spartan race? Is that what it's called? Spartan race that shit.
I thought about it, like just stepping up on the bottom shelf and reaching up. I've done that a few times, but depending on where I am, I don't know.
Do the push-ups.
Huh?
That time you're just like, nah, I'll just do the push-ups.
Yeah.
Also,
if I can't tell how stable the shelf is, I don't want to be that one person who's stepping on it to grab something and then you catch me on the camera falling backwards.
Yep.
Because I brought the whole shelf down with me. There are some shelves I can do that because they have it bolted down really well. But if I'm not sure, then I'm not going to try it. But I will Spartan that shit. One of you could say that you have the right height.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Listen, man, I don't mind repaying, the assistance with grabbing the thing at the bottom shelf. It's cool. I'm already down there. Let's help each other out.
Nah. You can help me out from stuff down below.
Paid content, babe. Paid content.
You guys definitely support the platform. Obviously, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit the like button because I survived the Rona. I will say that I feel like a fatigue in my throat. I haven't talked this much in a long time.
Yeah. You want another cup of tea later with some honey?
Possibly. I still got a little bit here, but you know that it's cooled off. I'll finish this first.
Okay. Screen addicted tween.
It's also really crazy how many of these professional wrestlers have died in plane crashes.
Oh, I didn't see that. How many died in plane crashes? Or who died in a plane crash?
A lot of them, like, you wouldn't know who these people are.
Okay.
But there's one particular wrestler, Magnificent Maurice, died in a plane crash on March 13th, 1974.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah. But they're covering professional wrestlers from around the world and going back like 150 years.
Hmm.
But what they're focusing on are people who died prematurely by age.
Mm-hmm.
I think Argetta is going to be pretty disappointed with that performance.
Yeah. I am really, 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 really hoping that fight that's happening in 2 weeks, the Lewis Spivak,
Yeah, they
3
update the
weeks,
time.
that shit is a typo.
Yeah. Yeah, they're claiming that the the prelims are going to start at 10 p.m. and that the main card is going to start at 1 a.m. The
This is an
answer is
event
no.
that's supposed to happen in Vegas, not
Not like,
overseas.
in New Zealand or something,
Mhm.
like if it was one of those situations, we can halfway justify it.
Mm-hmm. But no.
Now,
No
if it's
figure.
10 a.m. and then 1 p.m., okay. But no.
That's what I'm hoping the typo is, that it's in the AM PM. That seems more, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
And that would be wonderful. Ooh, Paul Craig fights Johnny Walker next week. Or
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just taking a peek at next week's pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. The early prelims, I'm like, okay.
The youngest to die was a woman named Janet Wolf at age 18. And I think she died as a result of something that happened in the ring.
Wow. I'm kind of expecting them to shuffle around the early prelims and merge it with the regular prelim, the main prelim.
Yeah.
Because 2 out of the 4 fights for the prelim card got canceled already.
Talking about for the next pay-per-view?
For next pay-per-view, yeah.
When is that?
That is Saturday the 21st.
That's next week. Okay.
Yeah, next week.
I mean, they might try to get some short notice fights going. Get a regional fighter who has an opportunity to become known.
Yeah. How were your waffles? Waffle.
It's I don't really like bread. It is a lot. I'll just eat as much as I can.
Okay. I love bread.
But it really is crazy the amount of wrestlers who have died by suicide and by heart issues. More than a handful died of cancer.
Sense, the heart issues, I think, would make sense, especially if it's in the early days and they were probably taking stuff that they should not have or didn't know. Was,
even now, those guys are still having those same problems.
Yeah.
A few have been murdered. Lots of drug overdoses. Some of them intentional.
Mm-hmm.
This is the existential question. This is the existential question right here.
I don't know, man. The first 2 weren't the worst. but I don't remember what the fuck happened.
Dan says yes to the former and no to the latter. There were several deaths that happened in the ring. Do you remember that Rey Mysterio killed his opponent in 2015?
Mm-mm.
Yep.
I don't remember that one.
He had left WWE and was wrestling in Mexico, and did a drop kick to a Rick and Morty. See, thank you.
What's good?
Thank you. Thank
Can you hear
you
me
so
all right?
much for that. He did a drop kick to his opponent, which broke bones in his cervical spine, and because the spot that he would always do, he would do like that insecurity, and then
Okay.
it would make you fall onto the second rope so you could do the 619.
Uh-huh.
Well, he kicks the guy in the back of the head. Actually, kicks him in the back of the head. And then when the guy ends up hung up on the ropes, the whiplash continued. Like he had already broken his neck.
Oh, wow.
And then the whiplash effect figured him off. Finished him off. And he died instantly.
Oh. Yeah, I don't remember that happening.
And I remember when that happened, I was just like, he's going to retire for sure. But he faced no criminal charges. He did not retire. And the family of the wrestler that he killed said that it wasn't his fault.
Yeah. It's an in-ring accident. Unfortunate,
Yeah.
but...
And there are a lot of accidents like that in the ring. In the history of professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it due to head injuries during matches. So it's just wow,
Dr. Abel's been watching a lot of old wrestling footage as he recovers.
Did you get into
Corona.
WWE when you were younger?
I mean, when I was young, but like, not really.
Yeah, I went back to like 1999 to 2005 since I've been banished to my living room.
Yeah,
and,
I see your name there.
And just kind of looking at a lot of stuff that I didn't know. A lot of stuff I didn't know about a lot of these wrestlers and things that they've been through in their life. Several car accidents. A lot of them died in. Some of them were murdered. Absolutely insane.
Damn.
The stream on ESPN has sucked today so far. We're only an hour in.
I'm on the ESPN app. On the Apple TV.
On the TV.
I had zero problems with it on the app.
I'm in the usual browser.
Yeah.
So what, you're off quarantining in another
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah, I'm over here Billy Quarantilloing over here.
Oh God. Warny.
How you guys been? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
That is a bad question to ask me.
Well, actually, before you got sick, we did have a good day in the place that you may or may not have caught the virus from, but we went to a basketball game.
Some of you guys may not know, but Stephen
And
Bonner
MSG.
was heavily involved in professional wrestling.
What?
Stephen Bonner, who's a legend, he was the runner-up on the first Ultimate Fighter.
Oh.
Who's the guy that fought Forrest Whitaker in that first tough finale that saved the UFC.
Yeah, they did say that. But he was wrestling from 2017 to 2021. He was on the independent circuit at different times. He was on Impact, which is TNA.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like pretty deep into it for 4 years.
Cool. But yeah, that basketball game we went to was pretty cool. That was fun.
Yeah. Rocky Marciano was a legend in professional boxing. He was a professional wrestling referee prior to his death. He died in a plane crash.
So there's some like what's the word I'm looking for? Disproportionate number of wrestlers who've been in accidents. Is that what you're saying?
No, a disproportionate amount of professional wrestlers die prematurely.
Mm.
And it's really, really insane. High rates of cancer, drug abuse, suicide, heart attacks.
Yeah,
God damn.
That makes sense. It doesn't make sense, but like it makes.
It does. It does. It's a morbid thing to say,
it's like
but it's true.
The shit they put their bodies through.
Yep, and the stuff they put in their bodies.
Yeah, that's why I said for the heart problems, I'm not surprised to hear that.
Oh no, I didn't know this.
He's gonna spend the evening depressing himself. Who knows?
Do you remember the tag team of Hurricane Helms and Rosie?
I don't remember Rosie. I remember Hurricane Helms.
He was the really big guy that also had like a superhero uniform that he would wear when he was with Hurricane Helms. I didn't know, but he passed away in 2017.
What's his name?
He's a cousin of Dwayne Johnson. Yokozuna and
right in
and
light
Umaga.
show today, all the sunshine and rainbows on this show.
Holy, he died of congestive heart failure.
Oh!
I did not know that he died. That's crazy.
He's fighting it.
Well, he's a backpack.
That's in.
That's a good backpack.
Oh no, he's done.
He's struggling. He's struggling.
He's done. It's
That's
over.
it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he started drooling on the guy's arm. Yeah, he had no choice. Hands were hidden. That was a wrap.
So new table, or you just rearranged your place? Much.
No, so I got I got everything set up. There's the new computer, the new camera. And so this was the table that was always here, but this just has a wider.
Your colors go in and out a lot.
Well, I only have the one thing here, so it's when I as long as I keep each arm on this side, it's fine. But if I cross over, then
then you see like the
I usually have the fill lights on too, but these are
it's disorienting. I don't know why your camera's doing that. But that's supposed to be.
I think also the lamp that's on your right, it keeps coming out.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's supposed to be the 4K version of the Brio, correct?
Yeah, but I mean, StreamYard is only 720 anyway. But
right.
Knocking on 1K, so I may as well upgrade. I was waiting for the.
Very nice.
I was like, I'm not gonna. I think it's like 100 people in the back for the next level up. Because I just have like the first, whatever the bottom level is. I just realized I can't even see y'all in the chat at all. I just have that. I completely forgot what I was saying. What the fuck was I just saying?
Something about 100 people.
Oh yeah. So the StreamYard, if you're gonna like bring people up, I'm not gonna need 100 to have 100 people backstage. I was like, I don't need that shit. Because I just have the lowest tier of whatever gets rid of the StreamYard.
The watermark.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but the wide camera is pretty cool. Nice that you're putting it together. You still need a tour of your desk set up once you're ready.
Yeah, I got some pictures. This is like the main setup.
Oh, very nice.
The ultra wide,
Mhm.
and then the auxiliary on top, and then that's the actual computer.
You need a little bit of cable management, it looks like.
I mean, you can't see any of that shit from here. So
Yeah. I'm just saying it'd just probably be good for you because it can be distracting when you see a bunch of wires all everywhere.
yeah.
It can be like that sometimes.
From the days of putting like aftermarket radios and shit in my car, hiding the wires behind here and all that
Mhm.
shit.
So how does it feel to have that ultra wide now? Do you find yourself opening up like 5 times the number of browser tabs you used to?
Not really, because I always had a bunch of tabs open. So like obviously I need the main StreamYard tab open.
Mhm.
Then I have the YouTube Studio open. Then on my other screen I'd have the whatever I'm reacting to. But I'd also would have a tab open for email, any DMs or anything. So I have Twitter, Instagram, and Gmail open. Then I have to have Twitch open because I can't, you can't do anything with the chat through StreamYard. So now I just have I have one panel that's social media. Then I have the StreamYard window in the middle.
Yeah.
Then I have one small window with the YouTube stuff, and then a tiny one on the end with the Twitch stuff. Because I don't ever.
Goodness gracious.
It's awesome because it's just like everything's right here.
Yeah.
And then I have like the other the top monitor is just sitting on like a box of plates that I never opened or something. And it's like perfectly aligned. Like I can't see behind the camera, but like perfectly aligned.
You can keep it.
Very nice. Oh, Morty looks like he's taking a nap.
Yeah, I think he got into some weed. I think he's high.
Oh boy. Does he need snacks?
Oh, he's got. I mean, I gave him like one of those bone things with the filling inside. He didn't want it. So guess he's just chilling. Oh god damn it! Every time I sit down. That's my other new set piece. Haha. Inner Kevin Samuels right there. A little bit of plain and fragrance.
Very nice. What do you have in there?
It's actually a
lot of drugs.
Gain Fresh Breeze or something. It smells like fresh laundry. It's awesome.
That does sound nice.
All right.
Dr. Evil has a collection of candles back there, which he hasn't lit in a while. I got him a new one from a work trip that I went on. Cabin, juniper fir, spruce, tree sap, fir. That's a light one. It smells like the forest.
I used to be all about candles. I don't know why. I mean, like it's kind of started as just like like using incense to get rid of weed smell. But then once I was in my own place and I didn't really have to worry about that. I still like the fragrances and stuff, so I wanted candles. But candles are fucking expensive.
Yeah, you go to like TJ Maxx or Target. You get some nice ones for cheap.
What do you call cheap? Like $10 for a fucking candle? I mean, it's not a lot. But I don't care that much about candles. Like I got Febreze and shit. Like Yeah, I'm gonna when you're feeling a little better, Abel, I'm gonna need your help because the exact same problem that you were having with the Stream Deck when it was playing out your speakers, but it wasn't going through. That's just happening with me now, and I did everything that I did to get it
Well,
on my
here's the
laptop.
problem. When you set it up again, you have to make sure that when you go into the software that it's gonna go back to default, and now you got to route it back to wherever you had it routed before. You got to do it all over again.
Well, that was the issue. Is that on my laptop, because it was all one thing? I guess the default was what it was.
They got to get
Now,
something where we can
the
save the
yeah,
settings.
I switched all of those, and somebody said something about like voice meter or voice mod, some other thing.
Yeah, but we don't actually need it. We just need what we have to work the way it's supposed to.
Yes, bro. Oh my god, I was literally screaming that. I was in Discord and trying to get them to help.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm just like, do the fucking thing you're supposed to do.
Just work.
Exactly.
Yep. It just needs to work as advertised, and we're golden.
Bijo, this is
Pedro
free.
Gabo asked where to watch for free. ESPN Plus.
Oh,
ESPN
free.
Plus. You said what?
Is it on? It's not on ESPN.
Is it
It is
on regular
No.
ESPN?
I
Oh,
saw.
I
I didn't look, but when I clicked the thing, it had 4 different broadcasts. So usually that means it has the
Yeah,
ESPN
then it might be
English,
on regular
Spanish,
ESPN.
ESPN.
And let me.
This chair is way more comfortable too than my old one.
Maybe I should.
I mean, look at this shit.
Did I just hear something break?
I'll be right back. I think the other missus dropped glass. 1 second.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see if it is on regular ESPN. Where's my Verizon app? RIP?
I think French might be the most boring language to watch a fight interview. It's not really. I don't know. No, it doesn't really. I am gun and I just I don't know.
Women don't really feel that way. So
Well, when it comes to hell no, we can't stream. Well, they would take that shit down
regular
immediately.
ESPN. Oh, can we stream? Hell no. No, that's how you lose your channel. That's how you lose your YouTube channel.
I would love to do that. That would be way more.
Yeah, that would be fucking fire if we could. If I could do it legally, I absolutely would.
Oh yeah.
I absolutely would. But he's like, hey, can you guys get your entire podcast that you spent a lot of money and time putting it? Can you just destroy it for
my entertainment?
We would get destroyed.
My temporary entertainment.
Destroyed for that. But it would be cool, right? You know, you can like apply for like a podcaster's license or like a content creator's license. Absolutely. And pay like $150 to like stream an event on your platform.
Absolutely. And I mean they do that with like with Chael.
Yeah, it's not on ESPN today. They've got college basketball on right now.
The other missus.
What was the situation where you needed to put on a mask? I thought you.
I'm still testing positive.
Yeah, but you're quarantined, aren't you?
I mean, they gotta walk past me to get to the kitchen.
Okay. I thought you were like.
Yeah, they put me in a fucking closet and I'm bound and gagged.
I don't know, y'all New Yorkers are serious about that shit.
No, I had a very, very rough time with the disease, though.
Really?
Yeah, it was really bad. I thought I was gonna like skate through it a little bit with a couple of outsized symptoms. Nah, that shit fucked me up bad, man. Definitely was not a cold or the flu. It was not that. Blink twice if you need help. I probably should have went to the doctor a few days ago. But I just gutted it out.
Oh, new keyboards. New keyboards are frustrating. I'm so used to my old keyboard. So I keep,
Just know that if you do follow Lutch's instructions, Vedro, you're likely going to be behind us by a minute or two in the action.
Yeah, but you could also pause the stream. You could pause our stream to match up with your thing.
He said, "This is not legal advice. I am not your attorney. I'm the lead attorney."
I'm fucking jonesing for a meeting, a mastermind meeting. He's on vacation this week, so there's no meeting.
I'm here to help you lawyer up. And he cuts himself off in the middle of his last sentence 70% of the time.
Oh yeah, he does that on purpose. It's the funniest, the littlest things. I don't think anybody else. Well, I mean, I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but I don't know that anybody else has noticed that he always does the there's the 3 things he does to start his stream. Same 3 things, first 5 seconds of every stream.
Yeah.
Virgil, I said, me too, brother. For the first thing, he starts by laughing. He always starts laughing. There's not a stream that he has that does not start with him not laughing.
Yeah, I mean, he's living his best life.
You guys are doing well, man. Oh, struggle streaming already. Those 3 things. And I wasn't sure until he actually said it. In the course. There's like a I'm not struggle streaming. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was like, I knew it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, what? No! Oh, that's a pain in the dick. That is a pain in the dick. That's oddly convenient. Right.
Okay.
Tech screen, game over.
We are unable to play the video at this time. Please try again later. No. How about right now?
If you view the comments from YouTube, you see what the text screen game over looks like. They retracted.
Okay.
Yeah. We just end up seeing like the command for it.
I was just like, wow, that's really crazy thing to type into.
Yeah, no, you have to view it from YouTube in order to see what it renders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other misses drop the plate. And there's a lot of Little pieces of glass all over the floor. Yay. So we have 2 obstacles in the house. Get through the living room where the Rona victim is to get to the kitchen. And don't get sick on your way to the kitchen. And then when you go to bed, don't step in glass. This is welcome to the evil
Squid Games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the Rona.
I just thought of a very racist joke for that you would not appreciate.
But yeah,
It could be a Patreon thing. We'll have them on the Low T show for those jokes.
Yeah, because I was gonna actually say this to you. I think that, and this kind of sucks to think about, but since we're both trying to get to monetization and them changing the rules on us as soon as we're about to,
What you mean?
Pedro, you're funny as hell. They changed a lot of the guidelines to try to make all of YouTube kids. I've been thinking that for our podcast that we should do tape shows and then have one uploaded to like Patreon or something, uncensored, and have a censored version uploaded to the YouTube channel for monetization purposes.
The editing for censorship.
Fuck all of that.
It's annoying that they're gonna possibly force us to have to do that.
Dan.
He's the hamburger guy in Popeye.
Oh, the Hamburglar. Oh no, that's McDonald's.
That's McDonald's. I will borrow money for a burger.
Why? Just kidding.
What could it be? So what you guys do for Christmas? Anything?
I don't do
fancy?
Christmas. I don't do Christmas. So
The family came over the house. I do Christmas. The family came over the house. Just chilled. Ate. Watched a movie.
I was Rona free at the time.
You were what?
I was Rona free at the time.
You remember the good old days when you
Good
weren't
old
sick?
days. Yeah.
10 days ago.
And
It
beyond.
was nice. It was
Them damn shots weakening your immune system, man.
What did you do for
Actually,
Christmas?
I think the last booster I had was the day before I picked up the BMW. So that was October. I think that the protection that I had was completely gone. And then we go to Madison Square Garden where there's 20,000 people in there. And I think that's probably where I got it.
What you do for Christmas and New Year's? Much.
Skipped them both. So I mean, I was still, I'm still kind of salty about my family kind of not disinviting me the last 2 years. And then the reason last year was because my brother was going to go to his girl's house. So it was just gonna be me and my parents, and they didn't care, about the jab and whatever. But then he just decided to change his mind, and he was like, "No, actually, I'm gonna come to I'm gonna go to my parents' house." And I was like, "All right, well, I'm not fucking sitting in the garage or whatever, so I guess I'll just stay here." So I was still a little salty. And then this past year, what up, Dino Lover?
What's up?
They went to his house, so I was just like, Morty's sick.
Gotcha.
And then New Year's is always. Oh, I was thinking of doing some kind of stream, just like to do something, but New Year's is always overrated.
It's also nice just to have the time off and just chill. Use it as an excuse to do nothing. Extra sleep. Whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yup. I can't never get enough sleep.
I could sleep for hours. I can. Out like a rock.
I mean, I'll average like 10 hours a night. It's actually bad. I'm like, all right, I can't be sleeping like just because I don't have clients doesn't mean I can't just stay in bed all day. But at least now, like I downloaded the that crappy editing software I was using on my laptop, hoping that it would be better on this computer, and it turns out it's just crappy software. So in between the time where I actually learned how to use DaVinci Resolve, and now I know I can at least edit videos the same from my laptop in bed. And then, I mean, it'll be faster to export from this, but that's just, throwing the file on the hard drive. And so hopefully should be getting more clips out.
Yeah, we have 3 live streams that I still haven't done clips for. I usually give the other missus the timestamps and she chops them up for us. But I have not watched them, or I haven't rewatched them to grab clips. It's funny, one of the clips we put out per usual was like, aren't you sick? How are you putting out clips? Or was it just recorded? Just making everyone confused.
I didn't know that Tony Robbins has acromegaly.
Is that the thing that makes him like the giantism thing?
Yes, yeah, it's something related to that. Yeah.
This angle, I wish I could get like this headspace is so frustrating, especially because the light's right here. That's why I turned it off. But it's like I want to be right here.
Are you able to shift where your camera is?
I kind of, but there's a ridge on the back of the monitor, and so it fits perfectly right here, and like I can get it to sit, but it's like kind of cockeyed, and it's like, I just got to sit a little bit closer.
Or eventually, when you upgrade your chair, you can get one that can put you up a little higher.
Dan, don't let the whole, oh my God, 13 fight win streak. All right, yeah, it's cool, but a lot of that, fighting in these
smaller companies.
Yeah, regional fighting on the
regional circuit.
Yeah, fighting on these regional circuits. You find out just how good these guys are when they go to Bellator, PFL, or UFC or something like that.
And that's actually relatively recent that it wasn't just the UFC. I mean, there's always been. I mean, even back in the Pride days, there was always other organizations, but there was a very small audience that was like for both. Usually, you would be a Pride fan or a UFC fan.
Yeah.
Or
Ryzen.
Ryzen or Dream or Strike. You'd have your thing, unless you were one of these people. You'd be into the UFC. You'd just be also into other stuff.
Right.
But like PFL, Bellator, even weren't really proving grounds in the same way that like they're starting to really show like the level of fighter that's out there, even on the lower tier organizations.
Yeah,
is a big. It's like as opposed to before, when even getting to the UFC, you could still fight a whole bunch of cans in the beginning of your career.
Hey, Mrs. Evil, did you know that Babe Ruth was a professional wrestling referee in his day?
I did not know that. For how long?
Not sure, but he refereed in Boston and northeastern USA. He died of throat cancer in 1948.
Wow. Is it okay now? Oh, I don't want any. You're able to get all of it off the floor?
Just got evil Wikipedia out here.
He is.
Yeah, I kind of went down the professional wrestling rabbit hole.
This fight is very generic.
I just hope it doesn't end in the first round. I mean, I think the generic fight is still more entertaining than State Farm commercials.
Even if one of the fighters looks like he's in a State Farm commercial?
Yeah.
Even if both fighters look like they're in State Farm commercial?
Nah.
Even if
VR
both fighters
does not
look like they're
that.
currently filming?
Rebicki definitely puts a lot of energy into every shot he throws.
They don't look like they're in the same weight class.
I agree. It looks like Rebicki is in a weight class or two higher.
There we go.
Because, sometimes you look at these guys and you're like, well, okay, there's a height difference. But the height difference is not that big here, right?
No, not that big.
And you say, well, the guy's upper body looks so much bigger. Well, that is true. But his lower body also is much bigger, too.
His head's bigger. I mean, it just doesn't
Find a good place for this mic. Because I'm looking over here. And obviously, the camera's over here.
We have ours above.
I like having something to I use it not as a prop, but I'll like play with it and I'm like get close. Like, what are you fucking talking about? You know what the hell you're talking about?
Yeah, he has an oral fixation. Don't mind him.
I'm still working on like the timing. This Vidro, you doing all right, bro? Divine Rod actually just sent me a nice email today, just supporting me. And he was like, yeah, just like sometimes though, be aware of, people who are listening with earbuds and maybe don't scream directly into the microphone.
Who said that?
Divine Rod.
One of his viewers.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't come over here? I thought he was over here.
Divining Rod?
Yeah. No. If not, then I guess not.
I don't think so.
He's
retracting his messages.
Yeah, like what are you doing, bro?
Weird. Thanks for coming to the stream anyway.
Hit the like button.
We're talking about Vedro?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, obviously I can't see that here on
Well, you can still see what the messages say, right?
Yeah.
We can see it, yeah. In StreamYard. So it doesn't in StreamYard I can't see that it's been retracted, but I have YouTube open and I can see.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Okay.
And obviously I can't see your comments from your end, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Do you remember the iconic stable? This is more between before me and you, where this is before our time. The Von Erichs.
The what?
They made it to the Wrestling Hall of Fame. I think it was like 2014. It was like 4 brothers. All of them died, and 3 of them by suicide.
I'm not familiar with any of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. Oh my god, there's so much. I haven't been on YouTube. I haven't been watching YouTube for the last few days. And there's just I just on the homepage, there's so much stuff that I'm just like, oh my god, I gotta get.
You're so far behind. Because don't you normally watch a shit ton of videos per day?
Yeah, but I just had, there was the Vice feminism panel that came out, and then there was the Jubilee video with male feminists versus the male non-feminists, and then there was the
blue pill thing you did too, right?
Yeah, I did the Destiny on the Fresh and Fit, and he just tore them apart. I did that last night, and then Tate just did a thing on Vice, so that's Monday's show.
There was a female professional wrestler by the name of Diane von Hoffman who died at age 55 in 2017 from, drum roll please, complications from knee surgery.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, the fuck?
It's like, hey,
That's
if you want to have a weird death, become a wrestler.
There was a wrestler named Paul Bunyan who died in 84 from heart disease. What a name to choose for a gimmick.
That one sounds familiar, though. Paul Bunyan.
Yeah, it's the stories.
Mhm.
Babe the Blue Ox.
Looks like Rebecca's pulling ahead.
No, there's a huge power disparity between the both of them.
I mean,
Right
Rebecca's
now,
lying. Oh, well,
PR is showing how tough he is more than anything.
where's your clock at? I'm at 4:05.
I'm at 6,
3.
5, 4,
Okay.
3. You don't have to change
I'm
anything.
ahead of both of you guys then. But it's okay.
Yeah.
You guys are the ones commenting most, so.
We'll be all right. As long as it's in like 3 seconds, we're good.
Yeah, I think Rebeke, if PR is able to manage the damage, Rebeke is going to be completely gassed by round 3.
Manage
Completely.
the damage.
He looks like he's already starting to get gassed.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying he'll be completely dead by the start of round 3. Jerry the King Lawler's son died a couple of years ago too.
He was part of that group with Rikishi and the guy with the blonde hair. Shit, I forgot his ring name. It was like Scotty Too Hottie and Grandmaster Sexy. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And he was Grandmaster.
Better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
That's way
Oh,
better.
yep, he's gassed. Done.
So can this get any bigger? No, that's as big as that gets.
Ow. He's not gassed enough to do those hard-ass kicks. Shit.
There we go. There we go. Okay. So now I got you guys up there. So at least when I'm talking to you, now I'm like kind of, the camera's there. And then I've got the fights right in front of me and the chat right next to it. Beautiful.
All right. At least 2 people on this list so far on this list because of the Rona. One of them had the last name of Lawler, so just like, is he related as well? But his real name is Steve Gower.
Yeah.
And he was on different regional promotions and independent circuit.
You know my number one question about any Rona death.
Well, this was in 2021, so he was actually in the hospital from complications of the Rona, not from any. Very, very, very few people have been harmed by the vaccine. Very few people. But
No,
every single time somebody has a problem, it was the vaccine.
No, I know. I'm not. I don't think people are. It's my thing isn't that like, oh, people are dropping left and right. I think it's just on a smaller scale. It's just it makes sense by my anecdotal evidence, even though I know the science doesn't bear this out. The science, as I said before, I don't know anybody who has been jabbed who has had. Actually, I think I know 2 people who were not jabbed who got Rona, and none of them.
Put up the names of this fight.
Oh, sorry.
No,
and then everybody I know who's jabbed As
I think that the Nascimento fight ended in that standing backpack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
there
this
you
one's
go.
over now anyway.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, this is round 2. I thought this was round 3.
Yeah, this is round 2, and I think Rebicki is gassing out pretty bad. Yeah, the Strickland Imavov, the main card. I don't know what country you're asking. I don't know what country you're at, but we're in Eastern Standard Time in the United States. And
Yeah, we're New York time. Y'all got to figure that shit out.
we're New York time.
We over here in the real time.
Oh, you got it right, Dan.
We're-
It is 7 p.m., but 7 p.m. Eastern. You got it right.
Yeah, so I asked
Snarky today.
Dan Jensen is closer to you than
Than we
than you are to us.
Have you guys checked out Kaleidoscope yet?
No,
not yet.
Yeah.
I have a very low interest in it. It's not zero interest. Just now.
Based on what?
Hmm?
Based on
Like
what?
I looked at it in the thing on Netflix, and I looked at it, and I'm just like, this doesn't really look appealing. I'm gonna watch something else.
You know the gimmick though, right?
Nope.
So, and I mean, this is part of the gimmick. And I watched it twice because of this. You can watch the episodes in any order. And they're like, it's centered around a heist, but it's all different time periods. And each episode is a different, and it'll be like 28 years before, 6 months before, 5 days before, the morning after, whatever.
You got me. Let's change the subject because you're gonna ruin it for me. So
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's cool.
He doesn't want to know anything about anything.
I don't want to know anybody's opinions. But
I
me
do want
just
to
enough for
put
me to wanna
before
watch it.
anything else. I just want to check the comments. I don't know if that, unless you're friends with Dan, I don't know if that was entirely necessary.
No, I don't. I don't know if he was saying something about the fighters. I don't know what he was talking about, but he's asking Dan where he's from. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Be adults.
So many heart attacks from. There was a professional wrestler born in 1903 by the name of Blimp Levy, believed to have died from complications from obesity in 1961, but his ring name was Blimp Levy. And then, Paul Bearer died in 2013. That was a really sad SmackDown Raw cycle after he died.
This guy is so winded that now he's just going to do a lay and pray.
Yeah. But the thing is, Fior had to know that he was gassing, so for him to allow himself to be taken down in this situation, I'm going to put the blame on Fior.
Do you have any experience with I guess it's a platform, IRL?
No.
Because Jesse has one, and he's talking about it, and he's saying how it's similar to Discord, and like, I mean, I like Discord, but what was I gonna say? Like maybe if I was in there, I'd be able to spread. Spread the message. Yeah, what? Were either of these people? Were both of those newbies?
Who? This Mato guy is a newbie. Dan's been around.
I know Dan's been around. I meant that.
But I don't know who this other dude is. Like that's why I said what I said. It's not necessary. Like, come on. We joke around and shit, but he was being a douche.
Yeah, but I can't tell if he's being a douche or if he's.
Yeah, that's how I was like,
No, he
what's
was
going
being a
on?
douche. And then the latest comment, he goes, stupid. But
Yeah, but
now
I
you're
can't
just
tell what
behaving
the
like a
context
child.
is. Yeah, and
Yeah.
also English is probably his second language, so it's very difficult for me to figure out if he's being a douche or if he's
Well,
responding to
no,
something
I
that's
mean, it's
happening
kind of douchey
during
to
the
just come
fights.
in and then be like, "When's the fight?" And we're like, look at all the other shit. When's the fight? What is this? What is that? Like, bro,
And then
shut
someone
the fuck
answers
out.
your question and you
How
respond.
about use
badass.
Google? How about fucking buy the thing? I told, or well, with Vidro, I told him where to find it, and now he's just like,
Yeah.
Sorry, you
Everybody
thought
on
that
this list that has died from the Rona was between the ages of 50 and 59 so far.
Mm.
from the wrestlers you're talking about?
Yeah, this one
Wrestling.
particular guy, Mickey Henson, was a referee for
That name sounds familiar.
for WCW from 92 to 2001, and then remember the whole invasion thing when WWE bought out WCW, and then he became a referee for WWE from 2005 to 2009.
Mickey Henson, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. His face is not too familiar, but that
Oh,
name
that's
is
messed
familiar.
up, man. So he was diagnosed with mantle cell lymphoma in 2008 and given months to live. He ends
What's
up
that?
beating the cancer, but then dies from the Rona last year.
What was the cancer he was diagnosed with?
Mantle cell lymphoma.
Never heard of that one.
Obviously,
This
it's of the
latest
lymph
fight was not
nodes.
entertaining whatsoever.
Nah.
I mean, besides like the few really, really strong leg kicks that are pretty impressive
Yeah,
and
in the
almost
first
knocked over
round.
his opponent.
Yeah, but he was
But
throwing with all his might in the first round, and then it was lay and pray after that. So
yeah, it was not entertaining.
mantle cell lymphoma is a subtype of B cell lymphoma due to CD5 positive antigen naive pregerminal center B cell within the mantle zone that surrounds normal germinal center follicles. In short, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah.
But it is a cancer of the lymph nodes.
Oh, let's listen to the results. Okay.
30-27.
It's just frozen. Fucking do the thing.
You got a
Yeah.
326 on one of them. Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised by that at all. A lot of these were.
See, I've fallen off a lot of UFC shit too.
Mm.
I never
What
used
did
to
you do
miss.
with your free Saturdays? Your 4
do you
free
mean?
Saturdays. That was nice.
Oh yeah, those were nice.
There's no
But
UFC.
sleep. Dan, I was just gonna comment on that. You're right, but the fact that he's trying, I always get on people for not speaking English. The fact that he's trying and not doing well is in itself endearing. It would be better if he
Right.
could actually speak, but the fact that he's trying
Yeah.
is better than him. Whatever he was going to say and whatever his language and be translated, we would have already forgotten.
Yeah, he's also like super winded too, so he's not even thinking straight.
He also just beat the fuck out of a dude.
This dude's really got a big ass head.
Yeah, he does.
He's a stocky dude.
Well, listen, you showed all your skills out there.
He looks like he's about to pass out. He looks like he's hyperventilating almost.
Yeah. Actually, I think he's more gassed from speaking English than from fighting.
What happened? Wasn't there something with Strickland's last fight? There was some drama. Did he
Yeah,
drop
well,
out or something?
Strickland pitter-pattered his way in that fight against Cannonier, and he claims that he was robbed, but Cannonier was hitting all the power shots.
Right.
And Strickland was fighting. I've never seen Strickland fight that scared. But you know what happens when these fighters win a whole bunch of fights and then they lose a fight?
Mm-hmm.
Then they're like, they start fighting like really timid, you know? And he fought timid and lost the fight. You know, he technically landed more shots overall than Cannonier. But I got the feeling that Cannonier won 29-28.
Mm. Oh, damn.
Whoa.
That was perfect timing. No. The next fight is going to make us watch a lot of commercials.
Oh yeah.
No. I like how they're like, you should stick around for this one because I know the other ones kind of suck. Don't go away. This one won't suck, we swear.
They have saved the best for right now. Maybe.
We hope.
It's crazy that we're already in the 30-year anniversary. Like, I remember the 25 thing. Like, it was yesterday.
No, it feels a little bit more in the past for me because the Rona era definitely makes things feel like it was further away in history than it actually is for me. That's how time is affected for me.
Yeah. So though, it's like 5 years, like that.
Yeah. I mean, I think back then, what's his name was 170 champion, Woodley.
What about Woodley?
He was the champion at that time. Felt like a long time ago.
That does seem like that seems like a long time ago.
Road Warrior Animal died in 2020. It was shortly after he celebrated his wedding anniversary with his wife. He had collapsed on the bed when he and his wife went back to their room.
Let's see if this will work. Let me know if you're getting feedback from the audio from my Discord. Good. No, cool.
I don't hear anything weird. You're good.
Weird. You definitely don't want that broadcast on your channel.
What? What?
The audio from the Discord server.
Oh,
The
Okay.
wild one, not mine. What are they? Because they always watch the fights too. So they be having some wild conversations about shit. This guy looks scary because he's not like super cut, but he's big.
yeah.
Mhm. That bit.
We already know that you are scared to death of every black man you see. So
Who isn't?
that's the right response. Oh man. Barry Orton died in 2021.
You're still looking this shit up?
The uncle of Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's crazy because it seems like Randy Orton was named after his uncle because his first name is Randall.
Mhm.
Randall Barry Orton.
That's an interesting name.
Yeah, they I think are like 3 generations of professional wrestlers in that family. Randy Orton by far the most famous, even though he's the last generation, the most recent generation. He's super famous.
Judo. How the hell do you make your hair look like that? Okay, you should make a poll.
I think it's the angle that the
Oh, the braid.
braid.
Yeah.
When
So-
she does the
Yeah.
braid.
So the question is it tied in such a way that it's going to maintain that shape, or is it going to get
Oh yeah,
flattened?
that's not going to change. That's not going to change. And the thing is, guys who get hairstyles like that, when they take those hairstyles out, you see, he has UFC shaved into the
Yeah.
side of his
Shaved
head.
on his head.
Guys that have hairstyles like that, when they get rid of them, you see like the deformation of their skin on their scalp. That is pulled really tight. It's pulled really tight.
Doesn't that shit hurt? Like,
Yes.
goddamn.
Braids,
Yes.
yes.
It looks like it hurt. Like,
Yes,
sometimes
it is.
it's fucking annoying when I just like put my hair up like that. I'm
Yep.
just like,
Yeah. Just a ponytail is enough for my scalp to be like, can you let the hair down? But those braids, yes.
But at the same time, I wonder if it gives some type of, especially for male fighters who, I don't know. I guess so. At least for the white dudes who aren't likely to have a hairstyle like that, just
Mhm.
out walking around. That there might be some type of psychological connection to like, all right, it's fight time, and ow, my fucking scalp hurts.
I mean,
So we're just like, all right, this is go time. Whenever
but
my
I
scalp
think
goes
for
like,
hairstyles like that too, if it's also a culture thing and you're used to those types of hairstyles, like my mom used to do braids on my hair, not that intricate and not that thin. The thinner the braid is, it's going to hurt. because you have less strands to work with in order to create the braid. But the fatter the braid is, those are a little more forgiving on the scalp. So for most, it's my hair is too damn curly and crazy. But yes, I could also see this pain on my scalp means that I'm about to start a fight or be in a fight. I can't do that anymore. I might do like, I can't even like French braid anymore. I'll just do the little braid at the bottom. No mas.
I mean, knock on wood, but I'm just glad I'm getting to that age where it's starting to be like, do I need to worry? Nope, I'm good. All right, we still good. We still good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially being a little guy on camera, you could see him. Check my phone and bam. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. My hair was not forgiving. You're good.
I'd have the craziest comb over ever. I would just, I'd rock it too.
Then you're gonna shave the side and then really become emo. That's an emo look right there.
This is a
Excuse
classic
me,
dark
emo is
skin
a
versus
lifestyle,
light
and I
skin.
have been emo long before we ever met.
This is a
right,
classic
yes.
dark skin versus light skin. I don't know. Dan Jensen is the last comment on YouTube.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to be sure that it's not that it's not
Yeah, quiet.
Yeah, it's just a quiet day.
You know, Ribeiro is really really killing that lead leg.
Look how big his hands are compared to his body. Like, look at the. I mean, maybe are they just new gloves? Like the 30?
Excuse me.
Am I bugging?
His hands are so large.
Yeah, they look like noticeably bigger than
Than the other dude.
I could just be bugging. I don't know.
I mean, I missed the stats comparison, but he also looks so much taller than his opponent. Oh, he almost kicked him in the dick.
Ooh,
Yeah, I think his hands might just be that big. He looks like a very large dude.
Yeah. I mean, he's African as fuck. So.
I was talking about Ribeiro.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Brazilian dude.
Oh, what a right hand!
Oh, Ribeiro.
They don't like to pronounce letters in Portuguese.
Ribeiro.
They just breathe out the first letter. The first letter.
Ribeiro. I think the UFC is they really need another star. They're dying for a star, and I mean, it could be just coming off this long break without any fights to watch. But I don't.
You know,
I'm not like
the first ref was fucking terrible in the first matchup. Like absolutely horrible.
okay.
So it might be just ring rust for everybody.
Right. Anyway, I don't like. What are you like? What big fights are you really looking forward to this year?
Whatever comes up, I've got no
Exactly.
expectations. I've got no expectations. I've got just I think you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. There needs some kind of resurgence of like they need to put some more energy. Like we need to get the ball rolling. So
I think
maybe the main card tonight will be a good card. Maybe something happens drama wise. I mean,
I
oh,
just think that really great performances will show themselves, and that's going to create the hype. Like for instance, the kid that kicked that other guy in the head after he caught his foot, right?
Hmm.
Like we never thought that guy was going to be a factor in anything.
sure.
He made himself a factor, what I mean?
Sure, and that's why UFC is a great sport. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
in terms of the like even casual view of like I'm looking forward to this. There's just without the Conor McGregors and the Colby Covingtons and the Jorge Masvidal, there's nobody really active that's really like pushing the story along. And for me, I'm finding out that that's a much bigger part of it than I even thought. Because I mean, I love the fights, but just watching
There's nothing
two
really to
fighters I
look forward to.
don't care about one after another, after another, after another. It's like I need somebody
Yeah.
to tell a story that I could grab onto.
Like I'm looking at the schedule up until March because that's all there is. And I'm like, okay, well, I hope they're good.
I feel that way about professional wrestling. I don't feel that
Mhm.
way about professional
I
fighting.
can't talk about professional wrestling, and we're on an MMA stream. Maybe
I'm saying the
talk a little bit more
storylines
about
don't really. I don't really care about the storyline so much. There is a nasty storyline concerning James Krause.
Well, there was that, and there's also another super juicy story concerning Dana White.
I don't think it's very juicy. I think that people they talk about equality unless the equality doesn't benefit women.
Oh, that's right.
And that's the
I forgot that one of the first times I came on here. You were like,
Yeah.
I make it clear with any woman, if you hit me, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out or some shit. I was like, all right, bro.
And guess how many women I've knocked out in my life?
I'm probably the same as me.
Yeah.
Who's never
0.
said to a woman that I would knock her out.
But it's a little different when you let a woman know outright that you're not going to tolerate violence from her.
Okay, so where do you draw that line then? Because you refuse to watch. Oh, damn.
So I told you that light skin versus dark skin. I tried to tell you. And my thing is, did
Your
the
colors.
violence originate? The physical violence, did it originate from the man or the woman? If it originated from the woman, she got what she got. If it originated from the man, throw him under the jail.
So when it comes to, I mean, I'm assuming based on that and your position that you have more information than I do about the NFL guy that you don't want his name talked about.
Yeah, he almost killed this woman with his bare hands. And
Okay, but who started it?
It was not physically started by the woman.
And you know that, or you? Or
yeah,
you,
he was. It was one way. It was one way violence in that situation.
So is there a
Yeah,
what?
me and Dan are gonna agree.
Okay, so what if just trying to get an idea of your position. What if what happened with that fighter played out exactly the same way, except it started with her giving him a little like playful but not playful slap, like obviously not hurting and not like, but like.
Yeah, I think it's still on him because context matters, right?
Okay.
Context matters. So I would pay very close attention to that. But I didn't see the Dana White footage, but Mrs. Evil did.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like what he did was not meant to harm her in any way.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but that's what I heard.
She had malice aforethought when she did what she did.
from what I saw when he struck back, it didn't look like the type of strike that is this slap match shit that he's attempting to promote. It was more of a, I'm going to smush your face down like you're
Right.
trying to
Yeah,
smack
I
your
didn't
buzz
see
on
it
a
either.
table, like that sort of thing.
Yeah,
That's what
I
I
didn't see
saw.
it either, but that's what I heard, that it wasn't
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't really, he wasn't being punitive. He wasn't even trying to retaliate.
Yeah, it was more
Right.
of like,
And
stop it.
people are only talking about what he did. Nobody's talking about the fact where the violence fucking began. And it's pissing me off. I don't want to talk about it anymore. And you know how much I dislike Dana White. You know how much I dislike him. I don't want to talk about it.
give me something, brother. Jesus, fuck.
But the James Krause issue is actual real controversy.
All right, so let's go with
I don't
that
think
then.
that somebody defending themselves is controversy, unless you live in a gynocentric society. Anyway,
All right,
moving
so
right
talk to me
along.
about James Krause then.
So there's information coming out that when the UFC allowed fighters and coaches and stuff like that to bet, they had limits on how much they could bet. So what he did was he went overseas, he went out of the country to take over other people's betting accounts in their name so he can continue to bet past the limits. Like, the more information that comes out about James Krause, the more of a douche he sounds like, and the more likely he is never going to be allowed anywhere near the fight game in any capacity ever again. Like, James Krause is all kinds of slime ball.
It's crazy to me that he was like, I mean, I don't understand how you could have such an illustrious, I mean, as far as the UFC goes, you can't really do too much better. I mean, you could be the champion, you could be the GOAT, but you can't really do too much better than having a very a good fighting career and then transition into being a coach that is known as a good coach and known as a good cornerman.
I mean, you could rig the betting odds so you become a whole lot more wealthy than the UFC was willing to make you. I mean,
Obviously.
do you remember the Black Sox scandal?
Vaguely.
The players in Major League Baseball were getting paid more by the mob to throw the World Series than the league was paying them to win the World Series. And that's how they got caught up in that.
What's a dirtier sport all throughout history, boxing or baseball?
Damn. Whoa.
Got him.
I just think it's a slippery slope to put that in the category of case by case.
Well, I put that because you said you didn't want to talk about it, so I was just talking to Dan.
Lead to women being beaten in such a way that you wouldn't agree that others say is fine. Last thought on that situation.
Yeah, the reason I put it in the chat because you said you didn't want to talk about it.
I think that it will lead to more women keeping their fucking hands to themselves, and then you won't get you wouldn't get too many more of those situations to begin with. The vast majority of intergender violence is mutual combat, and the vast majority of that is initiated by women. So if a woman gets her fucking head popped off her shoulders and other women see that there is a penalty for putting your hands on people, guess what women are going to do less of? Put their fucking hands on people. And then you'll get less of situations like that. But as long as they believe that they have a free reign to be violent towards men, you're going to continue to see that violence. There's also a reason that intimate partner violence, the worst demographic when it comes to that, are lesbian relationships. Why? Because they think that it's socially acceptable for their violence. So they're more quick to be violent with each other, way more than gay men are willing to be violent with each other, way more than women in heterosexual relationships. So when somebody thinks that it's okay for them to do stuff, they're going to do it. When they see that there is a penalty to be paid for doing stuff, they tend to do less of it.
Okay.
What did I do? What did I do?
Do you think that
Go to one in the chat if silence is better than this conversation.
Oh,
I think Barcelos is there to be served up as a
Okay.
sacrificial lamb to Umar Nurmagomedov.
Is my shit frozen? No, it's not. Why has it
No.
been on this fucking screen for so long?
What?
It's just it's Strickland. It's the card for tonight. I
Oh,
thought
but
my
mine
shit
just
was
changed
frozen.
now.
it's not frozen.
No, I know, but that's what I was like. What is going on here?
Um,
They had that screen up for a minute.
I think Barcelos is being served up as a sacrificial lamb.
Dan, he
June
got more crazy
42.
here, unfortunately.
June 42 asked earlier a good question that you might want to answer. Who do you got between Makhachev and Volkanovski?
I have to say Volkanovski just because
Wow,
I
that's
haven't
a hot
seen
take.
I haven't seen him I haven't seen Islam in recover from being in bad spots, and I've seen Volk come back from bad
Do you
spots.
know why you haven't seen him recover from being in bad spots?
I mean, because he's good, but that doesn't
Because he
mean
doesn't allow himself to be put in
right.
bad
But
spots.
I'm saying I think then you're asking, is Volk unable to do that? And so it's one thing to say that I don't think Volk can beat Islam. It's another thing entirely to say I don't think Volk is going to give him a test.
I believe that is a 90% chance that Makhachev wins that fight.
Oh, there's nobody here for my shit. Oh man, I got a comment from a friend here.
Okay. That says
Oh, come on.
it's blurry.
Hold on, I got it.
It's still
Something
blurry.
of death.
Come on.
Atheism
There
is
we
a
go.
perfect representation of death. I still can't see it well, but yeah.
Come on, this thing is so expensive, and you can't. Oh,
You almost had it.
okay. 5,
You almost
4,
had it.
3, 2. Okay, it's
Yeah, it's
the
not
guy's name is Assassin of Atheists. He says,
Oh yeah,
atheism.
that guy was
That guy, yeah.
annoying. That guy was so annoying. That guy was so annoying.
And of course, he didn't. I invited him up on the panel. I invited him to the Discord.
Remember, I was the one who was deciphering the code from the religious
Right,
phrases
right.
that
That's
he was using
right.
in the stream. That was a very long time ago because that was before I had the Rona.
What's up? Ugh. What are you trying to get? Do you want me to get it for you? If you look closely, you'll see the other missus trying not to be seen, but you'll see her face in a second.
What is she trying to do?
Got her.
Do you want me to get it for you?
You can just turn the camera off for a second.
Yeah.
No, I want her to suffer. You want me to get it for you? You're such a bum. What were you trying to get? Now she's dying. What do you need?
Oh, you can't pin comments on community posts?
What?
Oh,
You
hell
should be able to do that.
yeah. Nah, yeah, you
Yes.
can. I was just, I just commented. I thought you were coming to the panel. We were all waiting for you. I thought you were coming to the panel. Tell me how long I was. What happened? We were all waiting for you.
Dude, that dude doesn't have anything to offer. Not from a theological standpoint, he has nothing. From a philosophical standpoint, he has nothing. You're wasting your time going back and forth with that guy.
Content, baby.
No, but the content, it wasn't even entertaining. I was just annoyed.
You were annoyed. But
Most
that
of
was
the people in the chat were annoyed.
except for last night when Jesse sent over like 30 people. That was my best stream.
Yeah, you had triple
Most
digits.
engagement, most
Yeah,
chat
you
rate.
had triple digits on that stream. But I was
Nice.
watching wrestling.
Ah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I gotta ask you this question, because I was interested in the subject, but I just didn't have the mental wherewithal to like get involved in that stream. So when you were saying that they were blue pilled and that Destiny, who is obviously blue pill, he proved that the frauds were blue pill.
not really. I mean, kind of clickbaity. Just that they're they're not that they're blue pill, but just that the way that they talk about the red pill is not good for the red pill, for men, for society, so on and so forth. A little,
I agree.
Yeah, a little clickbaity and saying like they're blue pill, but you know.
No, actually, let me be a defender of you real quick.
Please do. Don't allow me to stop you.
So when you're talking
This is being
about
recorded.
what red pill is supposed to be, right? And you're talking about the matrix and all this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? The red pill is supposed to uncover and show what's really there, correct?
Right.
Okay. Now, if you're one of these frauds in Florida guys and you're using all of these buzzwords the same way that regular society does with feminism and all this other stuff, right? You're creating a blue pill because you're not properly representing what's actually there. You're just creating a different narrative and then using buzzwords to get people to believe what you want them to believe, and what you want them to believe ain't even really red pill because it's not actually what's there. And that's one of the reasons why when Captain Paul and I created this platform, one of the things that we saw was red pill knowledge is real, but a lot of the creators create a blue pill of sort because they try to misrepresent the facts. They say most women are not worth dealing with, and that's a fucking lie. Because there's at least a slim majority of women that are worth dealing with.
I like that phrasing. At least a slim majority. I like that.
At least 50.1% of women are worth dealing with. But the thing is, we don't call
Real quick,
attention.
isn't there a dancing to the cage curse?
That just happened with the last fight. Yes.
All right.
Blue
hair's going down.
And he's got the weird hair.
So, the thing is, and Louis Rossman is a fan of Destiny. Louis Rossman actually terminated his Twitch account after they banned Destiny for no good reason. And from what I hear, even though Destiny is very much on the liberal side, he does have good faith arguments.
Yes, he's absolutely. If every liberal was like Destiny, then I probably would still be a liberal. I probably would it wouldn't have gone as far left, no pun intended,
right.
That it actually went. And I don't feel like I would have had a reason to necessarily dive into things as deeply.
It's kind of like when I decided I was going to be a Mets fan exclusively, right? People ask me because I said I used to root for both the Mets and the Yankees, right?
How?
And then I said, well, when I was told that I had to choose, it wasn't Mets fans telling me I had to choose between the two. It was the Yankees fans. And it was the Yankees fans that had the kind of attitude that I didn't want to be associated with. And off of that alone, I started rooting against the team because I didn't want to be associated with their kind of fandom.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
and that's the
I can definitely see how you feel on the subject.
Yeah. And that's the frustrating thing is that even within on his own streams, he will I mean you see me go in on people that are watching me, but he'll go in. And I mean obviously he has the clout to be able to tell off whoever and still have millions of people watching him or whatever. But he's he is the least I don't think any of his positions are necessarily dangerous. I just don't agree with a lot of them.
Right.
Whereas there's a lot of people on the new left, post 2015, where their ideas, I believe, are inherently dangerous.
I would say post 2008. I would go back as far as 2007 when Obama announced that he was going to run for president. Because that's when I noticed the disgusting underbelly of the left.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really. It was the identity politics when then that took
Yes.
over like Occupy Wall Street and spread out to everywhere. And I thought it was just going to be like oh, look at these college kids, and then it
It
stuck.
got co-opted by corporations and it destroyed the movement from the inside out.
Yeah, and I was just thinking about like I was watching or I was listening to a podcast in the car, and the can I say that the woman who started
Wait a
Gays
minute. It's
Against
not the main
G
prelim. It's the
featured.
It's called the featured
Featured.
prelim. I was just like, wait, that looks right. It don't feel right. You were saying, sorry, Lutch.
I'm with you, Dan.
Yeah, he's definitely a feminist.
But that's hey, like if you're gonna are we talking about this dude or are we talking about Destiny?
Yeah, we're talking about the fighter. Mateus.
Either way, blue hair, no, blue, purple, red, no. I mean,
He was also
dyeing your
doing
hair
the
in general,
dancing, so
Yeah,
like dyeing your hair
obviously doesn't mean the
dude,
same thing in Brazil as it means in the United States, but that was fun to say.
Oh. I mean,
Ew,
if you remember back in the day, dyeing your
made?
hair as a dude was never considered a liberal, woke, anything. It was people in the metal scene, the hardcore scene, the emo people, like that's what it was.
Yeah.
And now it's just been co-opted, just like
everything else.
anything else.
This is the text message I got from Lutch. He says, ugh, so lazy. I just want to sleep. But I haven't talked to y'all since last year. No, I was in your stream.
I know, but like talk like this.
Yeah.
Miss y'all, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I noticed the toxicity right after
In our city?
No, among the left. Among the left. Right after this guy who came out of nowhere, because I never even heard of this motherfucker before. And and everything is through the tinge of racism. So and they were really starting to kick the anti-male sentiment in society into high gear around that time as well. Oh, he tried to slap the shit out of him with his foot.
He's fighting scared. Oh, this dude is quick.
Yeah, he's fast. I don't think that Basharat is fighting scared. He's just weathering the storm. Like when the dude is going to rush you like that, you're going to be on your back foot.
He's biting hard on them things.
Yeah. But that guy's hands are really fast. Mendoza? He almost kind of looks a little bit like Francisco Lindor. And Francisco Lindor does the blue hair thing too.
I haven't
That
seen him
makes
with
it
blue
even
hair, but I
funnier.
think because I've only seen him with his
Oh!
hat on.
All right, now he's a lot more composed.
He was definitely affected by that calf kick, though. Yeah, this guy loves throwing them kicks. Is he going to be the next Barboza?
He's very good at it.
Yeah.
Call.
He's got good striking.
I'd say the next.
Woo! What is he doing?
Next Gaethje.
He's trying to do like some Eddie Gordo shit. The fuck is Gaethje is not that flashy a striker.
No, he's just a leg kick fucking monster.
Nah, but Barboza was a leg kick monster before. The thing is, Mendoza has a full array of kicks. Woo! Switch kick.
He sticks you in between.
Ooh, stiff left from Basharat.
Don't end this early.
Oh, goodness.
Held that. That
Oh,
was a
he's
good
got his back.
escape attempt, but
He's really trying to fight those hands right now. What the fuck are event packs? Please don't tell me that they're selling NFTs.
what?
You didn't see that graphic on the side of the screen? Looked like
I
they were
noticed it.
selling
I
some
looked away
UFC
from the.
NFT type of deal thing.
I noticed the thing, but I didn't pay attention to it.
Oh, nice. Spinning back kick to the body.
Ooh.
Oh, Basharat
Yeah.
was real close to planting this guy into another plane of consciousness.
Sugar Sean's the only one who can really get away with flamboyant hair.
No, there
Like,
are other guys
UFC?
that
Yeah.
A couple guys have like a thing like what
you get away with it.
Cheeto Vera, hey, Rick Allen in the building. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, me and Rick Allen, we're gonna agree, and we're gonna let that go. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna move past that, Rick. You and I agree 1,000,000%. And she put herself in position to get a lot worse than what she got. But of course, nobody is talking about what she did because we're chock full of equality in our society, Rick. But we're gonna leave that alone for now. Oh, I thought he was going to throw an illegal knee right there. I thought he was gonna do it. Is the round over for you?
Yep.
Okay, just ended for me.
Oh, come on.
Isn't it amazing how McDonald's products do not even look like food? You dumb, Rick.
Listen,
He
man, I'm
reminds me
coming
so
for the
much of
legs.
Bruce Bobtrotter. Is this not like
He's very Bruce Bob Trottery.
yeah. It's
Yes.
probably like another account or something. There's gotta be.
I did think that too.
Dan. Oh my god, I hate commercials.
That's right. I got the good chair.
Yeah,
But
because
he does have the better screen though.
I've been relegated because I am the Rona victim.
I got the better chair, but he has the better screen than I do. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We got to do this thing where we coordinate and we get Lutch over to NYC.
yeah. I mean, he's just like right there. It's not that far.
Who the hell are you to accuse me of being someone else? Those are fighting words. That's Bruce Bobtrotter, yo.
Yes.
That's
All right, Bruce.
definitely Bruce. Bruce was a
time and
mod
place.
for like 17 minutes.
Oh. He's chasing his punches. He's chasing. Wow, I did not expect him to get that.
This is bantamweight. For some reason, I thought we was watching like
Flyweight? Yeah.
170.
Oh no, I thought we were watching flyweights because this dude is quick.
No, I don't know. These guys kind of look tall. Send me location.
You will never get this. Now that I have the Stream Deck, I regret not buying the 32 key. There's just, I mean, I just want more buttons. I mean, they're not that expensive. I'm probably just gonna buy one eventually, but
That's number one bullshit.
I fucked up at work and I had to dish out $400.
What'd you do?
I mean, long story short, somebody wanted a refund on a couple of lessons because I'm such a good dog trainer, and I gave them the wrong, like the old policy conditions form, where they would, because they changed the policy, and now she would have gotten less money. So I was like, you know what, it's worth it to just give her the money and not tell my boss and let it just go.
Yeah.
Then be like, oh, I forgot, and this and that, whatever.
See, Rick,
Just take the money.
But Rick, I bypassed this completely by making sure that I didn't get with a violent woman. At
Also,
least
he's
not
too tall. I
violent.
can't reach up there.
Like,
What's
he's
smack?
like, I can't even reach up there.
I'm
anyway.
down here. He's up there. That's why I said I'm coming for his ankles.
like Mr. You Suck. Fuck. Kurt
Sorry,
Angle.
babe.
Yeah, but the thing is, and you know what? You know, it leads to a bigger conversation we'll probably have another time.
Oh, it's not going to let me do it.
I do believe that we men have to vet these women that we get into relationships with from the very beginning. I guarantee you that was not the first time. That was not the first time that woman was violent towards Dana. And I almost don't blame her because a lot of men have wanted to be violent towards Dana throughout his entire life.
That's quite an act. That is quite an act.
People can lose it real fast.
No,
so how would you react? No, I don't
that.
deal with people that could lose it real fast. I don't deal with those kinds of people.
That's what I'm saying. Just before they said she can turn on a dime, maybe it was just all an act. I'm like, hey, that's a hell of an act.
This is it's 16 and a half year act then.
Almost 17 years. Yeah.
At least, we're going on 17.
Yeah, for me, it doesn't matter why she hit him. She was not responding to violence from him. She should have kept her fucking hands to herself. Well, that's a big elbow that was just dropped on Brazilian Lindor.
Lindor.
Oh, he's bleeding.
We'll definitely talk about it over on my channel, but that's a slippery slope in and of itself.
Listen, man, we got a balance here.
Do you know what is a slippery slope right now?
Other topics people want to talk about, we got much.
Mendoza's face has blood slipping down the slope of his face in two areas. One from the right eyebrow and one from the right nostril. Oh, he's going for a leg lock. Uh-oh. All right, he finally kind of bent that knee. You know, there are some times where I say certain things that Mrs. Evil doesn't like. She uses her big girl words. It's that fucking simple. And then I use my big boy words. And then we move on with our fucking lives. Now, one of the things that we also do is we're never under the control. We're never under the influence of controlled substances in this house. So when you have people who are not under the influences of different chemicals, you lower the risk of people failing to control themselves. But in our house, we have 3 adults that do really, really well at self-control. That's one of the reasons why it works.
I fixed the banner.
I think it's supposed to be featured prelim.
Listen, man.
Go Lindor. That's funny.
That's for you, babe.
That's funny. That's good. That's good. Sean Strickland should shut up, lecturing us about how France lost a lot of wars. They also won a lot of wars and were top world power
Hey,
for years. Read a history book. That's actually true. Jeremy Lewis, what's up?
what is good, Jeremy? Welcome, buddy.
Francisco
Welcome to the
Lindor
party.
is a professional baseball player here in America that looks very similar to this Mendonça guy. They have a very similar look, and they also do the blue hair thing, which is kind of weird that they both do that. Francisco's hair is longer than his, but not by a whole lot, and they use the same shade of blue. So
Hey, Jeremy.
Where you been, Jeremy? Buddy boy.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that that the names up there are accurate.
accurate representations.
Yes.
Get that money.
Now
Oh,
Mendonça, his kicks have
boo.
slowed down tremendously. Actually, everything has slowed down
I mean,
for him.
Yay for the extra money, but ouch. How many hours you got left for tonight?
Too many. But he's got to make sure that the people in the casino don't know how to play the games that they're playing. Mendonça looks like he's gassed, and he's starting to really get tapped up pretty flush.
You mean Lindor? Say his name right, babe. Come on. Come on.
Say my name.
Till 11 Eastern. Well,
Woo. Since
oh
when?
yeah, that means that you're not going to make it to the end because I think this stops at 10 p.m. Eastern.
No, I mean not
It starts at
bad,
7.
but just very generic. Like just very nothing fancy. You know.
It's been meh.
Yeah, it's it's better than not having an event at all. I think Jeremy is what? Well, you're not in Las Vegas, but you're in some other place that has a casino.
Rick on, you be shifty. I don't know if I want you even know what area of the country I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Jeremy. Thank you.
Jeremy. Survive the rest of your shift.
Definitely hit the like button on the way out, please, sir. Because I had the Rona. I appreciate it. Oh, he's in Missouri. Yeah, definitely. Missouri. Missouri.
You a Bronx dude, babe? Bronx.
Well, I lived in the Bronx for a long time.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I love you, babe, but
not that much.
sharing is not caring this time. Nope.
Yeah, I lived in the Bronx for a long time, but I was born. I was born in Manhattan. Oh, and Rick, me and Mrs. Evil are in the same place, just in different rooms. Because I'm almost not contaminated anymore.
That was almost bars right there. In the same place, but different rooms. Oh, that's why the fucking overhead light is not on. I knew it looked weird.
Ask them to give you a building or two. Oh my god.
That should look a
That's
little bit. So okay, so it's still doing the thing, but not as bad. Because I had the overhead light off.
Well, I know he'll give me some tax-free money. Isn't it crazy that like we really thought that Samuel L. Jackson was like one of the biggest stars ever, and he just kind of disappears? It's weird.
Yeah, Rick's
If
funny.
you could afford to disappear.
Rick's funny.
Rick is a funny guy. I'm surprised that this fight did not go to a finish, but I think that
I think blue hair won.
I think blue hair just kind of gassed out.
Ugh. No, all right.
All right.
I'm not sure about 30-27 though.
Ugh.
Lindor lost.
I thought
Sorry,
Lindor
Principal.
won round 1.
Take the compliment, Rick. Come on. Yeah, you're on my good side for 1 second.
I think they've done a lot to try to outlaw Airbnb in New York City.
I would say in the city, fuck that. What are you gonna get that's better than a hotel? Like in a suburban or rural area, hell yeah, you want to go Airbnb, get the whole.
What I would do if I was you, Rick, I would say that you should call ahead and make sure or look to see if there have been any reports of bed bugs in any particular hotel. That's really what you want to kind of look for. All right, Jeremy.
See ya, Jeremy.
Yeah, I think that's what you should do. You should kind of look at the yeah, but they've done a lot to try to like curtail Airbnb here in the city. But yeah, I think that you should
I don't want to call out anyone in particular. Then you don't get anyone in particular.
yeah,
I'd be a great opponent.
when
When you say that, it sounds like you're whining.
yeah,
Say a name. Make me care. I'm trying to care.
But yeah, I would definitely make sure that whichever place I would choose, that there have been no recent reports of bed bugs.
I would definitely for any city. I would go. That was really weird how they put that image together. Like
No, I missed it.
they had it like on a like come together with like a bar on this side, and then like comes together. But both
Every
of their
year they
ball
try
packages,
to upgrade the.
both of
Every
their
year they try to upgrade the visuals on the.
Yeah. Both of their
broadcast.
cups though were on one bar, so that you just had two fucking cups just going across the screen. It was
I'm glad that I missed that then. I'm glad I wasn't paying attention.
gel ring.
As far as
And I would try to
neighborhood
be near
goes,
public transportation if you don't want to rent a car. And let me tell you, I don't think that's really what you want to do.
I was
do
gonna
not rent
say,
a
hell
car.
yeah, no. Yeah, you definitely want to get a hotel,
So,
and you do not need a car.
And you don't want to be. What's a reasonable price per night? That's a good fucking question.
Well,
Because
there's gonna
I've
be
never
a
tried to get
range.
hotel in my own city.
Well,
Right,
I mean, there's
but
gonna be
I
a
don't
huge
know.
range. There's gonna be like Holiday Inns, and there's gonna be like the fucking what are
Some
they,
ritzy
the Roosevelt? Is that the
shit.
big one? What is it? What is the or like the
I don't know.
I'd
They've
say
got
as
some
far
really.
as
Carlton or something. Like I don't know.
I don't know
The
what they're
Ritz
called.
Carlton is a big.
Yeah,
one.
I'm too close to New York to know what New York City hotels as well. Shout out Stephen Bonner. Sad.
Yeah, Stephen Bonner was a wrestler, and I was
Hmm.
reading about him earlier today. I
I
don't
would
believe that
only
they
get an
have
unlimited
unlimited Metro
card.
cards anymore. I don't think they do that anymore.
Of
So what
course
they
they
do
don't.
is
New York City.
you pay
Making things worse at every step.
No. Let me get there for a second, right? So they have a thing where you get a Metro card, and after you ride a certain amount of times, which I think is 12 times, the Metro card in your hand then becomes unlimited.
So
So you
you
don't pay for more. You don't pay for more than 12 rides per week.
you
So if
can
you're
pay
on
with
there
your
a lot,
phone. I wouldn't buy a Metro card. These days,
All right.
currently in New York City, I would not purchase a Metro card. You could use
do the
tap to
Omni.
pay. Use the Omni. So you just
oh,
use
they're
your phone.
phasing out the Metro card. The Metro
Yeah,
card is going to be
it's
phased
not
out.
even worth it to do. If you hop on a bus and an Omni is not working, you get on for free because you tell them I don't have a Metro card. I'm not gonna fucking fish out a Metro card or buy a Metro card. Don't buy a Metro card.
All
Use
right.
your
So the top 4 hotels that are listed, just from
what did you find?
New York City hotel prices. We got the Holiday Inn, $95 a night. You got Manhattan at Times Square Hotel, $77 a night. The Carlton Arms
What?
Hotel, $60 a night.
What are you
Pod
sleeping in
51.
the fucking trash compactor for $77 a night in Times Square?
Apparently, I don't know. Let's
Holy crap.
Maybe
let's-
because
let's
it's
see what
off
this-
peak now.
let's see what
It might
this,
be an off peak thing
That's true.
because New Year's is
Yeah,
done. So
Let's peep what this.
That still sounds low.
Let's see what this hotel is all about. So, man, yeah, $77 a night.
yeah, because they got 3.2.
Yeah, that's what I was about to go.
They
So
have
let's go.
lower score.
Reviews. All
That's
right.
a lot of
one
ones. A lot of one.
Do not stay here. If I could get away with no stars, I would pick that. My sister and I stayed here because it was close to the play Wicked. We each got our own rooms. In my first room, I got
The
wait,
dresser
that's it.
drawer falling
The drawer's
off.
falling off. I thought that was
Oh
it.
my god.
It's like thanks.
Oh, they did respond to it, so that's okay. But
5 out of 5. The room was kind of small, but I didn't care about that. At least it was clean. Nothing special in the room or bathroom, but I did love the lobby. Very good service from the front desk guy. Da-da-da. All right, let's get. Okay, another 1 star. They get 1 star because you can't rate 0 stars. That's the second person that said that. We checked in about 5 p.m. And then, see, this is a more thing.
The room itself was it's kind of. Oh, there you go. Read more.
There we go. Okay. We checked in about 5 p.m. and we all wondered why it was so hot in the lobby. 10 minutes later, we were upstairs and the room was not what we paid for. The room itself was a lot smaller than the pictures or Expedia on their website. The bathroom was moldy. The wallpaper was peeling. The bed thing the bed was uncomfortable much
you
more.
lost me at mold.
The bed was uncomfortable, much more so than just this is an uncomfortable hotel bed. And the thing that drove us from the room, it was 77 degrees. We assumed the AC was off, so we turned it on and went downstairs to see Times Square. A few hours later, we returned, and our room was 81 degrees. After about 15 minutes, the other couple, we packed up and left. So don't stay there. But the point is...
No, I want to read the rest of that. Wait.
Which one?
About the other couple?
No.
A few hours later, returned to the room. The only good thing I can say about the place is the staff was friendly and they canceled our booking. Literally everything else was awful. The owners in these reviews, the owners are in these reviews apologizing. Maybe stop apologizing and take real pictures of your hotel. Maybe charge literally half of what you are, and people won't just leave after staying for 3 hours.
don't know. I
Terrible
like it
experience.
81
I wouldn't
degrees
stay
out.
here for free. I honestly wish I'd taken pictures so I could post it.
No, they lost me at mold, but 77 degrees, 81 degrees, I'm good with that.
I can't do that. I
That-
like
that's
it warm, but I
awesome.
can't do that.
Yeah, but it's nice to find a place that can actually heat up. I mean, sometimes the hotel rooms are kind of
so-
Did
cold.
you see that Jeremy Renner is having one of his legs amputated?
He is? I didn't
No.
know that part. I mean, I knew about the accident. So this is a 4-star hotel.
Oh, that looks good. Very little 1-star reviews. That looks more promising.
See, there's this thing, Rick. It's called Google. And you just search.
Rick,
Yeah, it
Googling
doesn't hurt
over.
to ask the locals. It's not, it's good to ask the
I'm just-
locals. Or Google.
Well, there you go.
So Omni is
Yeah.
you would you know how you can pay with Apple Pay or Samsung Pay when you go to the grocery store? You would do the same in the transit system. They accept the same form of payment.
I'm showing you options, you fuck. You know more now than you did 5 minutes ago.
Card. But it's just the tap to pay, that's all.
Yeah, they said doctors may decide to amputate his leg
That's
because like his
wild.
shit got crushed like a fucking soda can.
Was it a train? Did it have something to do with a train, or was it just a car accident?
No, he
Oh, it was a
rolled
snow-
over
snowblower.
Nothing.
snow like a snow tractor thing.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid that I just it's so annoying when I see really wealthy people doing poor people work and they're not good at it and then bad things happen to them. It annoys
Yeah,
the
how
shit out of
dare
me.
he help his elderly neighbors clear their
How
snow?
about he pays somebody else to do it that they do that for a living, driving those things. That's not what he does for a living. Driving them big ass dangerous vehicles.
That's some New York City shit right there. To pay
Oh.
somebody else to take care of your own home, fuck that shit.
Wait, you use that inside the home? No, he was out on the fucking street in some fucking big ass
It was
fucking
like a
construction.
snowplow.
I
plow
thought he
thing.
was using a snowplow to help. What I heard was he was using a snowplow to clear his neighbor's shit.
No, he wasn't trying to clear the neighbors. He was trying to pull out a vehicle. I think that had gotten stuck.
Oh, because he had guests over, I think, and
Yeah.
to help his guests leave.
Yeah, pay somebody, a professional that does that shit for a living, and it won't be rolling over and landing on you.
All right, so let's go to the
Recommendations for shit to check out. I don't know. What do you like?
Empire State Building, I guess, isn't bad. The Memorial, the High Line,
The High Line is very nice.
Madison Square Garden.
And
if
the
you're a
High Line is
sports
not
fan.
far from Madison Square Garden.
Because you'll be coming in here on October, right? So, yeah, snowplow that could fit 10 people. Yeah, leave that to the fucking professionals.
So he said Renner got over a snowplow that he has at his home in Reno, Nevada, on the side of a snow mountain on New Year's to help a stranded car when he was run over by his own vehicle.
Yeah. So the thing is, he had gotten out of the
How
vehicle.
dare you be a good Samaritan?
No, pay somebody who's a professional to
But he
do
wa-
it.
I
He's an actor, for goodness sakes.
what does
And,
that
he's
mean?
and the thing is, his life and limb are more valuable than ours. Not in the sense of like,
Stupid argument. I know what you mean, and it's still a stupid argument.
you know, but like, I can't take chances.
So it's your
with my life.
prescription. It's your prescription to everyone in the public eye not to do any yard work. Is that what you're saying?
with a fucking how heavy was that thing?
It was a snowplow. Where does he live? In the mountains? Then maybe he needed it. Like what? I don't know.
Pay a fucking professional to do it. Hey, I need to take care of this for me.
The disconnect is how are you not seeing that I don't want to be, I just want to do it myself as a bad thing. I don't get that at all.
The risk level.
But there was, I mean, the fact
risk
that,
level.
first of all, he didn't go out to save a car, a stranded car. as far as it said. He was, as it reads, he was just driving and he saw a stranded car. And so he should just be like, nah, fuck that. I'll just call it in and hope somebody else helps. Or I'm already driving this thing. Let me help out my fellow countrymen or whatever.
And
This
because
is
you're not a
exactly the
professional,
fucking New York City mentality. Every man for himself.
because
This is
he's
why
not
the
a
country's going to
professional.
shit.
Nope,
This is why the
because
country's
he's
going
not
to
a
shit. Because instead of
professional.
helping somebody who's stranded in the snow on New Year's Day, well, you're an actor, so pay
Is it
somebody.
worth you losing your leg? Is it worth you losing your leg?
Obviously not. Obviously not.
That's all I'm saying. I believe
Okay, so
that if you would have paid somebody
okay, no. So you're saying,
$2,000
wait. You asked me a question. Can I respond to the question?
Back.
Can I respond to the question, fully? So you said, is it worth it? And I would say no. Do you think it is worth it for you to drive if you were going to lose your legs?
What?
It's possible that you can get in a car accident and lose your legs or
no,
anything like
it is
that,
not
right?
possible for
It's
a
not possible?
multi-ton snow vehicle
That's not what I asked you. 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 It is possible for you to get into a car accident while you are in a car and be damaged in the same way, right?
Yeah, right.
So why do you drive then? Is it worth it?
Yes, because
Okay, why is it worth it?
the risk is so insanely low. Because I am driving a vehicle that I am licensed to and experienced in using, which he was not.
Okay, so let's count the number of people who are driving licensed vehicles that they are licensed and know how to use. How many of those people are in regular cars, die or get hurt, versus snowplows die or get hurt?
Right.
I can guarantee you, without looking it up, that the number is higher of people in normal cars, because driving is inherently dangerous. And so the fact that you're in a bigger car doesn't make it a completely different activity.
Yeah,
so for you to act like, oh, he shouldn't have been doing that.
When
it's
they
just
say
not
that,
like that's fine for you to like that. I personally would have paid somebody. I'm just not. But like, especially guys like I mean, just talking to UFC, like Matt Hughes or these farm boy, like they work with tractors and shit all the time.
Right, but the thing is, they grew up on these farms, and they are from a young age brought up to treat that as their professional job. Like a lot of those guys were doing those things and then got into fighting. They weren't like fighters and it said, hey, I think we're going to buy a ranch and then learn how to be a ranch hand. No, those people that do stuff like that tend to hire actual professionals that know how to do those things. We're not talking about a regular automobile. We're talking about heavy machinery. It was a professional's. This is a professional's machine.
And was licensed to drive.
No, I don't think it wasn't a license thing. He just bought it and was using it on private property for the most part. And the thing is, like, we're not talking about a regular vehicle. We're talking about a professional.
No, I mean, I hear you. I think that's a silly. I think that's a silly position.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
That's a silly position. You have no idea what his experience with snowplows are.
I do know that he's not a professional snowplow driver. You know,
okay. What does that mean? How is that relevant?
He was not really qualified to do that.
He wasn't qualified. How do you know that? 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 You know for sure that Jeremy Renner wasn't a snowplow driver before he became an actor?
Yes. That is a
really
fact. That's a fact.
You know that for sure?
It's a fact. Yes.
How do you know that?
Because it's in his bio. It's not there.
When did you read his bio? When did you last read his bio?
After he fucking nearly lost his leg when it rolled over his fucking leg. Then you start reading about Jeremy Renner. Jeremy Renner is a thespian. That's what he does. And the thing is,
it's a stupid argument. It's a stupid argument. That's fair. You have the right to have your opinion. I think it's a stupid opinion.
Well, guess what? His leg thinks differently. It's just not a great risk to take.
Could have died on that mountain. I bet you Jeremy says differently.
Well, I think that it would be great.
I would love to ask him if he would do it again. I would love to ask him if he would do it again.
A professional to help you get out of here.
I would love to ask him if he would do it again.
That would be that. I think there's a 50-50 shot. He would say yes or no. 50-50. But my thing is, I don't have a problem with helping people. I have a problem with taking unnecessary risk where I am not qualified to take such risk.
I agree with you. As long as the risk is already can accurately be assessed before it's taken. When he left,
and he didn't.
When he left his home, there was no way that he could assess that situation would come about. And so,
Right.
yes, it was stupid to, not put it in part or whatever. Like, but freak accidents happen. Like,
I don't think
again,
there was a
Matt
problem
Hughes
with
got
him
hit
putting
by
it
a
in
fucking
park.
train. Trains are on tracks.
I think that what he did was when he went and he pulled over, he didn't pull over on the side on even ground, so that it allowed the machine to kind of tip over on its side. But then when he saw that it was tipping over, he made the mistake of trying to jump in to the vehicle to keep it from tipping over, and it caused it to continue to tip over, and then it rolled over his body,
Okay.
crushing him. But he had like a really
Like a
bad
sad
chest.
freak accident. That doesn't sound like anybody did anything dumb.
Yeah, he
Like, obviously,
that was dumb.
wrong decisions were made. But I disagree with your assessment that this was a bad risk assessment. That's just not. I don't see it that way.
I think that if he was a snowplow driver professionally, then
So where do you draw that line then?
Yeah, that's why I would draw the line.
Should I not build a fucking garden box in my backyard because a nail gun could go through my fucking head and I can't do YouTube anymore? I should pay somebody to do that because I'm not a professional gardener.
Inherently more risky, a nail gun or a multi-ton fucking professional snowplow?
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. Where do you draw the line?
I draw the line at the outsized risk for the situation.
That's begging the question. That's what I'm asking. What is outsized?
Very low risk is very low risk.
Okay, that's what I'm asking you.
Do you know
for the fourth time? Where do you draw the line? I understand.
I draw the line at heavy machinery. Professional grade heavy machinery that I don't know how to use. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna let a professional do it. Like when something happened to my tire. Do you know what I did?
I hope we get an interview when he is healed and he's doing whatever press tour. That he has some shit about like, yeah, I use this shit all the time. My dad taught me when I was a kid, something like that. Because if that comes out, we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, if it turns out that he's been using it since he was a kid, then it would be different.
But you're claiming he's not. You claim you know that he's not.
He's not.
You're claiming it's stupid and it's a bad risk because you know that it's not.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not even his background.
Okay, but Dan, then to use that analogy, okay, does he understand which way the car is moving?
Actually, he didn't, because everything.
Then why did he jump into action? You just said he jumped in to try to stop, right?
No, he tried to jump in to try to stop it from rolling over.
Okay. So then the question was, did he understand which direction the car was moving? And you said no.
Because if he understood it, he would not have done what he done. And
he would have gone on the other side and tried to pull it up?
No,
I'm not saying it wasn't a bad decision.
No, he didn't.
I'm saying it wasn't an example of bad risk.
He tried to jump back into the driver's seat. He tried to jump back into the driver's seat to try to stabilize it. So in the act of him trying to climb up to jump back up into the seat, he pulled the vehicle down on him even more. And then it rolled over his body like a 2-liter bottle of soda.
I understand that. Oh! Shit.
Oh! And look at the head cradle at the end.
That came out of nowhere.
It didn't even look like it was a devastating strike like that either.
Fucking Dagestani dude.
And he just...
It was a talking point when it was
you know what annoys me? You know what annoys me, Lutch? Every single time I talk to anybody outside of this here that we do here on here, every single time a Dagestani fights, they get rooted and picked against, and they win almost every single time.
I don't know what people's hate is.
Where's the hate coming from?
I mean, it's the same thing as the Mayweather or John Jones effect. Yeah, that head cradle.
But that head cradle. That's worse, because at least with Mayweather and Jones, like they're nasty people. So it's easy to.
Well, no, but what I was going to say is though that the effect is that they win so much that now the appeal is watching them to lose.
But I think that people would want to see him be.
Hey, Mrs. Evil back in the building.
No, I really do believe that people would root for John Jones if he wasn't a douche.
I root for John Jones, even though he is a douche.
Right, but I mean, there are people that I don't know. There's just like guys that run over pregnant women with their cars. But anyway, I think that there are a lot of people out there that
Hey,
want
that's
to
the
like John
female
Jones.
of the year you're talking about of 2018 or something.
I think that a lot of people want to root for John Jones, and he makes that difficult. Paddy Pimblett, people want to root for him. He makes it difficult. When Pretty Boy Floyd was doing a lot of his antics, people liked it until they heard that he beat up one woman, and then beat up another woman, and then abused another woman.
Well, but did she start it though?
From what I understand, no. Like I looked at in the last time he got in trouble abusing the woman, he was also abusing his son, who was like below the age of 10 as well. And that
Did he start it?
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that.
Yo, I'm just trying to point out you're making arguments that are inconsistent, and then
my arguments are very consistent.
You just say your shit, and then you're like, oh no, we're not going to talk about it. Whatever you say goes. I'm the guest.
Lutch is making up for the past 4 weeks of us not being together.
Yeah.
My thing is, put a one in the chat if you'd rather us be silent between fights.
No, I've supported Ray Rice when that thing happened,
which I did not, because that was fucking insane.
Well, she
activated context. Talk about context.
Yeah, she activated his fight or flight, and he went full NFL running back on her. And if she would
that is not proportionate. That is not proportionate.
But you got that ball rolling though.
Okay, so perfect question then. Was
and
Dana, if you were on Ray Rice's side, would Dana have been justified to do exactly what Ray Rice did to his girl?
Absolutely.
That is insane. You are fucking crazy.
And do you know what's even more insane?
You are fucking crazy. If that is a societal norm, do you understand how many women will die?
Much less women. Do you know why?
Nope. It's going to go the other way. I know you think, oh, women, we can't. There is going to be that, but there's going to be too many dudes who are like, well, technically,
let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Let me ask you this question.
It's okay. In that case, it's okay. The reason that we have that societal norm.
Let me ask you this question.
Because it's not a good thing to have a contextual.
What MMA fighter do you hate?
Can I finish my fucking sentence? Jesus fucking Christ! The reason that we have that societal norm is because of the slippery slope. That even though I do agree with you that context matters and that it shouldn't be as black and white as well. You're a woman. If that is not the case, what you think is going to happen is that less women are going to put hands on men. What I think is that more men are going to put hands on women because that will be, whether in their situation or not, that will be more normalized. And now they have an argument. So, well, is this a case it's justified? You may say no. I may say no. We all may say no. But there's going to be somebody in every single case that says yes. And it's just, it's not a way to run society. The whole point of men being stronger and this and everything, it comes with responsibility. And even if, as a woman, you are not holding up your responsibility as a human to not put your hands on somebody else, you still have to fuck you. Well, sorry. I have my thoughts are too long for your dumb brain, but
here's why your premise falls flat.
Ooh, falls flat. Okay,
falls flat because we don't just not hold women accountable in physical combat. We don't hold women accountable for anything in society at all. Right. So that is the standard that we're going by. It's not about, oh my God, all of these things are going to happen to them. It is, we don't hold women accountable for anything that they do. So coming back to my point, I'm going to ask you this question. He said 30 seconds generation. Let me ask you this question. Name a UFC fighter that you despise, right off the top of your head.
I mean, I don't know. Despise is a strong word, but I don't really know. This is what I was talking about before. I'm not really interested. I don't know. Cannoneer. I don't know. That was the first name that came to mind.
Okay. So let's say it's Jared Cannonier. He's a nice guy, right? He's not really annoying, right?
I don't like him as a fighter, but like, I don't have a problem with it. Wait, well, hold on. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a
So
sec.
Cannonier is
Wait. Let's use a better example because
6'4".
I want to follow you with this. And Cannonier is a nice guy. I have no reason not to like him. So
Right,
let's say.
But it doesn't matter. We're just going to use him.
Okay.
Right? He's 6'4". He fights at middleweight, which means he walks around at probably 210, 215 pounds.
Okay.
Right? Okay. If you got up in his face and punched him in the chest or slapped him in his face, and then he rocked you, who would people would say is insane? You for attacking a guy who is literally twice your size, or for him giving back what somebody gave to him?
Me.
Who would people would say would be the insane one?
Me.
Because you know you can't beat him.
Right.
Okay. Now, my premise is that the minute a man puts his hands on a woman, physically, unprovoked, put him under the jail. That's still the fucking standard. Right? We don't let men get away with it.
But
In the situation where the insane one starts popping off at the hands and feet, whatever happens, then people will say, well, if I hit this man, I lose my protection. If I don't hit this man, I'm being protected. I'm going to keep my protection. You already know. You know for a fact that you are not going to be attacking any man that's twice your size that's professionally trained, because the distance in his destructive ability and yours, and you know this, the gap is this wide, right? You know this. Now, women also know that the gap is this wide between what they can do to the average man, what the average woman believes she can do to the average man, with some exceptions, because we do get women that kill men, women that injure men, whatever, but that's the exception. We want to deal with the actual rule. So the gap between you and a professional fighter is very similar to the gap between a man and a woman. But you're not that fucking insane to go get up in any fighter's face with that physical rah-rah. Now, if you got up in their face talking shit and they hit you, who would I back up? Would I back up you or the person that hit you?
I started it.
Verbal. You're getting up, you're talking shit, you're in their face, and they hit you with a big one. Who would I support in that?
I mean, I would hope that you would support me, even though
And
I
why
feel like
would
I would
I?
be wrong in that situation.
No. Why would I support you over the person that hit you?
Well, that has more to do with the fact that we're boys, and I don't know who the fuck that is.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
Well, bro, if you ain't gonna take my side because you're my boy, even if I'm wrong, then
No.
I ain't going. I certainly can't walk in the streets of New York City with you.
No, you got to understand something. There's a principle here, right? Because you're a stand-in for anybody in this situation, right? You don't reply physically to words. I don't care if they're talking about your mom. I don't care if they're talking about your long-lost great dead aunt that, was resurrected in a dream that you had that was so vivid. Don't care. But once you respond physically to words, you are 1,000,000% wrong. And I don't give a fuck what the situation is. Okay. I've seen situations where you see stuff on social media of somebody using the N-word in class and they get beat up. And everybody laughs at the person that got beat up because they used the N-word. No. You were wrong for using the N-word, but I cannot support anybody responding with physical violence to words, period. End of discussion. Right? That's what I live by. Keep your fucking hands to your goddamn self, and we won't have any fucking problems.
Okay. So here's why that is absolutely not having my position fall on its face. So the first thing you talked about is that we don't hold women accountable, and that if we started this thing where now if she starts it, it's okay to hit her. Let me ask you something.
Or anything she does wrong,
let me ask you
accountable for it.
Is there already men who hit women?
Yeah. How do we deal with those guys?
Hold on. So women already know that there is a possibility that, physical or not, that a man can hurt them. Does that stop most women from getting physical?
Well, the difference there is that the first expectation from women is that men will not strike back. That is their expectation because that's what they've been taught society-wide. And then they act shocked.
That's not what I'm asking
They
you.
act shocked when that hit comes back. So
Okay,
anybody knows that
fair enough,
anything bad
but
can happen to them. But
my
women's
point
first
is,
expectation is that men are going to protect them
here's my point.
rather
So
than hurt them.
My point is the notion
can't
that
hit me,
there's going to
I'm
be
a girl.
some difference in the mind of a woman that is going to take this extremely logical pact of, if I hit this man, I lose my protection, as if that is the way that women think.
No, they don't, because that's not what they're taught. They're taught
Exactly,
that
bro. That's why I'm
but they're
saying that
taught
even
that
though
they can
your
be
point is
violent
logical,
without
it's not going to come. It's not going to bring the results that you're talking about. It's not going to
if you
bring the
don't
situation
change
you're
the
talking
main
about.
factor in women believing that they can be violent with men, do you believe that there's no change if you change the main factor?
I do believe there's going
If
to
you
change. What
take
I'm
away
saying
the
is that I think it's
incentive
going to get worse.
For women to
Let me
divorce
bring you
their
another point.
husbands,
Let me bring
do
you
you think
another
they're
point.
going to divorce their husbands at the same high rate if you take away the incentive to so? Incentive-based creatures.
I
Look.
understand that, but they're also not logical creatures when they are in the state of mind that they are hitting a man that they can beat the fuck out of them. So your logical
No,
point,
they
which
don't
is
believe the man can beat
absolutely
the fuck out
logical
of them.
and correct,
They don't believe
is
that.
irrelevant.
They don't believe the man is going to hurt them. Their first expectation is that you can't hit me. I'm a girl.
Yeah, until what? Until what did you just say?
And then
Until
he
what did you say?
squares up.
The first time she gets hit, and they all leave after the first hit, right?
We're not
They
talking
don't.
about
Wait, they
mutual
don't.
combat of domestic violence. We're talking about just regular man versus
I
woman.
understand that, and so they all leave after the first time, right?
No,
There's no multiple time victims, right?
of course there are multiple time
Okay,
victims.
so why do those victims exist if we have the social norm that it's not okay to hit women, and so they're protected, and this man breaks that norm? I'm like, oh my goodness, you're not supposed to hit me. I'm a woman. How do they
Because
get
the
themselves
norm
back
exists.
in the same position to be hit again?
Because the norm exists. If you change the norm,
That's
it changes the equation.
so the norm is that men shouldn't hit women. Therefore, it makes sense that women get beat by men more than once. Square that circle.
Well, the fact of the matter is,
Slow down,
that
you missed the point. You missed the question. You missed it. You answered the wrong question.
Than men attack women.
Evil. You answered the wrong question. We are saying that already it is the case that women who have been previously hit will do things that will get them hit again and not leave that relationship. While we
I don't think that's
already
fair.
have.
No, I don't think that's fair to put on the ladies. No, because and here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
putting it on anybody. I'm just explaining
No,
what
we're talking
happened.
about the multiple time
Hold on.
victims.
Let me
here.
get my point out. The point is, whoever's fault it is, I'm not putting fault on anyone. I'm saying the fact is they do not leave. They're there again. I'm not putting it on them. I'm just stating the fact that they have not left.
Yeah, but
So if that exists, hold on.
That's
If
why
that
they call it
exists
battered
already,
spouse syndrome.
and we have the social norm that men don't hit women, then by what makes you think that taking away that norm, where men already break that norm, if we don't have that norm, why would there be less men that do that behavior?
That you're not even that's not a fair argument, because men do not attack women at nearly the same rates that women attack men. It's not even close. So you're arguing the outlier argument because that's the minority of men, the extreme minority of men.
Wait,
some men do
specifically.
hurt women.
What do you mean specifically?
Some men do.
What
So
specifically?
Those
Is the
broke
minority?
The norm. Yes, they broke the norm because that's not the norm.
Okay, exactly. And so if the norm changes to, hey, we could just fucking whatever, mutual combat, then you think that would lead to less violence?
Yes,
that
because women initiate the violence more than half the time. When you have much less women initiating violence, you're going to have a lot less violence.
So if women initiate violence half the time, and
more
now
than
we have
half
a social
the time.
norm, and we have a social norm that you don't hit the women,
right? And then they
take away
initiate
that
the
norm,
violence,
and the women are still going to be that way because they're not acting
back.
logically in those moments. They are acting emotionally in those moments. You are going to get a shit ton of women that are beat the fuck up, and dudes are like, "Hey, she slapped me first, so whatever."
Do you know what the women are going to start doing? They're going to start acting like they got some goddamn sense.
Wrong. That is.
And
not, that is.
I'm going to give
sorry.
you an example.
I'm
going to give you an example of why.
Doing this, and you can call me Anna Rude for a week.
So
you can call me Anna Rude for a week. But I gotta pull out the fact that I have a degree in psychology, and this what you are saying is inconsistent with how the human mind works.
Well, I know for a fact that that's not how the human mind works, and this is something that black men have been saying to black women since Kevin Samuels brought this up over 2 years ago. So black women have been known to be abrasive towards everybody, and black men started to notice this. They said, well, you say that you can't help it because of slavery and because of this and because of that. How come when you have a white boss, you all of a sudden know how to act? Everybody knows how to act when they believe it's beneficial to them, because we're incentive-based creatures. So if you take away the incentive for people to act a certain way, they tend to stop acting in those ways. So if there is no incentive where you can act out your emotions with your hands, and the only incentive is you getting punched in your fucking face, and nothing else happens after that, now there is no incentive to continue to be violent towards the men in your life.
Okay,
There's no incentive there.
Real
So
quick
they're not
before
gonna
this fight
continue to
starts.
do it.
Fair enough. So real quick before this fight starts, there was one more question that I wanted to ask you relevant to this, because you said we brought up the situation that if we were walking down the street and I mouthed off to somebody and they hit me, that you would have my back, right?
No, Statistics makes hold on a second. Statistics makes a good point. DEG basically stating that when guns would more often blow up in your face, there would be less gun violence. Yeah, and during those days, people didn't pull up their blunderbuss as often as they do now. The guns are way more reliable.
So you think there's less gun violence now than there was then?
No, there's a lot more gun violence now, but the guns are more reliable now. They're not going to blow up in your face the way that they used to.
Oh, okay. I thought he meant something.
Yeah,
okay.
they're definitely going to be more now, especially.
Okay, fair enough.
When,
so before, because I do want to watch this fight. I do want to watch this fight, but final point.
I'm about to start soon.
Yeah.
They're lining it up.
If the situation we're walking down the street is a switch, and I'm mouthing off to somebody for no goddamn reason,
right?
And I start teeing off on some dude who's gonna beat the shit out of me,
right?
You got my back or no?
I'm calling the police.
I am not coming to New York City. Like I'm not looking to mouth off and hitting anybody.
But that's why. See, that's why I fuck with you. You see when me and Mrs. Evil go out, right? We don't ever end up in those problems because she does. Because but again, from this hypothetical, if you're gonna be as
I don't care what you did or said. I don't care what you did or said. If you are in a fight on the street, I got your back. I am half your size. I don't care what you did. Unless you're fighting a woman.
Do you know why you
I don't care. That's how I roll. That's how we roll in Jersey. If you're on my team, you're on my team. That's what it is. Jersey represent. You fucking.
Do you know why you shouldn't have my back?
Don't know about that loyalty.
Nah, do you know why you shouldn't have my back in that situation?
No.
Because if I'm in a situation like that I know that me going up against guys, let's say there's like 15 other guys and it's just me and you. And I know me mouthing off to those guys could get you fucked up. Then if something happens to you because of what I did, I'm the asshole, not you.
That's what makes
I gotta look out for you.
That's what makes
it started.
That's what makes us started. The fact that I would put myself in danger, even though you fucked up. That's what I would do.
I can't ask you to do that. Nah.
I'm not.
Nope. Just no.
So make sure. Hey, if you're ever hanging out with Dr. Evil, you are on your own, unless his specific nuanced discussion and position fits. Hey, you are on your own. He will let you die in the streets. He will let you die in the streets.
But if you're causing trouble and you get what you deserve,
I should die. I should die.
It sounds like DEG shouldn't walk the streets with you because you'd be looking for trouble.
That was a hypothetical.
And then
I wouldn't be doing that. I said
some dude pulls out a gun. And that's the point.
That's not my point. It was a hypothetical. It was about the principle. I specifically stated that. Obviously, obviously at 5'4", I'm not running around anywhere talking shit to anybody, trying to get anybody.
We definitely don't have a gun. I have a knife for that gunfight, and I know that knife is not going to really work. It's not a very good one. Usually blunt. I need to change it.
Another reason to get out of New York City.
We are going to be getting our gun licenses. For real. I have your back if you're in the right.
I am going to change my blade too, because that shit really is blunt.
All that tells me you never been in some real shit. Not you.
No, I've been in a lot of real shit. I've been in a lot.
I'm talking to seditionalists.
I wish I
I'm not
wasn't
talking to
in.
you. Seditionalist. I was referring to seditionalist. Like that.
If anybody asked me if I got the bass when they would be an asshole, I'd be looking into listening to myself. That's how I roll. So you would support an asshole that starts fights, because that's really the principle here, Lutch. Like that's really the principle.
No. The situation is that on a one-off situation, if we happen to be in a situation where, let's say I'm drunk and we go out and drink in and whatever, and on that one time, I'm bugging out and I'm being wild and somebody, maybe I'm not even being that wild.
I'm gonna carry you out of the building.
You know how I talk and how I be. Maybe I'm just kind of just being me, and somebody's not really appreciating it, and then I'm gonna stand up for myself.
No, like if you're running your mouth and then they throw a punch first, I got your back.
No, but the other thing about being my size is that is my only advantage, to fucking throw the first punch. Because if we get in a fight, I'm gonna fucking lose.
Nah, you don't even have that advantage, son.
Exactly. So if I see because I could very easily here's a more realistic
even at
situation.
my size, I don't start shit with people. Even at my size.
Well, another thing that we're, because we're again, it's not. I'm not talking about like, hey, it's another night. We're going out.
I wanted to go at niggas, but she's with me, and I can't have her getting hurt.
Exactly.
Jimmy.
Oh, is that what you were talking about? The NFT thing on the screen there?
Savage.
Hey, Jimmy Dean in the building. What is good? What is good?
That's a good one, seditionalist.
Yeah, I gotta save Lutch from himself.
Here's the thing.
Like this punch is because we love you.
There's I think, and to bring it into a little bit more serious and grounded.
I got you.
I
she's
don't
bleeding. This is the first time I've ever seen Raquel Pennington bleed. But Caitlin
I don't understand how
a real fighter.
I don't understand how she don't move down. That's crazy to me. You got a fucking belly. Like, move down and just you could be the champion if you fucking move down.
Who?
Pennington.
Yeah.
But this
it does kind of look like she don't have the frame for 125.
She's at 135.
I know, but she's got a belly.
Yeah, but she's getting older. She doesn't want a weight cut anymore.
Okay,
she's
maybe not now, but she's always been at 135. As soon as she should have moved down as soon as they came in. She was one of those tweeners.
And how doesn't she have a kid? Is her kid a year old, 2 years old?
Yeah,
no.
Does she have a baby?
Who's her? She's with Amanda, no?
Yeah.
No.
Hmm?
Hold on, let me.
Oh, then am I getting them mixed
Amanda
up?
or Tisha Torres?
Tisha Torres, maybe.
Okay.
All right, maybe I'm just getting the ladies mixed up. Yeah, I got the chair today, Jimmy.
Yeah, she was born in
Next time we'll be back
88.
to
She's
Duckery.
34 years old.
Oh yeah, Nina Ansaroff is with
Yeah, did she? Yeah. Raquel Pennington is at that age. She's not. No, she's at featherweight. Why is she fighting a bantamweight right now?
Well, there you go.
She dropped down to
Bantamweight's
35.
been there, and she's still fat. So why the fuck were you fighting at 145?
Because she didn't want a weight cut. That's why.
And look at her schedule. How often does Raquel Pennington fight?
Well, she's got 14 wins and 8 losses, so she has 22 fights.
Oh, Jimmy Dean, stay! Come on, bro. We want you here.
Well, I mean, if you're going, are you going to the game or just watching it on TV? We're glad you stopped by.
Bye.
Well, Chai-Son couldn't even weigh in at 145.
Motherfucker, I haven't seen you in a minute. He stopped by the other day and he was like, "Hey, what's good?" And then he was gone.
Oh, check this out. Pennington accepted a 6-month USADA suspension after self-reporting a doping violation upon realizing she had ingested banned substances, 7-keto DHEA and AOD 9064 prescribed by her doctor to treat a medical condition. Yeah, she's done weight cutting.
Yeah, maybe now, but especially the fact that she's been fighting at featherweight.
Yeah, and
And she
this is
still
a
looks like
bantamweight
this at
fight.
bantamweight.
This is bantamweight. Yeah, so she dropped
Yeah.
to 135.
So her career is she's been
Yeah, she's
there.
on the downward. She's got to be on the
Facts,
downward.
Jimmy. Facts, Jimmy. I can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. Where are we?
Good one, Jimmy.
There was one thing that Kevin Samuels said that I thought was very interesting when he was talking about the way that men talk to each other. They said that men don't talk as recklessly to each other as women talk to men. Because of this phrase, and he said it over and over
Threat of
again.
violence.
Men know that there's a low-level threat of violence when we open our mouths, so we're going to be more likely to be respectful because there's not a lot of incentive for us to pop off at the mouth. There's not a lot of incentive, right?
Can I add some nuance to why that is not something that bolsters your point about
Okay, go ahead.
changing the norm? So the fact that we have to deal with low-level violence, the threat of low-level violence at all times.
A low-level threat of violence, meaning
Right.
that it's always right around the corner.
Right, is
For
because we are men. So
Dealing with other men.
Sure. So I don't think that
Because it's socially
I
acceptable.
don't think it
for us to
aligns
engage
with
in
a
mutual combat.
lot of the other tenets
Is
of
it me? Is
the
her
things that we
calf
talked about in
fucked up?
terms of women and dating and gender role and things like that. It doesn't seem to align.
Hold that
part
thought. Hold that thought 1 second. Please confirm or deny Raquel's calf is completely fucked, because it looks like it's like 8 different colors right there.
Oh no, I can't see it yet. Oh yeah, it looks like 8 different colors.
I just wanted because
Yeah,
that's
I also
definitely
see
not
that.
a tattoo. Let's continue.
So I was just saying it doesn't really align with the a lot of the red pill type ideology that does pronounce the differences that do exist between men and women. The
Mhm.
reason that men have to deal with that is because we are men. And I
Yes.
think that is a good way for society. I mean, I knew she had a dick. But
Listen, man,
That
we
sticks out
still
a
feel
little bit
pain in
too
the taco,
far.
okay? Ow.
you don't want, we in this space we complain about hyper masculinized men, women and all this shit, and now you're saying you want to have women live in the world as men.
That was not a taco shot. Come on. And she wasn't even talking about alternative forms of fuel. Continue.
Nice one, babe.
Continue. Watch. Yo, I fucked this whole head up with that.
When you come
I
to
don't
New
get
York,
it.
we will corrupt your brain with robot chicken skits, so you'll
Yeah, you're not
understand.
a real-
Oh, I thought
you're not
it
real
was
stoner.
fun.
It's
You
a
don't-
robot chicken
If
thing.
you don't get that reference, you're not a real stoner. I just gotta call you out for that. But anyway, you were saying.
No, fucking robot chicken is some basic ass fucking wannabe stoner shit.
I fucking
Anyway.
love robot chicken. Robot
Yeah,
chicken's
the main point, the bottom line is that if we are to say that men and women are different, they have different roles, different experiences, different responsibilities. That does not go in line with you saying, "Well, men have to do it, so women should have to do it too." I do not think, because of the pronounced differences, as a very small and incapable man when it comes to defending myself, I do not think that it is good for society. Whether it is right that women do this, that, or the other. Two things can be wrong at the same time. I don't think it is a good thing for society to exacerbate a problem that already exists by muddying the waters. I agree that the notion that you never hit a woman is it's too black and white. But we can have that social norm and then have exceptions to that. When we start saying it depends
You're just
on...
repeating what I said, Lutch. You're just repeating
No, I'm
what the
not.
fuck
No,
I
I'm
said.
not. I'm saying the complete opposite of what you're saying. And
I said,
I
and
say
I'm gonna
I'm
repeat
saying
this.
I agree with your
I
logic.
said
I'm
anytime a
disagreeing
man
with
puts-
your
One
conclusion.
second, I gotta reiterate this. Anytime a man puts his hands on a woman physically unprovoked, put him under the jail. Okay, continue. Because the caveat is physical provocation is
So
the
so
only
you're saying
situation where it should be allowed. The only situation. I don't care what she said about your mother or about your kids or your tiny penis. Don't care. If there is no physical violence coming from the woman towards the man, he has no excuse whatsoever. End of discussion. Under the jail.
okay, so what if they're in a fight, right? And she's drunk and she's flailing around and she accidentally hits him and he thinks that she did it on purpose.
Well, shouldn't have been drunk. Control yourself. Because we do the same thing with automobiles.
Do you think that's a realistic prescription for society? Oh, okay, yeah. Everybody just stop drinking.
Killed their kids.
Everybody just stop drinking. That's a realistic. Come on, dude.
Or you can drink in moderation and not be out of control.
That is not okay.
That is the same.
That is not what I'm asking about. I'm asking about
automobiles
people who are
because
not
it's
doing that.
dangerous.
I'm not asking about people who are drinking in moderation. We know that there are people who don't drink in moderation.
And what
I'm
do we
asking
do
about-
with those
so
people
you
when they hit
are you
people with their
saying that a
cars?
justifiable punishment for accidentally doing something because you were drunk is to get the fuck beat out of you by a man as a woman? Is that what you're saying?
Do you know what the law says? When you accidentally hit
I'm not
somebody
asking
with
about
your
the law.
car
Fuck
while
the
you're
law.
drunk,
I don't give a
you
shit
go
about
to
laws.
prison
I'm asking about
for
you.
decades.
I'm asking about you and what you believe in your head. I don't give a fuck about the laws. I mean, obviously, I give a fuck about the law.
I kind of agree with where the law goes.
Okay, then
on
tell me
that.
what you think that agrees with the law.
Even if you do something while under the influence, you're still responsible for what you do under the influence.
Okay.
And you pay a penalty when you do things you should not do while under the influence.
Okay, so do we beat people physically when they get in drunk driving car accidents?
No, you put them in prison and let other people beat them physically for decades.
Oh, that's part of the sentence. Get the fuck out of here.
We already know that that's
come
part
on,
of the
dude.
sentence.
I mean, like,
They use that.
if you don't
to
have the
sell
conversation,
people
just say
on
you
not
don't have the
going to prison.
conversation. You know, I'll drop it. It's your platform. I'll drop it. But no, come on. Have the conversation or don't. Oh, well, we'll put him in jail so other people will beat him. So therefore, yeah, we're sentencing them to get beaten.
But we know that that's the reality of it.
You realize, obviously, that that's not analogous to what the fuck we're talking about. You know that.
Yeah, it actually is. It is.
Okay.
Do you think that? What do you think is worse, going to prison for 10 years or getting punched in the face?
That's irrelevant. What is worse? I am not asking about what is worse. I am asking specifically about what is warranted in terms of violence. I don't care about being. Absolutely, being in prison is worse. But that's not what the fuck we're talking about.
Well, the principle remains the same for me. You have to be held responsible for what you do, whether you're under the influence or not. So if you do a violent act towards somebody under the influence, you get beat the fuck up.
That's the part you're focusing on. Okay, so fine. She's sober. She's sober.
She's out of control.
And she's verbally out of control, flailing around, has no intention to hit you, and accidentally hits you.
Well,
she's stone sober, and she's upset
and she's not in control of her body.
Wait. He's verbally abusing her, as happens very, very, very often, and he's doing a very,
most verbal abuse is started by the woman.
Shit. And now she's like, "How dare you?" And she accidentally hit him on the arm. That's it.
Keep control of your body.
That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. You
is
don't
it really that ridiculous to keep control of your body?
It's going to lead to more women being harmed? That's incredible. That is incredible.
Let me put it to you like this. I've been with this woman almost 17 years. How many times have you accidentally hit me in 17 years?
That's not the point. That is absolutely
not once,
not
right?
The point. No.
Why? Because you know self-control, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a man.
Okay.
And I live under that low-level threat of violence that you just talked about.
No, I was asking a question to her.
No, he was asking me.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying we've been together 17 years. How many times did she accidentally
I don't
hit me?
flail my arms around.
So there's no scenario where there could be an accidental touching.
I mean, there could. No,
impossible.
You just moved the goalpost. You said accidental touching versus striking somebody. Two totally different things.
The entire thing was I said, but she's flailing around by accident. How is that moving the goalpost?
You know, you said
I'm still
flailing
talking
around
about
and she hits
accidental
you.
touch.
No. You said now you changed it. Now you changed the language. Before you said she flails and she accidentally hits you, and now you change it to she flails and she accidentally touches you. Those are two different things.
But that's what I'm saying.
And I think
I'm
a man of
find the
discernment can
line.
see the difference.
You're saying these things as if you have an idea of what you're saying. But you just every time I'm trying to find what is your position. Every time I say something,
my
you're
position
just going off
is
into
if
something
you
else.
want to
So
initiate
the
violence,
question is that
you have to be ready for what comes back.
So there's a situation that is theoretically possible that you and Mrs. Evil get into a situation where she.
I ain't never seen a woman accidentally hit someone. Yeah, I don't even know where he's going with this.
Because it's the principle. Dude, it is so fucking telling when people don't know how to fucking speak in analogies or use hypotheticals. It's so frustrating.
You know, the hypothetical here is,
all right, if you don't get it, you don't get it.
Violence.
Cool.
If you don't,
all right, it's
violence
cool.
begets violence. If you don't want to be hit,
that, which is why we should not be supporting more violence.
Yeah, and guess what? When you see that the
but you just said it though. You just said it. You just said it. That's it. That's it. We agree. Violence begets more violence. Therefore, no violence. That's the point. Violence begets more violence. Therefore, no violence is acceptable. End of story. That was my point the entire time, and I'm glad we agree. This fight is not nearly as entertaining as I thought it was going to be.
You get what you get. And you can only blame yourself for what happens to you. And that goes for everyone.
I feel like I'm saying I disagree with your notion. You understand that I agree with the sentiment, right?
And that's really all I'm saying. I'm not saying that men should just go looking for reasons to haul off on women.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying.
You go to prison.
I'm saying. See, notice how I understand what you're saying, but you don't get what I'm saying.
So what is it that you're saying?
What I'm saying is that, yes, all of the things that you just said, I agree with. But the fact is, if you change the social norm where you give more space for violence to be acceptable, as you said, violence begets more violence, there will be more violence. If you make violence more okay than it is right now, there will be more violence. Even if, to your logical point, that eventually women will realize, oh, okay, dudes are starting to tee off on us now. Then there's going to be a period where women get the shit beat out of them.
Yes, there will be that period of time.
And so what my question to you is, what do you feel in that transitional period is acceptable for a woman who doesn't know that the world has changed? She's under the impression that all of us men are like, oh, we would never hit a woman.
Wait, she can't read the same laws? If we change the laws...
It's not about the laws, dude. It's already against the law. DV is already against the law, is it not?
But hear me. Do you really think that if we change the societal norms that there's not going to be an announcement that people are just not going to know? Do you think that only men would be able to...
I missed that.
Do you think that only men would get the memo that it's okay to defend themselves against women, and women wouldn't also get that same memo?
Now you're going back into the logical part of things. Maybe they understand that, but when they get emotional...
Well, there are penalties to be paid for when you get emotional.
So then we agree that more penalties will be paid because more
women... For a short amount of time.
What?
For a short amount of time, because then women will realize that there is no incentive to continue to initiate violence against men because there's no benefit to it. You don't get anything out of it. And if there's nothing to gain from it, and there's no special status to enjoy, you're going to be less likely to engage in it. And we talked about why so many men are not getting married anymore. Why? Because
they're not allowed to hit women.
That's why. Because the incentive for women to initiate divorce is so great that 8 out of 10 times women are initiating divorces. Why? Because the government pays them to initiate the divorce. So anytime they say, oh, wow, I'm unhappy today, and that guy over there, I want to see what his dick is like, I'm not going to pay any penalty. In fact, I'm going to be paid every time I initiate a divorce. You're going to get high divorce rates. You notice how when they say it's cheaper to keep her? Why do you think guys are not initiating divorces so much? Because there is no legal incentive to do so.
I mean, you're not going to get an argument for me there. I don't know.
So my thing is, if there is no incentive, there's no special treatment for a woman to get violent with a man, she's going to be less likely to be violent with a man. because there's no incentive. There's no winning. It's just you not doing that whole much of damage. You're not going to do a whole lot of damage to him with your strike, and then you get knocked the fuck out.
I won't. But you could. The guys who already beat the shit out of women could.
So that's the reason they should date you.
There you go.
I rest my case. Everybody, ladies, if you want to get out of control, be at least 5'9", 150 pounds. Date my man Lutch.
I'm trying to think. 'Cause I like 150. What does that look like at 5'9"? 150 pounds?
She look good, man. 5'9", 150. That's
I don't know.
good.
You're black. I might like a skinnier chick than you.
If you want a skinny girl.
No, I didn't say. I just said skinnier. You got
5'9". I would say 5'9", 140. Because I have a client who's 5'7" and 140. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, whoa.
Mrs. Evil, you know who I'm talking about.
The bride or the sister?
The sister.
Sister, let me get that sister.
Date Lutch. He loves women who flail when they speak angrily.
That's the problem is that was very true for a long time.
I'm surprised that Caitlin Vieira lost.
They did it again. They did it again. It's very distracting, and the fact that I'm noticing it is making me.
What? What are you talking about?
The crotches going across the screen.
It's weird. I don't know why, and my eye is drawn right to it. Why is it? Am I gay? No.
Stop watching the crotch.
I was gonna say let's run it back and make sure I'm not bugging out, but I'm like, that might be more gay. Wow,
You're gonna make his Rona worse.
Dude,
when they don't have the sponsors on the shorts.
You know why that fucked me up so bad, Lutch? Because I think every man has had that moment where their eyes go to the wrong place. Like, yo, wait, let's do a gay check real quick. What? What the fuck is that?
I'm looking because it was weird, not because it was a dick. Right, okay. Hey, per usual's back in the building. What is
Of course,
good?
per usual joins now when you get to this part of the conversation.
He was my number one, but I don't know. I guess he don't like me anymore.
Nah, he's been kind of depressed.
Just kidding.
Because a lot of his social groups have kind of gone quiet over the last 3 weeks or so.
Not the social, not my Discord. Actually, it's been popping.
Yeah, but he doesn't like to talk about like real life stuff all the time. A lot of times he just
bullshit like a motherfucker. You see what's good in there? We were talking about Kaleidoscope. We were talking about fucking other like in the voice.
He likes sending pumpkin pie with pickles on top.
Is it doxing? Yeah, is it doxing if we ask what your name used to be?
Oh, seditionalists wanted to know if it was one of these two things for you, Lutch, when those crotches cross the screen.
Oh, definitely. Hey. Let's just state a scientific fact that you can take or leave. But you know that dick size is not correlated with height, right?
I don't think anybody's ever said that. They correlate it with hand and shoe size. That's what they say. Hey, do you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I got nothing to be intimidated about,
That
especially the little big fucking
sock.
Brazilian dude over there. He was wearing a cup and it didn't even poke out his fucking thing.
The fuck?
Like if you're wearing a cup, we can't see the outline of your cup in fucking spandex shorts.
Hey, pause. He looking at cups, outlines, and shit. I'm looking at kicks.
I definitely was not examining that hard.
Like I said, it's weird. Not because it's a dick.
I will pay more attention this time to the crotches
like
going across the screen.
What'd you say?
Oh my god.
I feel like, especially in these days, life would be a lot easier if I was gay.
Yeah. I completely agree with that. I mean, it wouldn't be that much easier because you would be the catcher, not the pitcher. So
no, the fuck, I would not.
yeah, you absolutely will.
Oh my god.
You would be the catcher. Trust me on that.
Oh boy.
You will be getting your
Oh,
colon.
I mean, fuck.
escalated.
If I liked it, then whatever. If that's what I'm into, I don't give a shit. Whatever. Like fucking stuff me up. Let's go.
Oh shit. And the thing is, you got the hair that they could just I'm gonna leave that alone.
Per usual. I know he ain't gonna pull that comment up, but
let me leave that shit alone. Oh
See,
my god.
I'll pull that shit up. That's why.
Delete mental image.
You gotta say some fucked up shit for me not to pull your comment up.
Yeah, there are certain things we're just like, yo, we're that's gonna get our channel taken down. Somebody's gonna.
Hey, cancellation is good press.
When you're already a multi-millionaire like Andrew Tate, that driving a Bugatti. I don't have a Bugatti yet.
Whoa! Whoa! Pause the fucking.
Oh
What?
boy. Blushing.
Yo.
It was fun.
He's
We were all
blushing
joking around.
Yo,
and then you had to take
he said he would eat your couch pizza. It's mortified.
I feel violated. Does this count as our pay? Can I?
Yo, he's gonna run into the shower like Jim Carrey. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn.
Look what he said. He's doubling down. Oh my god.
On God. Save me.
Yo, what? I gotta watch my booty cheeks or this motherfucker.
Yeah, for
around.
real.
Yeah.
He's the booty warrior 2.0. Oh shit, man. I'm glad I don't have those
Everyone
problems.
will leave this stream a little psychologically fucked.
Yeah, for real.
Just
I mean, I get what Rick Allen was saying
God.
about this card being hot garbage, but this is really about the social, the social aspect of the stream. He said, "I'm hunting for that pizza."
I would not even have said that out loud. Like I said, I like pulling whatever like that. I would not have said out loud. That is wild. Like that's wild. But the next one is wild.
You are the star of
Like,
today's.
per usual, you know about a thing that it ends with gate.
Do you know what it is?
It
You know
starts
what
with
it
the
is,
food that you
Lutz?
said, right?
You fucked up and cut those split ends, and now
Now I'm about to do it again. Because I got like, I'm like,
oh
but,
shit.
shit.
No, it does look better because it's starting to like curl in.
This side's
versus
this side's
being
longer.
frizzy.
How much money will you start making when you get to 1,000 subs? $15 a month, maybe. Ballin'. Will you purchase a New York City building then? First, let's ask,
I don't know. Let's check my last Cash App, shall we?
Yeah. Let's ask Lutch because
Let's
he's
see.
about
Let's
to hit
check
1,000.
let's check the last Cash App.
Jimmy Dean does love pigtails.
How do I check my shit?
Hey, per usual's got a question for you.
I'm definitely gonna need to know what the fuck you're asking before anything. Wait, did I get another one? Oh. How do I account statements? December? I don't know. I got $100 fucking Cash App. Fucking last stream. Suck my dick.
Yo, I got my first $100 stream donation
No,
for my
per
gaming stream.
usual. You're
You have to pay for
terrible.
that shit. I'll do it, but you gotta pay.
Yo, he's wilding. He's wilding. Oh wow. Yo. Oh man.
I
Oh
am a
man.
male prostitute
Oh.
and a crack dealer. And I got the best crack in town.
Have you
And
ever-
I'm
have
not
you-
talking about
have
the
you ever-
drugs.
Yeah, he was talking about the kind of crack that that Vex
Damn it.
likes. He
Yeah, please do, per usual. You're like you're starting to worry me. You're starting to worry me.
Oh, I wanted to ask you.
You
have
guys
ever
know
tried
me
that?
as a downer. I speak openly about my opioid addiction. But yeah, no, let me just do crack.
I want to know if you've ever smoked crack before.
No. I've never
Why
done
not?
crack or meth or what's another bad one?
Why opiates and opioids, but not crack?
Because
Have
I
you
have
snorted cocaine
anxiety.
before?
I have
Have you-
anxiety, and so my mind is fucking constantly running like
Oh,
that.
so you were looking for a downer.
And
That's
so I just want to fucking.
oh, okay. I get
That's
it.
how I'm so fucking smart. Imagine if I didn't do drugs and I didn't smoke weed. I would be the smartest person in the fucking world.
Rick Allen's got a question for you that probably only you can answer.
How would I fucking know that? That's your hood.
Well, you know, Lutch is not a New York City guy. He's not in New York City. He's
I mean,
close
don't get
enough,
me
but he's not
wrong.
in New York City.
It would only take like 3 phone calls to get you some black horse, but
He said some. What'd you call it?
some black horse.
Ooh.
That diesel. Hey,
David
what up?
Banner.
Hey. It's good to see you, Dave.
welcome to the party. Oh, really? I didn't see what you said first, you fucking cuck.
What?
It's cool.
Oh my God, you guys are wilding in the stream, yo, for real.
You came at the right time, David. Party's
No,
not
I
started.
think it's
Rick,
different.
you're not that you're
it's
not that far
different.
off. I used to
It's-
do
it-
these things called zombie lines.
Jimmy Dean, 3 phone calls would be impressive because Lutch can get you black tar in New York City in 3 calls. He's not in New York City. So that is impressive.
But yeah, if you want to pull up Rick's last comment, I don't know if you want me to go there, but it's not that far off.
This is expected to be a good fight.
Yeah.
David Banner expects this going to be a good fight.
I got Soriano.
I saw Soriano lose a fight. I didn't think that he should lose
Right.
recently. So,
He's
I
had a
don't know.
really strong showing from what I've seen so far.
Oh, Kopylov looks like Chase Hooper.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. I thought it was him at first.
You know, if
But
you
I used
put on
to,
some
I
weight,
used to
yeah.
do this shit. I used to do this shit called you got to get a profile picture in there, bro. This shit called zombie lines, which I do not suggest for anyone ever to do this. That being said, I have never felt better in my entire life. You take a blue Roxaset, you take a Xanax bar, and you take some Coke. You chop them all up and mix them together.
So they have granola bars made of Xanax?
That was that like. So not that far off, but I was in college. You know, I don't really fuck with that anymore. It was a good time though. But don't do that.
Wow,
Seriously,
he's
you will die.
wilding, yo. Yo, he's wilding to the stream today. Oh shit.
You know it. You know it. I mean, like anybody who says drugs aren't fun is lying to you. They don't.
It's just not my idea
They
of fun.
stop being fun very quickly, but they are absolutely fun.
Yeah, the concept doesn't sound fun to me. Oh, he tapped that jaw.
I thought you were gonna say he tapped that ass.
Oh
Nah,
my
that's-
God.
Honestly, you would. I
Vex.
100%.
That's
I feel that
That's Vex in the
you
stream
are.
right now.
Hey, Assassin of Atheists commented. He's like, well, because I have a life.
No, you don't. If
That's
you
why
had a
you're
wife,
commenting
you
on
would
my
not
shit.
be in
That's
your
why you're commenting
stream
on my shit
trolling
2
you
days
for
later,
hours.
right?
Oh, that's a hard right from Soriano.
It's the danger of sorry, close gets through. Try to feel it. Jabs making all the differences.
You can change Roman Kopilov's name to Big Chase Hooper.
I was thinking about doing that.
Oh man, but you shouldn't do that because we don't know his name that well. We don't know his name that well.
Yeah, so I was like, we were waiting for you in the Discord. What happened? He's like, I have a life. I was like, that's why you're commenting on my videos, right? Sick life, bro. I
exactly.
wish I was
Fuck outta
you.
here.
Exactly, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. Like, what do people who don't drink and like, what do you do? What do you do? But honestly, I don't want to real level. Okay, super. I don't want to real level. I honestly think if
Big
you
Chase
had
Hooper. Big Chase Hooper.
like people
Big
like
Chase
yourself
Hooper?
Yeah, Big Chase Hooper. Everything in moderation, including black tar. Is that what we're talking about here?
I never
She put a big.
I never done black tar. I've only done the white china up the nose. Never
China white?
injected it. No, yeah, I never injected anything.
That's inhalation, right? Oh, that is a big left from Soriano.
But I think there's a it's
big takedown.
That was a
late in
good
the-
reversal attempt.
Yeah, but he ends
Chase
up in
Hooper
side
got it.
control.
Oh my god, if this is him again,
Does he have Chase Hooper's ground game?
life.
No. He
Oh,
just
for
lets him
fuck's
go.
sake!
What? I don't understand that.
Fuck. Oh, it's a Zoom meeting.
Oh, imagine
he's
we
by
create
the
a new
kitchen,
fighters league, the Zoom Fighters League, where people fight over Zoom.
2 p.m.
What?
Okay, that's fine.
I don't. My brain is trying to figure that out, but I don't want to.
So yeah, I was saying I think there's a strong like
Yeah, you're right about that, Dan. You're right about that. Jack Della Maddalena, yeah, his nose looked kind of, I don't know, like a crushed soda can, a partially crushed soda can. Well, since I'm still like dying of the Rona, we don't really have too many snacks right now. I think there's a little bit of ice cream in the freezer.
Oh yeah, I bought you ice cream. Actually, you have a few different types of ice cream.
Cool.
Did you like the cookie thing I bought yesterday?
You'd like it more if you were high.
Oh, the flavor, it was okay. It was okay.
Flavor.
I thought it was delicious. It was
No, but
cookie butter.
So what do you think about this notion? I think that people like yourself who don't do any kind of intoxicating substances, there is a there's a disconnect as to the nuance of what this drug is versus that drug.
Oh, I'm not missing that nuance because I've studied the drugs, because I find the drugs and their effects on people, I find it to be fascinating.
Yeah, drugs
So
don't
I
work like
definitely
that.
know
Drugs
the
don't work
difference.
like that. Trust me. There's a lot of drugs I studied in college as well, and drugs that you ain't understanding drugs, how drugs make you feel by reading a book. So
No, how they make other people feel. That's what I care about.
Okay, you're not reading that in a book. So my point is that because you have a lack of experience, even if you may intellectually understand it, because you have a lack of sensory experience with those differences, then it makes it makes it easier for you to lump all intoxicating substances into one group.
Theoretically, yes, but I don't lump them all into one group at all. But I do see your
I did both, Jimmy.
I
Like
do
I said,
see.
I got my degree in psychology. I have it. That's why
No, I do see your point, and
that's
I
why I didn't
agree
go
with
on
the logic.
SSRIs. They tried to get me on antidepressants. I was like, fuck no, give me Xanax. I know what's going on. It's anxiety. It's not depression.
I'll cut it up with a credit card. I'm good.
I haven't done that in a minute. I haven't done that in a minute. I'm gonna do that tonight.
No, but the thing is, because I actually studied the drugs and their supposed effects and the behavioral changes for other people and stuff like that, I know that there are different classes that they do different things, different in different dosage. The same drug in different dosages can give a wildly different effect. You know, how often that you do it or how infrequently you do it also has an effect. So,
right. So I understand that you understand this stuff intellectually. I'm talking about the experiential part.
Oh yeah, I don't have that.
So
I don't
because of that, like when we talk about things like crack or meth or heroin, those are drugs that you really don't want to get involved with. Like really for real.
Yeah.
Then there's, you know, like weed and alcohol and stuff that's like,
well, alcohol is being shown to be very damaging.
I mean, and that's a whole other conversation.
Amounts.
But
yeah,
for the time being, you know, we
look at this guy.
We accept. Oh!
Look at this guy.
Yeah, bro, that shit was amazing.
And this is how I saw Soriano lose the last time I saw him lose. And the thing is, the guy is tough as nails.
Oh, nice. I thought that jab was gonna land,
but
he's labored.
You know, Big Chase Hooper is like, nah, I'm not
the worst drug. Nah, definitely fucking crocodile is the worst drug.
No, crocodile is actually pretty bad. The things that I read about it. There's also a drug. Isn't that the flesh-eating drug?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nasty business.
That's some Russian shit.
But when you're talking about the destruction that it does to societies, to life and limb,
he's hurting.
Got him.
Was that a liver shot? He winced like that?
Shot.
I think
it was a liver shot first.
But yeah, Rick Allen, absolutely. The not necessarily I mean, I get if you want to put it that way.
And the thing is,
an upper and a downer
is socially acceptable, more people do it, and it does more damage to society.
You think that alcohol has a worse effect on society now than it did in the 1920s during Prohibition when the mob controlled all that?
Well, less people were drinking at the time because it was outlawed. So it's net negative.
That's not. I didn't ask you how many people were. I said good for society.
At the time, it was better then than it is now.
How is that the case?
Because less people partook of it.
I'm not asking. That's not what I'm asking you about. I'm asking you about overall in society. Right. Is it better that
people
we have
are taking the
dealers at a bar at an establishment that needs a license, or is it better than the mob controls these unregulated drugs?
No, you're asking me what I think is the overall impact, and I think the overall impact,
not who is drinking more or less,
worse now, because so many more people do it. You get so many more health issues from alcohol. You get so many more violent situations. That's so many more crashing of automobiles. So I think that the overall damage to society is more now than when the gangsters were shooting each other down in the streets.
So theoretically, then,
over moonshine.
My point was, if let's just say there's the exact same amount of people that exist in 1920 that exists in 2020.
And you have the same amount of drinkers.
And we have the same amount of horsepower.
It would be much worse because you would add the violence
that is my
on
point.
top of it.
That is my point.
No,
hold on. Because if we were to go back to prohibition now, it would be worse than it is right now because it's the prohibition that makes things worse. The fact that more people are drinking is just a byproduct of the fact that there are more people, and I mean the legalization as well. But the percentage. And I don't have a stat or anything.
No,
call me Anna Root all week. I pulled the college degree card. You can call me Anna Root all you want. But
no, I got you. But let me offer you this. The difference for me is not in the number of people necessarily. It's in the public perception of the controlled substance, which leads people to believe that it is just a natural rite of passage, just something everyone does, and that boosts the amount of people that drink it. And then the more people drinking at the same time, the more risk there is in society. So for me, it's not so much just the nominal number. It is our perception of that drug and how we look at that drug versus all the others.
How is that not the complete opposite logic of the social norm of men meeting women?
Because there is
If more
large...
people are encouraged to do it, as you were saying, in your opinion, it's worse now because more people are doing it. It was allowed. The norm of it being illegal and making it legal made it worse, in your opinion. So how is that not going to be the case with violence?
Because we're looking at what is incentivized. When you look at alcohol, you're incentivized to drink alcohol because people think you're cool. It loosens you up for social encounters. Other people approve of you doing it, right? There's just stuff that
is not why people drink.
No, the perception is that it's socially acceptable. Is just what you do. Now the difference is for a lot of people, some people drink to get drunk. Some people drink for taste. But some people drink to let go of any kind of, anxiety, social anxiety, or whatever, right? Now, in a situation where you allow men to engage in self-defense against women, there is no reward for a woman initiating the violence. So thus, the amount of men that would be defending themselves against
there's no reward right now. There's just a lack of consequence. There's no reward for hitting a man as a woman. There's just a lack.
No, you enjoy a special position in society that men don't have, and they're like, well, I can do this and you can't, and I see it a lot.
I see it as well. I'm not saying I don't see it. I'm just saying
that is having a specialized status,
very
and
differently.
that's why they're doing it, right? You're seeing it with. Do you think? Let me ask you this question: do you think so many men would be claiming to be women if there was no advantage in sports? If they could not go into women's sports and wreck all the women, do you think as many men would be claiming to be women?
Is as if what? As many women be claiming to be women if...
No, would there be as many men claiming to be women if they could not ever compete in sports against women? Would there be as many?
I mean, marginally. I mean, yeah, like obviously Leah Thomas wouldn't have been, be Leah Thomas if she couldn't.
But the thing is, there was an incentive.
But I don't think that's really
there was
a number
an incentive
that's large enough to be statistically significant to what we're
talking
about.
I don't. Well, I mean, the fact that they jump to the top of the sport more often than not, it may be statistically insignificant, but they are outsized at the top of the sports when they go in. But what I'm saying is that anytime you introduce an incentive, you're encouraging people to do more of it. If you take away the incentive, then you encourage people to do it less. So in the case of alcohol, you get so many more people that engage in alcohol than any other drug because it is socially acceptable. There's an incentive. Everybody goes to the bar together. Everybody grabs a pint or a glass or whatever, a chalice, or whatever it is that they're drinking out of, right? Now, way back in the 1920s, the perception of alcohol was very, very negative. And especially since so many people were so religiously inclined at the time, and they had all of these groups that were very much anti-alcohol, then you had less people drinking alcohol. And so some of the things that would normally be, some of the negative things in society that would normally be attributed to alcohol consumption went away. But then it gave rise to the cartels, which would be, the guys that dealt in moonshine liquor. And so you have more violence in the street. Now, then the question would be, if you have more violence in the street because of the prohibition, which is worse? I am going to side with you and say that if all things being even, if the same ratio of people in both time eras partook of alcohol, but only one had prohibition era violence, then I would choose the legalization. So even now, I'm an anti-drug guy, but I am pro-choice when it comes to people being allowed to put whatever they want into their bodies up until the point where they harm somebody else while under the influence. And at that point, whatever you do while under the influence, you have to pay a penalty. And you can't just say, well, I was intoxicated on this thing. But I do believe that people should be able to put into their body anything that they want to put into their body, so long as they're the only person that's harmed by it. But if you want to talk about prohibition versus not prohibition, I'd rather it be legal.
You're missing the comedy gold in the comments, babe.
No, I'm seeing it.
All I'm saying is that I agree with that position because that is logically consistent
Yo, Jimmy Dean is
with the original point that we're talking about.
I'm not putting that on the screen.
I'm pro-choice when it comes to women putting things in their body. You know what I'm saying?
Unless they're not choosing you. Because then what's the point of that?
Yeah,
I'm pro-choice as long as you're choosing me.
I mean, I guess either way, like do whatever. Like, I'm down. Like, let's go. But I'm not in favor of you getting it.
Yeah. No, but what was the point you were about to make?
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but
It's just very interesting to explore these topics with you because you have a very nuanced position on so many things in a way that is very specific to that situation, which isn't necessarily something that can be generalized.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that we are two people on the opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to that stuff. Whereas I'm a person where I think I look at principles first and then apply those principles to whatever the situation is, regardless of the context. Obviously,
I do that too.
But I think you are more likely to look at a situation and accept nuances that would allow you to take a position that doesn't align with another position.
For me, it's really not about aligning with a position. What I do is I apply the same principle to everything. And then I examine whether the principle fits in certain situations. Mm-hmm. And then I try to make sure that and it's very difficult to do this. I try to make sure that I account for as many different scenarios as possible. I do have a code that I live by, but I understand that there is more gray in this world than black and white. Mm. And so I used to be everything is black and white. And then it makes life not feel like it's worth living. So
I agree. There's a difference between everything being black and white and having strong principles that take into account the practical factors and then can be applied because they've already taken those factors in. God damn it, they did it again.
Yo, I'm looking at the comments. You're looking at crotches. So I don't know.
Oh, I missed it again.
We're having a good conversation. Like we're friends. You guys know this, right?
I got, for the first time ever, you got all my attention, and you still looking at crotches.
Hey, I can do two things. I can do two things at once. All right, I can do two things at once.
None of you never mentioned when the two women went across. Only when the niggas went across.
Because they don't have bulges. What you mean?
Whoa! Pause.
You want me to notice something that doesn't exist?
Pause. Get them out of here. Yo, you over here talking about fucking Vex in the comments. And yo, you look at
wow. All right.
You're not fully clean, unless you're zestfully clean.
Oh God.
Zesty fresh.
Oh no. Wait, Damon Jackson grew his hair out?
I like a little wait. It's a good I didn't think of this fast enough for it to be a quip, but maybe it's still funny. I like a little lemon zest in my tea.
Oh boy.
This wait.
Some
Not
of them
these
are
women.
bolt-ons.
Not these women.
Yo, this guy Damon Jackson grew his hair out, or he got.
That's
hair
not what I
plugs or
said,
something.
David Banner. That is not what I said. Do not put words in my mouth. I said they don't have bulges to look at. How am I supposed to look at something?
No,
that
their
doesn't exist?
bulges are higher. You know, next to their neck, between the the neck and the abs.
Mhm.
They don't have pubic bulges. Therefore, there is nothing to look at.
Pubic bulges. We're getting.
Hey man, the
Really,
fact that
really
they don't have pubic bulges is why I look in that area.
We definitely need a low
It's the
T show
nothing.
with
It's
what?
what?
Wait, Jimmy, is this a real comment? I don't.
You know, majority of Jimmy Dean's comments are not.
Wait, I don't get the. I don't get the joke. What? I don't.
What he's saying is you're so short that you can
Oh.
only see at pelvis level. You need to look up.
All right. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Whoa. They say you like the heavier set women.
Hell no.
Oh my God. Damon Jackson grew his hair out. Did he get like some sort of hair club for men
You
or
are
something?
bald as fuck, motherfucker.
Yeah, he went
Lean
all
into
the way
it.
bald.
His fucking hairline's like right here.
Yeah, he's got that Stephen A. Smith.
Well,
But
black
he
people can,
actually
black
had
people
the
can,
whole.
black people can pull it off better. Black people can pull off a hairline
Nah.
that's like
No.
better than white people.
No.
You
No,
if you're
get roasted.
white, you the widow's peak will work, but you need something right here. If you're white, absolutely, especially if you're a
Nah.
man. Like
Nah.
black women can have the
Nah,
fucking
we've been
shit way
roasting
back
Stephen A.
here.
Smith for over a decade. We've been roasting this motherfucker with his hairline back here. And you know what people have been telling him? Come on home, Stephen. Come on home.
Jimmy Dean, glad to
Yo,
see you. Have a good one, brother.
If my hairline wasn't this low, I'd be bald.
See you, Jimmy.
That hairline's
That
such
hairline's
a divorce. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You can put up the next
I don't know why. I don't know. David Banner. That hairline says he's divorced. Oh no. What was I gonna say?
Yeah, I'm not moving. As long as this goalpost doesn't move, I don't go bald.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah,
there.
once it goes like up here.
Well, how are you on the crown?
It's a good head of hair.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. But my dad, he lost his hair like in his 20s.
Well, they say it comes from your mother's
But
side, right?
my mom has a very healthy hair. My mom's hair is very healthy. So and also genetically, I take after my mom more than my dad. My sister, that you guys have seen, the evil sister, she takes after my dad.
Yeah, like
We'll have her make another cameo.
both my grandparents are in their 90s, and obviously my granddad, his hair is thin, but like 90 years old.
Wait,
He's got.
your granddad was the first person to say, "I can't believe it's not butter." that was for Mrs. Evil.
Okay.
That was for Mrs. Evil. I think your grandfather is Fabio.
Oh. It did go over my head. Sorry, babe.
Jimmy, I almost just spit my shit out.
Oh,
Jimmy Dean had to put the last one before he goes.
My
He's like,
mom's
actually, I
got a
wasn't done
comb
roasting.
over. Should I be worried about? Oh my God.
Oh no!
Yeah, we haven't seen Dan Ige in a little while.
Right? I was just thinking that.
And Damon Jackson grew out
It
his hair.
really does look weird now that he has, like, he must have gotten implants.
That's what it looks like to me.
It has to be. There is no way. There is
looks like
no
implants.
fucking way.
But it doesn't look light. It doesn't look light in the back of his head.
Y'all are bald, and I wouldn't even know. I mean,
Yeah, Dan
I feel like I
Ige
would
did kind
know.
of fall off a little bit.
I kind of feel like I would know if you didn't have hair by just like looking at your head. Right?
You said
No.
what? What?
Traditionalist said, Dr. Virginia's me, and 90% of all men could be bald, and you wouldn't even know. I feel like that's something based
don't
on
know.
these two beautiful brown eyes.
We're all bald compared to Lutch.
Oh, see, if you had put that was
There
if
we
you
go.
put
There
that
was the
in
rest
there,
of it.
if you had put that in there, that would have been good. I would have given that to you.
Oh no!
That was good.
I
That was good. If you
late
had put
on
that part
too.
in there, that would have been good.
Oh no! Oh,
This
no.
close. This close. Almost had it.
Damn.
Better luck next time.
Nice one.
So whenever I place a new weed order, I always buy a couple of these 2,000 milligram tinctures, where it's just like a syringe of just edible like THC fluid, basically.
So where you just kind of push it into your mouth and then let it fuse through the membranes in your mouth.
No, you digest it. But yeah, you just and
Hey yo.
like, I mean, like a typical dose of edibles would be like, for a newbie, probably somewhere around like 30 to 50. Somebody like me, just like what we would call one dose, closer to 100.
2 grams, 2 whole grams.
Yeah, I would. If you want content, bro.
No,
buy me
don't
2 grams of tincture, and I will eat that shit all.
No. You're not gonna. No, you're not gonna. Nah, that
Happily.
in some way.
Oh man,
if something
that
happened
was
to
the
you.
best day of my goddamn life.
No. Yeah. Nope. Not gonna have that on my conscience. No, sir.
David, it's like I talk openly about having been a junkie, so it's you gotta use a different avenue. Like, I was a degenerate.
I'm not a
cokehead,
chicken.
so
You're a turkey.
I already got you. I beat you to the punch on that one, dear. Ooh, Damon looks frail.
They both look a little apprehensive. Like they both respect each other. Like they want to throw. And
Oh,
like,
this motherfucker with the goddamn crooked camera.
You see him wobbling about a bit.
See, that's the funny thing, Jimmy. You would think that, but really, I kind of multiply by 5.
Oh, that was a nice head kick.
You did not eat an edible with
That
4
affected
grams.
Do you think that he's better able to deal with it because he's got hair on his head now?
Maybe. Well,
He poke his eye?
I didn't see where he did. I need to see a replay.
I love how there's a balance between, look, you're a junkie. Actually, I've done so
Yeah,
much.
he did. Yeah, he did. No, he just kind of mushed his face.
Yeah, that was a face mushing.
I mean, there is blood.
There's blood on his nose. But he kind of like mushed. He mushed.
He said Graham like a cracker. Oh, man.
Yeah, they can have the
His eye does look red, but it doesn't look like the fingers
Yeah,
went
it was
in his
not an eye
eye.
poke.
It looked like it just kind of got mushed over the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a punch. It's a punch that made his eye look like that. Yeah, he's already wincing from the punch. That's not an eye poke. And then he just mushes his face. That's not an eye poke.
I don't know why, but whenever I'm on your channel, that song, that 311 song, gets stuck in my head. Never. I never think about that song ever until I'm sitting here with you. I don't know what that says.
Yeah, that was no eye poke. Look,
Closed,
right in the eye.
closed fist. Oh,
Yeah, it was a closed
that last
fist.
one, he opened up his hand to grab his wrist.
And his head
Theoretically,
his hand
there
slid
could be.
across like this.
Actually, I'm gonna back it up because I'm.
Yeah,
Yeah, when he started to complain was after the mushing of the face.
Bam, punch, then he opens up. Yeah, so he did get. Yeah. You're right. He got the palm on the face.
Yeah, but he did not poke him in the
Not the
eye, which is why
fingertips.
Ige was like, no, don't let him off the hook. It was not an accident. He really wanted to put his knuckle in your eyeball, and he succeeded legally.
So there's. I keep muting this. I do.
You
know
guys,
what
like,
it
I'm finished
is.
fucking you up now.
I don't know if it's going to be a chip that grows in your shoulder because they mistakenly counted it as an eye poke.
Oh, that makes more sense. That's gangster. Oh man, edibles are that, you know, you're talking, Dr. Eagle, you're talking before about how different doses and shit.
Mhm.
I only use edibles to go to sleep because sometimes 35 milligrams will have me floored, and then other days I need 200 milligrams.
Well, from what I hear from people who take downers, that to go to sleep, they never actually get good restful sleep, and so it is generally viewed to be a bad idea to use any substance to try to go to sleep. The preferred method is to clean up your sleep hygiene and then hold yourself to go into bed at the same time every night. But while you will be unconscious, you won't actually recover the way that you're supposed to, the way that the sleep cycle is supposed to provide that for you. So that's something you have to kind of look at
a
that.
lot. That might be it, David Manor. But that you know, I'm definitely, you know, I definitely don't have good sleep habits, but it's also because there's some days like where, you know, if I'm streaming for 4 hours and then I'm up in Discord talking to everybody until 5 a.m. and then the next day I don't have any clients until 5:30, so I'm sleeping until 2 o'clock.
Yep.
And then the next day I have a client at 11 a.m. and so then I'll sleep in the middle of the day and get up for the show. So I just,
dude, my
between the dog training and being working in restaurant, I've never had that strict schedule that every day is the same. I mean, while I was working at Petco.
But you know what I started doing, Lutch? Even though like I like to play Call of Duty with Per Usual and other guys, I get off the game by 9:30 and I try to be in bed and trying to get unconscious around 10 o'clock. And it has done wonders for me. It does wonders. And it sucks because I want to be social and I'm the guy on the East Coast. So I'm at the latest part. You know, guys are in the middle of the country. Some of the guys that we party up with, they're on the West Coast. So it's midnight for me and they're just now getting into their gaming, right?
Like, oh my God.
Now
Can you imagine how much we could clean up if we could start our streams at 5 p.m.?
And be done by 8?
Yeah. Or just keep going and fucking have a 7-hour stream and go to bed at a normal time.
Right. Well, what we're doing here on TSP is we're every Wednesday it's 11 a.m. 1 hour.
Yeah, I don't.
And it's good.
That
for
was my
me.
big mistake with I didn't read your book. I was like, every Wednesday at 10 a.m. I'm like, why am I doing this? I don't ever wake up at 10 a.m. And if I do,
the
it's
thing
because
is,
I
it
have a
allows
fucking
me to
client.
wake up at 5, 6, or 7 a.m. and I can get up, I can eat, I can get stuff done. I can, train my clients. I can do all the stuff that I would normally have to do. Because the thing is, like, I would play video games until like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then have a 6 a.m. client, or 7 a.m. client where I'm having the valet get my car ready at 6 a.m. and I was awake at 3 a.m. And I was doing that to myself, and then conking out in the middle of the day when I would rather not do that. It's just so much better to just sleep
I've let
at
go
night.
of that. I've let go of that. I think naps are amazing. Like, especially if you live that
It
kind
makes
of life
me
where you
feel
don't have a
horrible,
strict
though.
schedule.
It feels great in the moment. Afterwards,
Not if you do it correctly. If you do
And
it
then-
in 20 minute,
Your
20
naps
minute
are too
increments.
long, babe. That's why you're
I
not able
know,
to
but the
take a
thing is,
short
I
nap.
set my alarm for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. My body says, fuck that alarm.
Yeah.
Wait,
Because
you
I'm not getting
set
enough
one
sleep
for
at night.
5 and 10 and 20?
Sometimes I'll set multiple 5-minute alarms. Sometimes I'll set multiple 10-minute alarms.
You're not getting.
Sometimes I'll
No.
set one 15-minute alarm or
You got to
one
do a
20-minute
20-minute.
That's you need one. Yeah, you need one alarm.
It doesn't matter. My body will say, fuck that alarm. Don't give a fuck.
Well, what would
Because I'm
you
not
say to
getting
me?
enough sleep
Hold on,
at night.
hold on. What would you say to me if I told you that when it comes to working out, my body just says, no, I'm not doing that? You'd be like, stop being a bitch.
No, I would
And do what
not
the fuck
do
you gotta
that.
do.
I would say, listen to your body and find another way around to get your
So
body
you think
to
it's
do
healthy for
what you
me
want
to
it to
have
do.
this sedentary lifestyle? You wouldn't suggest that I work out more because I want to sit around most of the day.
That's not.
You said
really how it works.
listen to your body. My body's telling me just to get up to fucking come down here. I was like, ugh.
No, what I'm saying is my body tells me to go fuck myself because I don't get enough sleep at night. Sometimes I'm operating on 1, 2, or 3 hours of sleep. In those situations, the next day my brain just shuts my body off and says fuck you to those alarms. But now I don't take naps in the middle of the day. When I'm going to bed at 10, 10:15, 10:45 by the latest, I get up at 6. Feel good.
Yeah, I all I'm saying is that as long as you nap properly, the science on how to nap properly is
but
out.
I can't when I'm only getting 2 or 3 hours of sleep at night. What are you
But my
talking
point
about?
is, the problem is not
the shit out of Jackson right now.
Yeah, I agree with David there.
Will you agree with David that he's slowed down?
Yeah, I think he used to be crisp as hell.
Yeah, but now Ige is busting him up.
But I mean, I don't think. I mean, David didn't say he was doing bad. Like that used to be a thing that Dan Ige for featherweights he fought like a bantamweight or a
As far as volume is concerned, but he looks good. He looks good to me.
I don't think anybody's saying he's looking bad. It's just like his speed, and maybe it's because he's got more power. Maybe it's because he's more paid. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm not saying he's doing bad. It's just slower.
I'm looking for the slowdown in speed. I mean, he's not very active right now in the last 70, 80 seconds.
But I mean, again, if you take naps in 20-minute increments and you let yourself go through a REM cycle and don't wake up in the midst of a REM cycle, number one, it'll be easier.
Oh! He walked off on him!
Got him!
Is that fast enough for you guys? Is that fast enough for you?
Barely saw that shit.
Was that fast enough for you? David. Dude, was that fast enough for you?
He went back on his legs like that.
Yeah, that's really bad for the ankle and the knee too.
Like from the time I was in college,
Oh,
people would talk about like, like taking a nap in the middle of the day as if it was like some horrible thing. Like you could be getting things done. And this was in
No.
college.
I do agree that healthy napping is 20 minutes. What I'm telling you is when I try to do that, my body gives me the Stone Cold Steve Austin's.
Right. So the point that I was making earlier was that that's an excuse. That's an excuse.
Nah,
You can
I
train
think
yourself to if you put an alarm across the room and you get up out of bed to turn it off, then you can decide not to go back into bed. If you can just
No,
hop over
I
and
know that, but
tap
what
the
I'm trying
thing,
to tell you is I set the alarm goes off, and my body ignores the alarm.
as in you don't hear it or you
I
don't.
don't hear it, my body will just.
Okay, then you just need a better alarm.
What I need is better sleep hygiene, which I've been practicing lately, and
That's
it helps
really
a lot.
that's what I was getting at. Is that if you don't the snoozing is a bad habit in general. So that is going to lead
I
to
try to
worse
stop doing
sleep
that
hy-
now.
sleep
Yeah, but the
hygiene,
thing is,
as
if
it's
I
called.
get to bed before 10:30 and I'll set the alarm before 5:30, I don't need it. But then there are some days where my energy is particularly low. Maybe my diet is not good, or like the weather is like super down, like cloudy and stuff like that. Then I'm able to set a 5-minute alarm and get up, no problem. But the real reason why I can't even set a 20-minute alarm a lot of the time is because I'm working off of an hour or an hour and a half of sleep, and my body's like, fuck that alarm. He's gonna retire.
I understand all of that. All I'm saying is, if you were to train yourself
Jackson is
to
gonna hang it
be
up.
better with that, then that would be where you would want to start, improving this sleep hygiene type stuff. All right, what is he gonna say here? Come on, Dan, give me something. Walk off KO.
Yeah, he's really emotional too.
It's really good. Spent almost 2 years without dedicated to sport. To be applied in
His face is chewed up.
just want to be a good role.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I have not really been getting on IW, because I know that he's going to say he's going to get on, and then he doesn't get on. Yeah, so 20-minute naps are the max if you want to nap healthily. That's the max.
Not the max. It just has to be in 20-minute increments. That's how your REM cycle works. It's in 20-minute increments. You do 20, you can do 40, you can do 80-minute, whatever. But depending on how much time you have. But you don't want to do a half-hour nap. You don't want to do a 15-minute nap. You don't want to do you don't want to interrupt the
REM cycle.
the REM cycle. Yeah, that's really all it's about. And so even if it's difficult to bring yourself to actually get up if you do hear the alarm, I'm a light sleeper, so I'll wake up like that.
No, not me.
Like one alarm, and I'm like, that's all I've ever needed. Actually, that's not true. I used to do the snooze thing, and then I realized I wasn't enjoying the sleep. So I was like, well,
No,
why
I
don't I
do
just
enjoy
put
the
one
snooze sleep,
alarm at the
unfortunately.
last, if I would set one for like 6:45, 6:55, 6 whatever, and then 7 and all the way to like 7:15. I'm like, why don't I just fucking set it for 7:15 and then just get the fuck up when the alarm goes?
Oh my God, he folded him.
Yep.
He did roll. Sack potatoes.
Oh, right on the chin. Oh my
Oh.
God.
Fuck.
Sack potatoes.
And the thing is, he wasn't using like a mega power shot either. He just touched that chin. You know what it is? He started losing when he changed his name to 50K. And another thing too is, a lot of times when you see these fighters talking about give me the bonus, they don't give them the bonus. Even if they got to finish.
Especially when you wrap your legs around your coach like that.
Are you saying that looked a little questionable? Is that what?
Yes, that is
Because this has definitely been your most questionable stream. No, the main card really does start at 1 a.m. Get the fuck out
That's
of here.
some bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm going to bed.
That's the Makachev. They're trying to fucking get the Arabs, the Arabs.
Nah, I'm good.
No, we're talking
Nah,
about
you can have that.
Louis Spivak.
Yeah. That's
Wait,
the
what?
one that starts at 1 a.m.
What?
The main card starts at 1 a.m.
And they're doing it from Las Vegas, starting it at 1 a.m.
Why
I'll
would
be
they do
sleeping.
that?
No rating, son.
Why would they
So
do that?
everyone is aware ahead of time.
No.
Don't be casual. We'll do
Nope.
prelims or most of prelims, but main card, my ass is going to bed. You will all be sleeping.
Don't count on me.
Yo, they wild.
don't count on me
They
at
are
all.
wild.
That will not be a full stream.
All the
That's good
all
for
the
Dan.
Europeans
Dan
are like,
Jensen's
you
gonna be there."
fucking spoiled ass.
Yo, everybody go to Dan Jansen's YouTube channel. He'll be streaming his own version of this live stream because it definitely won't be us.
Shout out to
We will be here next
Jan
week,
Jensen.
Not that February 4th one.
The hell no. And I'll
A
probably
few
won't
fights
have
in the
Rona by
prelims,
then.
and that's it.
We'll hop in the car, go driving somewhere. But it won't
I
be
mean,
that.
yeah. 1 a.m. Fuck out of here. Plus, I got to go to work the next day. No.
I mean, you'll have to get up really early in the morning, Dan. But the answer is no.
Ridiculous. Yeah. Goggins. No. Mm-mm.
Oh, by the way, I just wanted to show that the ladies really do throw down in here.
Waffle. You like half of it? I
They
finished
made
that shit.
stuffed waffles. Stuffed it with apples and some other shit that they also topped it with.
Pecans.
What she said. And of course you would, because you're a Pekin Rican, right?
I am Puerto Rican. Actually, there's this website called The Freakin' Rican, and I get some
Mhm.
recipes from it. It's good. My mom told me about it. It's good shit. I got you.
You guys have no idea what it is like to go through the torture of Rona, but have two women here to back you up.
You right.
That's why we all can't be sick.
I
'Cause
got
Vec's
natural
headed to your
immunity.
house. Vex is headed to your house, Slutch.
I'm what about my house?
He's headed to your house. Look on his face.
we gotta screenshot that shit.
Motherfucker, I will tell you, I do not own any guns. But if you walk into this house, I will take the backside of my
God.
hammer that is hanging right by the door, which I can very conveniently grab as I'm checking who is there, into your fucking skull.
Yeah, I usually don't get sick either. But man, I got fucked over by that Rona.
Why would you want the
fucked me.
you think a woman's period is pleasure? What?
No, he said he doesn't have the pleasure of women. Period.
Oh, is that what it says? I didn't know.
Oh, it looked like you just read it wrong. But I'm pretty sure if you can eat couch pizza, you can eat women's period.
Well,
I
if you
definitely
look
read it
pizza-
wrong at
if you
first
look at
because of
pizza,
who
there's
we're
no
talking
children
about.
here. So that's what I was saying before. That's what I was telling you. Like I wouldn't even read that shit out loud.
I went to the New York Knicks game at Madison Square Garden a couple of weeks ago. and you know, it's 18,000 plus people in there, and
And it was sold out that night.
yeah, well, it is the world's most
Lies.
famous
I
arena.
put it in the jab. You can only get Rona from the jab.
Nah, you wildin'. You wildin'. You wild.
We got
son.
a pure blood in the building. Let's go. Pure blood. Speaking of which, I have a an Instagram story. I don't know how much you fucks with remixing on Instagram, but it is absolutely the best way, low effort content to just get it out there. I have a video. It's just a video of like a compilation of people talking about you know, how
talking to me?
people who are unvaxxed are so bad and da 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 da. And I just
talking to me? Or are you just talking to the audience?
I mean, I'm talking to everybody. What was I saying? Oh, there's a no, yeah, I was talking to you. I was saying that IG Reels are a really good way to build, you know, build a following with very low effort. So like you've seen those videos where it's like the video and then it's just somebody just there like looking at the video, and their video is just them watching somebody else's video. Do those. I've got let's check what
Are you talking to me?
Motherfucker,
He's
I know
talking to me
you're
because you don't do Instagram, and we know we don't do Instagram, babe. It's okay.
No, that's why I'm confused. I'm like, what?
He said he was talking to all of us.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, because I just want to
you
know
included,
if I can check out.
motherfucker. So I'm saying this. I got. Can we see this, or is it gonna be on some bullshit? Where are we?
Yeah.
22,000 views, and all I did was watch the video and then post it. I've got non-stop notifications for this shit. And I mean, I don't really do them that often. And then like other videos, like the YouTube shorts that I make, I'll usually throw them up like 81 views, 91 views, a show announcement, 100 views, 57, 31, 70. Then I got one at 200, 80, one with 600, one with 300. And then, you know, I have an old one from when Ethan Klein was talking about Andrew Tate that's got like 13,000. And it's just low. It's so low effort. All you have to do, like, what you could be in bed and just do that. And it's somebody else's content, but now it's you.
Yo, why are you going down his neck?
I mean, well, that would be for Dr. Evil and all to do if they want to do that.
You can put up
the
that's a compliment. If you think my content is low effort, then I am doing my goddamn job. And
no, he does put a lot of effort
because
into
I
it.
put a dick ton of work into it. And if you think it's just you know, yeah,
making it look easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if we put up any shorts on YouTube, I put them up as reels.
How many subs do you have on YouTube now?
Well, let's check. I mean, it's been fucking 939, baby.
Very nice.
We're getting there. We are getting there.
Nice.
Fuck this camera. 61 people. 61 people. That is it. And as soon as I get as soon as I go to the next mastermind meeting, that's at least 30 subs right there. That's why I specifically didn't talk to anybody in that community about like, hey, come, you know, help me out with numbers, because I wanted to make sure I was close to. I'm gonna wait till I'm past 950, but because you know TLA, he'll be like, hey, let's get this guy over the and.
Do you hear the song that Strickland is coming out to?
No. What is it?
Go back to when he started his walkout.
What song? I recognize it. I don't know what song it is though.
It's the song that they played for you like in fucking preschool. Go marching down to the ground to get out of the rain.
That's a great idea, David. I absolutely. That's absolutely.
Yo, Dan, you're messed up, yo.
I don't give a fuck if Dan's annoyed. The people who actually, engage with my content love.
Dan says when you go to YouTube channel, all you see is shorts.
If you had left out annoying, I wouldn't have thought about the actual shorts.
No, he was.
I get that. I get it now. But because of the fact that you said annoying, if you just put all you see is shorts, that would have been fantastic.
Yep, and bold.
You guys are so close. You guys are so close. Some things are good, but you're so close. But that
PlayStation 5 is going to get full Discord support.
What do you mean by it's been fucking 23 minutes and 12 seconds before I last checked? What does that mean?
Oh, when you were checking your
No, I haven't checked since this morning. All right.
your sub count.
It's adorable to think that's something embarrassing, but
people just like to have fun at your expense because you're short and you have long hair.
well, it's as long as you're fucking giving me subs, watch time, I don't give a shit. Speaking of which, where are you at with watch hours? If you don't mind.
We're averaging right now like 350.
No, but I mean, to the 4,000.
We've been way past that.
Nice. Yeah.
We just don't have the
subs. Yeah. Samesies.
The ladies have done an excellent job of curating the conversations and then taking conversations in a live stream and then putting them out as clips. There's actually one of the videos I wish that you would have watched. We had a discussion about pandering.
Pull it up after this fight.
Hell no!
Wait, is this the main event already? Is this the main event already?
Yes.
Oh shit! All right, word up. Yeah, it gets fucking tough.
Yeah, we have 3 more of the past live streams that I still need to. I'm not listening to that announcement. We have to watch it to chop up. I'm not listening.
I can still hear his voice in my mind.
La 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 la. Nope.
Yeah, I can still hear his voice in my mind, and it's almost as bad.
You know what? I'm muting it.
I muted it already.
Time does go. I was like, all right, here's someone. Wait. This has been a short card for sure. It's only 9 o'clock. There's no way the entire card was 2 hours.
It started at 4 p.m.
No, the main card.
Yeah,
started at 7.
The main card started at 7 p.m.
It's only 9 p.m. and we're already at the main event. How the fuck did we get through an entire card?
Well, somebody just got knocked the fuck out.
Actually, there's 3 cancellations.
Oh,
that's why. 3 fights.
Yeah, only 11 fights. Okay, that makes sense.
It
didn't because I think I only missed 1 or 2 fights with you guys, and then I hopped down and just like
missed the first couple.
Yeah. All right.
By the way,
it's time for the main event of the evening.
Works with the volume on the new TV.
Oh, you fix it?
I pressed the button by accident and it worked, and it started working. So.
Yay. Okay. I think it also depends on.
Is everybody here rooting for Strickland, or do you have some personal thing?
I'm rooting for Imavov. I think that he's a more exciting fighter to watch. More what's the word I'm looking for? Entertaining fighter.
David wants Strickland to get knocked out. So nope, not everyone. He said he's a crayon eater.
Did the remote hit you back, or did you accept it was an accident?
I was leaving that alone for you.
Strickland gets these spots forward, he stays in that range. That's been nobody's been able to consistent. It's wide open.
So the thing is, Strickland fights now like he's afraid to get knocked out.
Mhm.
That was the
Yeah, he
ugliest
doesn't-
fucking kick I've
Does not
ever
look
seen.
like a confident fighter.
Yeah, he does not look like the same fighter. And he wonders why he lost to Cannonier.
Yeah.
Fuck. Seriously.
Gumby stroll.
Yeah,
It's very Gumby-ish. But
yeah. His body
Gumby's-
looks very Gumby-ish. I would love to.
but
see
now
him
he's a
fight.
timid Gumby.
Right. You know, I would love to see him fight Reyes.
Hmm.
Two Gumby-looking motherfuckers in the cage. That would be mad funny. They could fight for the Gumby Cup.
Maybe a green statue.
Oh, Strickland got Imavov's attention there just now.
I'm
All right,
so
now
happy
he's
with
getting
the
aggressive
video.
now. Now he's getting aggressive. Oh, he clipped him. Yeah, Imavov is in a lot of trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. He's not seeing the right hook.
Damn.
Oh my God. Did you see the angle that Strickland just tried to hit him?
It's
This one, you're going to see me take chances, and he is.
They're commenting on how timid he was in the last fight.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now he's moving forward. But he looked pretty timid in the first minute or two of this fight. But now he's winning the round.
Yeah, he does hold his hands very weird. Like no, don't touch me. Doesn't really look like he's guarding, but just scared. That's just
he's a brawler.
His arms look to me.
Yeah, he's a brawler. That hits pads. So he knows how to brawl, I guess, a little bit better technically than your average drunk at the bar.
Fucking hiccups. God damn it.
It doesn't look like Imavov takes strikes very well. Oh, he's biting on all the feints now. Strickland is fighting better in this fight than he fought against Cannonier.
Why would you ever get the 10-piece over a 20-piece?
Why would you ever what?
Got a McDonald's commercial. He's like, can I get the 10-piece? Chicken McNuggets. Why would you ever get the 10-piece over a 20-piece?
Because it's less garbage going into your body than more garbage.
You're still spending the money to put garbage in your body. You may as well get a good deal out of it.
Well,
yeah, but in a commercial, the 20-piece sounds like
human nature,
greed.
And I'm failing.
Right, but if you're doing it in a commercial,
I buy a 0-piece.
Right, but in the commercial, as they're trying to advertise this, I think the 10-piece sounds more reasonable than somebody ordering a 20-piece, and then it sounds greedy.
But it also, if you're trying to sell a product where the price per unit goes down with more, then you want them to only buy 10 instead of 20.
Right.
Because your fat ass never needs 20 nuggets. I'm back from Lutch's crib.
I'm about to ban this motherfucker out my server. I'm getting uncomfortable. I'm getting uncomfortable.
Oh shit! When we do the TSP meetup, per usual, you have to go to the second one, not the first one. I have to help because he's my boy. I gotta help protect his butt cheeks.
What? Apparently, you'll just whatever goes.
Point to the bedroom. Like, hey, I ain't in that. Oh shit. How many more Rona tests do we have?
I'm bored.
How many
Are you
more
bored or just annoyed because of your hiccups?
I'm saying, how many more Rona tests do we have?
Very much
We have a
so.
bunch.
Huh?
We have a bunch.
Oh, okay,
We have
cool.
4 more into the thing.
Cool. Oh, nice timing by Strickland. You know what's really annoying? To see high-level fighters that can't deal with the fact that Strickland is the most simplistic striker in the history of the UFC.
It's just the lack of the fact that he's not a crisp striker is just awkward enough to give him like a Dominic Cruz type of thing, where it's just like, what are
Dominic
you
Cruz
doing?
is definitely more.
That's not how you
awkward
throw a
than him.
punch. But
the thing is, Strickland, he just throws 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, like my area code. Oh, nice takedown. That was a nice level change there. That's going to put Strickland in line to win the second round. I mean, he looks pretty good already, but then adding the takedown.
Oh, there you
go. Oh, wow. That's chill.
Ooh.
Comments. Damn.
go fucking watch Kaleidoscope. I was talking to my neighbor, and she didn't even watch Black Mirror. I was like, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to stop what you're doing and go watch Black Mirror.
go. Watch that. Yeah, we've seen all of those episodes.
Have you watched Love, Death, and Robots?
No, maybe I'll check that out. I'll check that out tonight. That's what I'll check out tonight.
Especially if you watched Black Mirror and enjoyed it, watch that.
Is that another show where it's like it's not serialized?
Right.
Right.
Okay. So
have you seen Altered Carbon?
Because I watched the first episode and I was just like, I'm not into this.
Have you seen Altered Carbon? Have you seen Altered Carbon?
White Bear is the fucking bomb, but White Christmas is the best episode.
Have you seen Altered Carbon?
Yeah. Altered Carbon is really good. The other one I always bring up in that context and that conversation is Electric Dreams. That's Amazon Prime's version of Black Mirror. It's
what do you call? What is it called? Dreams? Nice elbow on the break.
Electric Dreams.
Electric Dreams. All right, cool. I'm gonna check that out. And that's also an anthology, right?
Meaning each episode.
Non-serialized, right?
I'm gonna actually do a watch. I'm gonna see if anyone wants to do a watch party.
I wish we could actually do watch parties. Oh,
I found it. Well, let me put it on the list so that later I'm not like, what's the show he wanted us to watch? Okay,
come on. I'm not really virulent anymore. You can come over here and watch it.
found it.
I'm still leaning towards giving Strickland the second round. That round was a little bit closer than the first.
Jeremy's
Jeremy Lewis is
back.
back.
Hey, we in the main event of the evening.
Well, how are you
Yes, sir.
scoring this fight? I got a 2-0 Strickland.
Yep.
Main event. And I've got Sean Strickland up 2-0 after 2. Yeah, I am. I am.
Sorry.
I am missing my chair, man.
I'm keeping it warm for you.
Let me shut up.
Good, small break.
Oh yeah, we're at 11. You might make it. You might make it. It's 9:26, and we in the third round of the main event.
It's almost like Sean Strickland has a way of making you a dumber fighter when you fight him. And I'm not sure why Imavov is not using kicks more. Nice combo from Strickland. Strickland is really trying to fight behind a defensively sound defense. His hand wrappings are coming apart too. Actually, no, because I don't actually know what Wolfpack looks like.
That's all right, Jeremy. It wasn't that exciting today anyway. We'll be back next week.
Strick has hood girl hands. World star, yeah, he's a brawler. I think Imavov is just, he's too comfortable. He's too lackadaisical. Like he thinks that he just has it in the bag and he's losing. You know, he's in danger of having already lost the fight after 3 rounds. Because if you can't find a hole to land some damage on Strickland in 15 minutes, I don't think that you're going to find it in the last 10. Wolfpack and that damn.
You as well, Jeremy. Always.
Jeremy.
Oh, the FTL.
Force.
Yeah, Garcia or something. Yeah,
Survive the rest of your evening.
I use that same. No, I don't use that one. I don't use the lady. What was he doing? Imavov is not on his game tonight. He's not on his game. Little shovel uppercut with the left. Follows with a straight right.
Ooh.
He's looking at the clock. Wow, he got countered. He got his calf kick countered immediately. One of the things I like that Strickland is doing is that when Imavov goes to set up the combo, he just pushes his arms away and forces him to reset. No, I know what you're talking about, Vex. Yeah, Jeremy, I can't wait to see you for this week's shows upcoming. Yeah. Yeah, and even when he does level change, he's diving across the fucking octagon like a dumbass. He's off his game today. Some people will say, oh, that's Strickland's doing. But I think that I got to give some responsibility to Imavov. He is not fighting the way we normally see him fight.
Yay, Jeremy. You'll definitely be here next Saturday, and I think live on a Wednesday, right, babe?
Live on Wednesdays at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
And you'll find us at 11 a.m. sometimes on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I wanted to switch my Friday show to 6 p.m., but it's just
From what time? 8?
8.
Why do you wanna
I feel like people want to go out and people want to do shit, and there's more
Yeah.
people active on YouTube earlier on a Friday.
Yeah,
But it's just too,
especially like when
it's just
people
too
are
easy.
getting
It rolls
close
off
to
the
their
tongue too
workday.
easy. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern.
But is it easy for you to do it at 6 on Friday?
Yeah, I mean, it's just so that it's earlier, and then especially like because if I'm streaming with you guys. Hey, we got Mike in the building. What is good? What is good? See, we all here. He was like, there's
Welcome,
nobody
Mike.
here. We here. We here. Welcome, brother. Welcome. We are in the main event of the evening.
Yeah, I think Nasruddin has already lost his fight.
Mhm.
This
Yeah,
fight's already over.
Not looking good. But yeah, I was thinking it's just too easy to to change from saying every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern to Monday, Wednesday at 8 p.m. and Friday at 6 p.m.
I mean, it doesn't roll off as easily, but
And you could
if
go to
6
6
works
p.m.
better
on
for
all
you,
days. And people can listen to you during their drive.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Eventually, I do want to do that. Yeah. See, Mike, I would love to be able to do that.
David Banner's like Strickland's last win.
Mike, that's why I dropped the link for you. But glad you are here, brother.
I'm glad that you are here, Mike W. I don't know if you watch
Welcome to the
MMA
Talking
like
Shit
that,
podcast.
But at
Got
least thank you for coming.
Dr.
through.
Evil Genius and Mrs. Evil Genius.
Welcome. You an MMA
Captain
fan,
This is
Mike?
the MMA
We're
show.
here.
This is not an MMA channel per se, but we do cover UFC events here when the main card does not start at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike. I needed you before when they were talking about beating women and shit. No, nobody was saying anything. All right, because
You stuck with those hiccups still. You poor thing. Hold your breath.
more
Imavov
comments on that
looks mentally like he's lost the fight.
Another comment on that same post on Instagram.
See you, Jeremy.
6 p.m. Central
So
Time
you're
all
saying
the time.
6 p.m.
For
Central.
my
I'm talking about
convenience.
6 p.m. Eastern, and that's why I do it at 8 because I'm on the East
All right,
Coast. So
Jeremy,
most
thank
of
you for
the
coming
most of the
by,
country is still
man.
working until 8 p.m. Eastern.
T-kick.
Why not give a couple of Fridays a chance and see how many people show up?
Yeah, I've done it and it's done well, but I don't know if that's because it was like I don't know. I feel like if I saw somebody who was usually on late at night in the middle of the day, I'd be like, oh, I definitely want to watch that. So I did it. I did it once just because I needed to, but I also can't do 6 p.m. regularly because of my job. I think eventually I'm going to move to I'm eventually move everything to 6 p.m. every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But I need to be able to know that I'm going to have a following for that.
Mhm.
So
Look how square Strickland's stance is.
he just stand like he has no. It's not a stance. It's a lack thereof. He's just standing there.
It's crazy. Usually, you only see fighters go to that when they're about to get knocked out.
That's just as deep.
The timing was so close.
Strickland
So
is
close,
killing
but
him on
no
the timing.
banana. No cigar.
Strickland is killing him on the timing. And the thing is, Imavov, he's trying to fight Strickland's fight. He's trying to do the 1-2 game. Strickland is better at it than he is. He's supposed to be a combo guy, mixing it up, overwhelming guys.
Why? But
And he's trying to find a way in for a 1-2.
A combo of like fast food combo.
Oh, I was thinking like Killer Instinct.
Do I have food here? I need food.
Nah, he doesn't look that good. Strickland doesn't look that good.
Yeah, nah.
He doesn't look that good.
Nah.
I thought that Imavov was a better fighter than Strickland. I thought that he's better than the 12th ranking on his way up.
You know,
And he might be better.
I appreciate
But he
that.
does not
Just
look
less.
like himself.
Yeah, I mean, right now I have 8 p.m. Monday, Wednesday, Friday set, so that's not changing like immediately, but that is, relatively late
Do you see that
for
in the
me.
corner now?
Because of the fact, like, especially with people like Chester, those of you who fucking know my channel and my community, Chester will keep me up till 5 in the morning just by
He just
arguing
punched
the
him in the
difference
butt.
between faith and belief, and he hooks me in. And so if we could just shift everything a couple hours, that would be ideal. But we'll see. We'll see what works. Well, for now, it's to hit that 1K baby. See, this is what I feel like I'm getting oversaturated. Like this is not a bad fight. I just don't care about it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if
So earlier-
Imavov has something in him
There's
to
nothing
pull this
exciting
out.
about it.
Well, earlier when I was
Strickland is
talking
too
about,
awkward.
the UFC needs a star. Without a star, it makes a lot of sense to pull the number of cards way down.
Yeah.
Have one fight night and one pay-per-view a month. That's only cutting it in half,
Mhm.
which is a lot, but kind of not exactly because there's still weeks without it. So it's not even cutting it in half. Like we just don't need all these fights.
And what that means is you would have to cut the contracts of a lot of fighters because the UFC has a contractual responsibility to offer every fighter 3 fights a year. So when you have all of those
We have
fighters,
a bigger responsibility to the shareholders and make sure
no, I'm saying you would
the
just have to
product
cut the number of fighters on the roster in order to get to one fight night and one pay-per-view per month. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
yeah, I would like one fight night, one pay-per-view. Because I'm done paying for pay-per-views. So like I'm probably not gonna be like the. Well, let's see. Where's the stream? In the Discord server. So I'll tell you when the round starts on their stream. We just started.
Oh, he's tired.
So there.
And I think he's frustrated.
That just started. So that's 12. I mean, 12 seconds is not horrible, but you fucking call out exactly what's happening as it happens. So I definitely can't watch 12 seconds behind, but I'm not fucking paying $80. I'm not paying $80. I'm sorry. I'm just not doing that. So
Strickland
yeah,
thinks
you'll
this is a
probably.
heater. No, it's not. Come on.
I have not seen a single round that Imavov has won.
And now he wants to hug the last 5 minutes.
All right.
Just needed a body.
Well, thank you everybody for partying with us. This fight is over.
Yep.
Please, if you have enjoyed anything that I have said, please do check me out on my own channel, which I'm going to drop the link right now.
Yep.
That is Lutch's channel for anyone who is not already subscribed. Hit over there. You
Yep,
kind
yep.
of know
Right
in a
there.
second, but
And as you heard, live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and it's
just doesn't know what
long-form
time
reaction
it is.
content. You know, I don't see a lot of other people doing long-form reactions. You see reactions to TikToks, you see reactions to little pieces of videos, but we take the whole goddamn thing and shove it down your throat,
Hey, yo.
and you enjoy it.
Yo, this
Come
has
through
been
every Monday, Wednesday, Friday,
definitely
8
your most
p.m.
questionable stream. Like, pause. Yeah, David Banner says Imavov lost on that stool. Yep.
yeah. You did look defeated, yeah.
And the thing is, Strickland is just disrupting his timing. It's not like Strickland whooped his ass. It's just he just disrupted his timing.
This is such a plain card. Like, tell me one thing that happened.
Oh, Dan Ige's knockout was fucking sick.
There you go. That's the only thing that
Most
happened.
of the rest of it,
Yeah, it was a meh card.
Well, traditionalists, I actually say so. Like my opening, it goes to like shout out to the replay gang. People are watching replay. You missed a live party. Make sure you're here every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and whenever I feel like it, make sure you hit the subscribe button. So I will pop on like randomly every now and then, but I don't miss my my scheduled times. I think there's one stream where I was like, I don't feel well, I'm not doing it. But every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m.
yeah, he's dead. He's done. He's done.
What is he rank now?
No, hell no. He's ranked 7th right now, fighting the 12th ranked fighter. Hell no.
Yeah, but he does usually fight at 185. So I mean, that's still not going to put him up. Oh, so he will be ranked. I thought you were saying he'll be ranked number 2. No, yeah, I think
in
yeah,
two
he'll be ranked in
divisions.
2 divisions.
Hell no. Because I don't think either one of these guys are ranked in light heavyweight. They would just be unranked fighters at light heavyweight.
Imavov isn't a light heavyweight.
I thought he was 185 guy. There's a chance that you can give Imavov the 5th round.
Oh, it looked like he need him in the junk.
Yeah, it did look like that. Yes, Sean Strickland very, very much won that fight. I got it 50-45 or 49-46.
I got it. I'm glad
They
this is
both
over
bounce
before
around.
10 o'clock.
Imavov is he just fought his last fight was Buckley, Shabazian, Ian Heinisch. Those are all light heavyweight. Or no, those are middleweight. Phil Hawes and Jordan Williams. Catchweight at 176 with Jonathan. Oh, that was even before. Yeah. So he's been a middle. Imavov has been a middleweight the whole time. So they're both middleweights. I don't know what happened while they were fighting at light heavyweight, but.
And I don't know if this fight should have any bearing on either one.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck.
It could have also been a late matchup.
I think so because Gastelum was supposed to fight originally, not Strickland.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at a draw. Oh, I'm so ready for bed.
That's a very poor showing for Imavov.
I'm so ready for bed.
And this nursery rhyme striking ass motherfucker, Strickland did his thing. Got to give him respect.
Mm-hmm.
Easy win.
And 4 weeks after his last fight, even though the last one wasn't really impressive either, but it's still 4 weeks after.
There we go.
Imavov did not win 2 rounds.
Yeah,
but it's still 4 weeks after a main event fight. So
I just want to hear what he has to say, and then I am done. I am fucking exhausted. And I have to go. He almost forgot to put the mic over. Saying I'm only here because of bad judging sounds like you didn't actually win.
Sean Strickland was not a victim of a robbery. He didn't win the fight. Cannonier won the fight.
He said Trump 24! No! See, that's entertainment. That's entertainment. Give me something to fucking.
you were more aggressive tonight. You were not so aggressive last time.
All right.
Then you didn't win.
He said it. No. He said I win, but I felt like a bitch, and I shouldn't have won. No more of that. So that's fair. That's fair. Hey,
Yeah, but he didn't win.
No. Well, okay, but that's irrelevant. He doesn't choose who wins.
No, what I'm saying is, when you watched the fight,
he's saying that he's not happy about his performance.
He's
saying it won't happen again. What else do you want from the guy?
Right. Yeah. But he still keeps claiming he got robbed. He didn't get robbed.
And and a late notice fight
replacement. Yeah.
Fight.
Nobody usually broke up that shit going on for us. Support ain't going down to return. Thank you, fans.
All right.
Yeah, those are good words from him. Those are good words.
Well done. I mean, definitely not building his next fight specifically, but definitely keeping the character up.
The judges do deserve to get slammed sometime, just not for his fight with Cannonier.
Sometimes.
Just wasn't that. Just that wasn't one of the times. He's like, I fought like a bitch, and you lost.
All right, guys. I am going to bed. Pleasure to hang out with y'all.
You won't get the Discord. What is the chat thing that you guys do in there?
What?
On Discord? You do like a live vocal chat thing on Discord?
Yeah, so we hang out in the voice channel. And so it's kind of, like this. It's just private. It's not on YouTube. You don't have to worry about anybody watching or trolling. We don't have to worry about saying wrong words. We can say RPay and DB and
yeah.
So I just dropped the link for that in the chat as well. Mike and Stanislaus know that we get into it. So if you're interested in any of this stuff that Dr. Evil Genius would not let me talk about tonight, that's what we're gonna be talking about it.
Yeah. Let's try to keep it as close to about fighting as often as possible. But yeah, it was really a pleasure. I really love the Rick and Morty hoodie, because you have a dog named Morty, and every time I see your dog, I think about Rick and Morty.
Morty.
Can we give some extra special love to Mrs. Evil, who actually set up today's stream as if
Shouts out. Shouts out. Well
this
done.
was her platform that she hosts.
That's right.
There
I
you
had the
go.
power today,
Yeah,
but I fucked up some of the banners. My bad.
and she didn't get rid of the jacket. But it's
Hey,
okay.
100 crappy videos, right? 100 crappy videos. That's one. There you go.
Yeah.
So,
All right, guys. It was a pleasure. Y'all in the chat. Very much appreciate y'all. And
we are out of here.
yeah, when I see you.